What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Notorious Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your
Greg.
third leg was just
also
phenomenal.
The man with one trabajo. That is the stepdaddy Mitch Slapper. The ecclesiastic anointed one is in the house.
Acknowledge
The
me.
ecclesiastical anointed one. The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. That is See God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Hollywood is here.
New world
The heel turn of a century, 1 year in the making. Finally, Hollywood CGA is back in front of you, and he is unchained and better than ever. We got a great show for you lined up today for you bitch ass niggas of the manosphere. Times have changed, but you haven't. Why you lame manosphere motherfuckers are going to continue to lose your battle of holy sacramonial marriages and trying to reel these feminists back in to your piece of shit life. Yes, indeed.
New world order.
Hollywood CGA is here to tell you bitch ass men, you purple pill, you manosphere motherfuckers who ain't never gonna find you a traditional ecclesiastic wife to wake your bitch ass up with the times. The times have changed. As you can see, there's internet statistics running wild like Hulkamania all over. Well, we're going to call it Notorious Mania. All right. Notorious Mania is here. According to the internet, Al Gore's internet, 91% of women were married by the age of 30 in 1970. Today, it's only 31%. Ring the bell. And it's going to get worse. I know you guys think I'm doom and gloom. I know you guys think I'm nihilistic and whatnot, but we're going to look at some internet statistics running wild this weekend, pretty much confirming that, yes, it's game over for you bitch ass niggas, man. It's game over. None of that ecclesiastical, none of that we're going to return women to the kitchen is happening anytime soon. None of that repeal the 19th Amendment shit is not happening. I've been telling you, times have changed. It's time for you to wake up. You adapt or die. We're going to talk about that, and we're going to look at how the women are responding to this information. You would think that according to the clanosphere, women would be like, maybe we should do something different. Maybe it's us. The answer is nope. All right, you're going to be surprised at the responses, and we're going to take a look at a mail center posting something similar and look at their responses, telling you guys we're far, far away from meeting of the minds between men and women in the United States of America. And certainly you're not going to get them to ecclesiastically marry. We already know that. By the way, I've had several Orthodox Christians reach out to me, and they told me, despite the fact that they were AW fans, they said in their church, they still have to present a state license for their marriages. Even though it's ecclesiastical, they still have to present a state license for their marriages. So we're going to tell you, man, that guy was absolutely full of shit. My bullshit meter was running crazy high. And that's why you saw what you saw, the complete dismantling of a man whose pride could not understand why I was ripping him apart in that particular stream and not letting him get that bullshit off. Gentlemen, here's the thing.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door.
Indeed.
And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray.
And by the way, Myron, you're using my monetized dating shit all over these other people's podcasts. Myron's been doing that for years, just stealing my shit. But here's the reality of it. The monetized dating marketplace is here. All right. And it's here to stay. I don't know what to tell you guys. Men are always the last to adapt. You're not dragging these bitches back to the prehistoric Neanderthal times. You're certainly not dragging them back to 2,000 years. You certainly can't drag them back to 70 years. And by the look at these statistics, you can't even drive them back 50 years.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
It's going to be gray and old by the time you guys wake up. So the reality is the free agent lifestyle is here. And we're going to tell you, man, men have to adapt. You're living your life through women, hoping and praying that there's a woman that actually puts value into you. You can find them intermittently. There's nothing wrong with relationships intermittently. Like, you're going to date multiple women. You're going to be in relationships, most likely, statistically, with multiple women. And the women that you have in your 20s, you're probably not going to go last with them until your 40s. All right. We know this. The data's even showing this, even if you marry them. So with that being said, men do have to have a different way to operate around here. You have to have a different way of operating. I'm at least giving you a try. I'm giving you an opportunity to present a possibility that you can live. Of course, there's no solutions. There's just trade-offs. There's a trade-off in what lifestyle that you choose. There's not going to be a permanent solution. Even marriage is not a permanent solution. We can even tell you that. So we're going to take a look at this data. We're also going to take a look at a crazy story about a mother who got impregnated by her daughter's 14-year-old junior high school date. All right. And delivered his baby, allegedly. We also have a babysitter being exposed by a father. And apparently the babysitter's been sleeping with the young son in the house. So she's been getting her cheeks clapped by the young son. And the father confronts her. But the father doesn't sound like he's concerned about any statutory rape allegations. He's concerned about one thing, and we're going to try to figure out what that one thing he's concerned about. We're going to really briefly cover that the government has committed to the SNAP benefits program. Basically, the government is reopening here. The Senate has passed a deal amid the ending along the longest shutdown in government history. And who was holding it up? The Democrats are definitely upset at this particular point because basically what had happened was the Republicans stole a couple of moderate Democrats over to get to that 60 vote threshold in the Senate. And the Democrats are still pissed. They want to keep y'all hungry out here. All right, but that is neither here nor there. We have Straggle, Sniggle Theater, and we have Fuck You, Boss Up, with the possibility of you guys earning your first home. There's light at the end of the tunnel. You guys, Donald Trump has probably going to pass something or working on an ability for you to buy your first home in your 20s. I know the boomers have fucked up the homes. You know, you guys going to say the boomers messed it up, but we do now have light at the end of the tunnel. All right. It's not a good light. All right. But it's an opportunity for you to own your first home. So we got Fuck You, Boss Up coming up here, and we got to say evil world we live in. We have another person using religion to basically wash their sins away. And you guys know I'm not anti-religious. You know, I actually studied religion while I was in college. I took 3 classes based on religion and theology. So I've arrived at my own conclusion with religion. I respect other people's religion to that point. But what I don't like is people that yield their religion around like a weapon. And then what happens is they hide behind a shield when I expose them of their ridiculous religious takes. All right. So I won't let people just use religion against me. And you've seen that in the debate last week, is that you're going to hide behind religion. Like, no, we're not going to do this. We're not going to have this conversation. It's going to piss me off. All right. Really, because don't hide behind religion, because then once we start debating why you're hiding behind a religion, now you want to get a religious conversation. But we have a former 304. She's a former OnlyFans adult entertainer. She's turned her life over to Christ. All right. Shout out to her. All right. She's turned her life over to God. And now she's going to show you what her life is like after her sins have been all washed away and she's been redeemed. And so you find that the religion, especially Christianity in America, is a rest haven for bitch ass motherfuckers. All right. Losers, mentally retarded, mental health issues, right? These people hide behind these things. And sometimes these people participate for just a little bit of time in their religion and they come out on fire. Hey, I'm on fire. I've been reborn. And they come out there swinging it like a sword. All right. When they've been a whole heathen All right. They've been a whole heathen the entire time. All right. And then they want to come out here and talk about you're practicing degeneracy and been a degenerate the whole time. All right. So we're going to talk about that and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. How about that heel turn, ladies and gentlemen? You've been watching for a year and you've been getting little by little hints dropped. All right. Sometimes it's been a big hint. Sometimes it's been a little hint about me redirecting my particular program. No, this is not 2022 CGA. This is not 2019 CGA. This is not 2017 CGA. And a lot of people just assumed because, you know, not everybody watches my content consistently. So they haven't seen the heel turn. All right. They haven't seen what's happening here. They haven't seen villain CGA.
New world
What they
order.
thought was it was going to be 2022 CGA debating Andrew Wilson. Nah, that's where you fucked up. All right. That's where you fucked up. All right. That is not the one that you seen out there. Hi, everybody. This is another CGA video. That wasn't the CGA that you got. You got the right in the middle of the, and here's the thing. You always need you always need a hero for somebody to complete the heel turn. All right. So the heel turn was on its way, and you always need a hero to hit in the back of a chair, right? You need the Seth Rollins person. You need to smash the Roman Reigns. You know what I mean? You need to have somebody. You need to have Macho Man get the leg drop by Hogan. You know what I mean? You need somebody to complete the heel turn. And this was a great opportunity for the heel turn to happen. All right. You needed somebody to be able to use for your people to go, wait a minute, what CGA is this? All right. All right. They'd be like, what's like they're watching the debate. They're like, wait a minute. I thought CGA was going to have a logical discussion with this individual. Nah, bro. I got the edge, man. It's the New World Order.
New world
It's
order.
the anti-hero. It's Thanos. All right. We were cool, but we weren't cool. And so you've seen this progressive heel turn happening. I put a video out a year ago talking about the manosphere, the clanosphere. We've coined some phrases. So you've seen it progressively happening. You see me talk about the JUCO. You see me talk about and show videos about the JUCO. All right. So you've seen it, pieces and pieces of it the entire time. Now you've seen the completion of it. And the real completion was not the debate. It was those goofy clowns that jumped up there after the debate to have a therapy session to then kick me out. All right. So that was the best.
New world order.
You couldn't buy that type of reaction. All right. This is as if it was scripted one by one. And here's the reality of it. It was so good that now you have to watch. All right. Now you have to watch because it's like, what's next? Oh, there's some stuff coming up next, man, because we have been exposed as the heel turn. You saw me. Oh, by the way, weeks before I exposed myself as a sugar daddy. So you're seeing you're seeing the whole thing roll out. And this was the best case scenario for CGA. So people were talking about me. People were talking negative about me. People talking positive about me. Same thing as the anti-hero Thanos. People love Thanos, so they hate Thanos. But what you want people to do is talk about you. And I love all of it. And I'm going to keep it going. Just so you guys know, we're going to keep it going. All right. We're going to keep it going because what we also know is that, boy, there's a lot of hate watchers of CGA. All right. Wow.
New world order.
See, people were acting like they didn't know who I was for a long time. Now, judging from the comment section, I realized there's a lot of hate watchers in here. Shout out to my hate watchers.
New world
All
order.
right, man. Boy, there's a lot of people that hate me that knew about me. Oh, I watch CGA, man. I hate that motherfucker. Oh, okay. Now, tell us what you really feel. All right. So we're loving this particular season 8. Actually, we told you season 8 is going to be different. It's boss up or shut the fuck up. We've been telling you that there's going to be a different change around here. All right. Around here on what we do. All right. And it's going to be slow and steady. You've seen me change my wardrobe. I went from the black shirts, black Old Navy t-shirts to more of a dress up style. And you know what's happening here is the reality is I won. All right. So, all right. And yes, I'm going to keep talking about it. All right. Why not talk about it? Because it's in the news. I just saw a breakdown video this morning. I saw somebody break down my video about the manosphere last night. I saw somebody break down a video of me in my toy room. All right. I was like, ooh, they really hating, boy. They really hating, but I love it. Even though they may be right from their perspective, I love it. All right. I love that shit. With that being said, Hollywood is here.
New world order.
All right. Hollywood CGA is here. And don't forget it. The nice guy is gone. The free CGA is gone. All right. Fuck y'all niggas, man. Y'all don't want to make no money. Y'all don't want to give me no money. I'm not doing anything for you motherfuckers for free. All right. I'm not debating Andrew Wilson #2 for free. He owes me $25,000. All right. $25,000. Any of you motherfuckers want to collab and you're a manosphere guy, it's $20,000. All right. Period. It's $20,000. All right. I don't give a fuck about none of you manosphere motherfuckers. All right. I don't care about none of you manosphere adjacent motherfuckers. All right. I don't care anything about you black manosphere motherfuckers. All of you motherfuckers could go take a flying leap. All right. For real. All right. I don't give a shit about you. You want to talk to me? You need to pay up and pay up. All right. Yes, indeed. That's what it is. No debate me, bros. No free collabs. Pay the fuck up. You sip Avenger ass Voltron, forming like Voltron niggas. All right. You therapy Avengers. Pay the fuck up. All right. What you're going to do is pay me. And you're going to pay my security detail too. That's what the hell you're going to do. All right. All you purple pill ninjas, let's debate marriage. No, fuck you. Go ask your sky daddy about marriage. Go ask these hoes about marriage. Why don't you ask them about ecclesiastical marriages and not me? All right. All right. I care about no. All right. I don't care about no ecclesiastic marriage. Ask these hoes about an ecclesiastic marriage and see how far that gets you. Anyway, we're having fun here. Do me a favor, hit the like button. We are here. Woo-wee. It's a wonderful time. Anyway, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Matt Wilson Racing is in the building. Shout out to you. Vroom. Shout out to you. No government name says. Shout out to Chad. He's the first baby dad. All right. Shout out to Chad. Chad of all people is the first baby dad. AW is the helpmate, and a helpmate gone rogue with a questionable jawline. Is that transitionalism? We got transitionalism in the building. He says his script was ban abortion so he can ban stepdaddyism. For real. If you think about it, I look at it from this perspective. A lot of people think they're not going to date a single mother. And I'm like, you're probably right. Because a lot of these women have deleted their kids. All right. So you might not be a stepdaddy at best. All right. Chad, the first baby dad. You couldn't write that. And by the way, Donovan Sharp, I know you. If I'm Donovan Sharp, I'm pissed off right here. I mean, of all the people that needed to be pissed off by what happened last week. All right. And this is going to be a soap opera. Yes, we're dragging this shit out. All right. We're going to squeeze all the blood out of this turnip. Donovan Sharp, I'm pissed because Donovan Sharp's career went up in flames because he was exposed to be a stepdaddy. All right. Think about this. And he married a Pog, but that's neither here nor there. Donovan Sharp's career went up in flames by the mere fact that he was in the manosphere and he was a stepdaddy, right? He got exposed to be a stepdaddy. So if anybody should be upset about the manosphere acting a monkey the way it did, MTR, Rollo Tomasi, Michael, not uncertain. All right. What's his name? Myron Gaines. All right. If I'm anybody, Donovan Sharp literally got to be pissed right now. All right. Because the manosphere now promoting ecclesiastical marriage, which Donovan Sharp did, according to him, and stepdaddies. And Donovan Sharp is like, what? All right. Donovan Sharp was like, wait a minute, hold up. So we're good with ecclesiastical marriages and marrying without the state? Because apparently he married that woman without the state. All right, that's what he did. He married her without the state, allegedly. But then he's a stepdaddy, and somebody said he'd been lying about it for years. So has Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson been lying about it for years. In fact, he lied in my face about it. He lied in my face about it twice. All right, he had a chance to come clean, and he didn't. All right, so Yo, so if I'm Donovan Sharp, I'm looking like, hold up. Oh, so marrying without the state and being a stepdaddy's cool now? Right? He calling him up on the phone. Hey, Myron, put me back on your show. All right, because my career went up in flames for doing exactly what he did. There we go. All right, there's some people out here that be leading you astray. The rap industry been leading you astray for a long time. They've been saying they've been fucking all these hoes and all that stuff, and they've been married the whole time. Did you see Snoop's anniversary? I don't know what anniversary it was, a 30th anniversary or 40th anniversary. Did you see Snoop giving his wife a new ring at their anniversary ceremony? Did you see this, bro? This guy had been talking about hoes and he's a pimp and he's been doing this and he's been tricking on hoes in Brazil. And he's up there giving his wife. Let me see if I can pull this up. All right. Let me see if I can pull this up. Man, they've been these people have been leading you astray. Not only that, it's not only the manosphere, but rap music. Let me see here. Anniversary. See if it was the 20. Was it the no? Was it the 27th? Okay, here we go. Right here. It was her 50th. It was her 50th birthday. So the rappers been saying they've been doing all this and the bitch is a bitch, but they've been married the whole time. Sugar Free married the whole time. E40 married the whole time. Like, this is where we're at, man, where people have to realize that men have been used to basically be led astray. All right, but let's play the video.
Turn the mic up real quick. Boss lady, I gotta explain these rings to you. I have to explain them. Let me put this blunt down. Let me explain this. So while the presentation was going on, I presented you with 3 rings, right? The first ring is when you became my girlfriend. And that meant the world to me, boo, because let me talk to you for a minute, baby. In case people don't know, you the only girlfriend I ever had in my whole life.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Wait a minute. Hold up for a second.
Oh, the humanity.
You're the only girlfriend I've had in my whole life. See, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. You guys have been led astray, okay, by these men that have portrayed a certain lifestyle. Now, the free agent lifestyle is the realest lifestyle out here. But you guys have been led astray by these men living a certain lifestyle in music, and they've allowed you to live it only for you to have negative consequences and repercussions. Just like when I told that guy on the debate, you're going to give these men negative consequences and repercussions that you're not going to be around for when it falls apart. All right. And Too Short admit he was a trick. All right. Too Short admitted that he was tricking on these hoes. All right. So he never got married, but he admitted that he spent money on women. All right. Now, he reluctantly admitted it, but I had to play that clip for you guys to realize what's going on. They're telling you to do one thing and they're doing the other. All right. Okay.
Yeah. And my homeboys know that too. They like, that never had a girlfriend. In junior high school, until I met you.
Never had a girlfriend.
So the second ring represents when you became my wife. And that was the joy of my life because we had 2 babies. Eventually we went and made another one.
Enough about this. Enough about this. And I don't mind this. Here's the thing. People are like, well, what's wrong with what he's doing? There's nothing wrong with what he's doing. But in a vacuum, when you look at it and you take it outside and look in, well, that's not what he promoted. Certainly not what he promoted. That's not what he promoted. He promoted pimp culture, degeneracy, debauchery, and then hoes. If it ain't no fun, if the homies can't have none, same as it's no different than what AW is saying by he's a Christian and he's one of the strongest Christian faiths there is, and that he promotes this lifestyle, ecclesiastical marriages, non-debauchery. And then you dig back in his past and possibly his present, he's drunk on the stream. Like, you're gotta be like, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? You guys got to understand that. Now, for me, I'm looking at it like I'm not promoting. I'm literally will tell you the pros and cons of any lifestyle that you pick. marriage, free agent lifestyle, whatever it is. And you have to say, well, what is the better of the two? What's the lesser of the evils? And then you pick your route. Because what I live is not perfection at all. All right. I will never tell you my lifestyle is perfect, because there's things that come with it. There's things that I give up. There's things that I get in order of it. And I have to basically say, well, I like this better. It's just a better trade-off for me. And I participated in both. And I say, well, this is a better trade-off. It's not perfect. What you guys are looking for is you guys are looking for a perfect solution. All right. And you're looking for it in the possibility of the worst possible marketplace for it. Right. It's a sad thing. What's the third ring? Suffering is the third ring. But let's see what the third ring is. You guys are curious. I left you with a cliffhanger. What's the third ring?
Daughter. And we renewed our vows, and we did all the things that we were supposed to do to stay down as a family, as a husband and a wife, for 30-some years in front of everybody. So the last ring right here is to represent the love of my life.
Love of his life. I mean, listen, it's all good, man. I love this for Snoop. And by the way, if you also look at some of these rappers' wives, they're never baddies, just so you guys know. And there's Snoop's wife. I'm not going to say anything disrespectful about her. Take a look. All right. Take a look. It's not the baddies in the Beautiful video, not in the ones in Brazil. All right. So there you go right there. And shout out to the Snoop Doggy Dogg marriage. All right. Shout out to them. But what we want men to understand is you guys are being fed a host of lies by the manosphere and the manosphere adjacent community, and a lot of men with no experience. Right? They never lived with a woman. They barely have sex with a certain amount of women. You know, you can see their discomfort when they're with women in their presence. They completely don't know what they're doing. With that being said, you're being led blind, leading the blind in the manosphere. All right, you got tricks telling you how to get hoes in Vegas, and then I show you how to get women in Vegas easily, just as easy as he would sell a course, and they're mad. You got a married man telling you to spin plates in the manosphere. You got them upholding the stepdaddy flag and ecclesiastical marriages and traditional marriage after telling you to sleep with 50 women. All right. Now, I know, yeah, Myron's first girlfriend was Angie. I mean, his first girlfriend. I mean, come on, bro. We can't keep allowing the clown circus to go on. Or maybe we can, because it's just going to give me content. It's going to give me content. So this is the clown show that you have had preside over you for many, many years, and only the real one has been kicked out. The realest one got kicked out of the manosphere, or so-and-so. All right, they did me a favor because it was a part of the heel turn. All right, but this is what they've been feeding you. You had another guy who I like basically disclosed that he was in a relationship for 5 years, but he was a MGTOW. Okay, he was a MGTOW. Shout out to him. I support him, so I'm not going to say his name. You don't have to say his name in the chat. But I guess that was a problem at some particular point. Now, he still gives great content and great information, but when it came push to shove, all right, he was a supporter of MGTOW, but then was like he was in a 5-year relationship, all right, while making all of this content. So this is where we're at. We are now hit to the point where we've hit to the point where I say we got to draw the lines between fantasy and reality. We got to draw the lines between fantasy and reality. We have to get to the point where we're actually seeing who's living the real lifestyle and producing from that and what it takes to get that, so we can give men a proper message. But that's that. And then we had another guy marrying a stepmom. So this is where we at. This is where we're at. So understand it. Let me get back to these super chats. No government name. Mitch is like, AW, step dummy Ibsen promotes religion because it's the only way loser males like him can hope to get prime women, using shame and force on women for control, rather than being a free agent and bossing up like CGA promotes. Hashtag the shield. CGA, the benevolent monarch. What are your thoughts on Trump giving the people $2,000? It seems like a stupid idea, especially what happened over the lockdown with PPP loans, just throwing good money after bad. What say you? Your locals was hilarious. Man, gentlemen, we're giving now more stipends, stimulus. We're giving more stimulus, y'all. I mean, Trump's in. When we get to that, we know what Trump is doing. I see what you're doing, Trump. All right. We all know. And I can't say here on live YouTube.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
He says, New World AJ Fernandez, cigar on me. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you, sir. New World AJ Fernandez. Hustle every day. Ladies, you played yourself. Now it's costing you. Is it really? He says, men, stay the course, land ho, straight ahead, free agent lifestyle for life. Your degree, it's a starter flame for my fireplace logs, for sure. And they always come circling back. Man, I already had a 2 JUCO circle back this weekend. All right, well, it's hard out here. Kirby says, Ifson gonna pull the not my church, not my girl. That's the typical Christian move. Not my church, though. You're right about it, but not my church. My church is different, aka my cult. All right, my cult is different. All right, yo. Somebody says 22K is like $20 tip now, for real. Shout out to No Government Name DW. No Government Name DW says, my wife hasn't given me sex for 2 months. I told our pastor to demand that she bust her legs wide open at once. My pastor looked at me and was like,
what that mean?
And guys, I've been in the church, so I'm looking at this like these guys thinking that they're gonna get women to bust it wide open. I mean, this is a terrible move. This is a terrible move, man. This is not it. All right, you got to go to your church pastor. Well, the Bible says you got to fuck your husband, so fuck him with enthusiasm and ecclesiastically. Moist Macaroni Tony, Moist Watkins somewhere happy that the sphere is finally on his side. For real. Again, what about Moist Watkins? He's got to be pissed right now because he was a stepdaddy. He married an older woman who had kids by other men. He got roasted for years by the Black Manosphere. Now, all of a sudden, the so-called Black Manosphere is on Andrew Wilson's side because I heard his feelings. He said, I heard my finger. Coach, he bonked my head. Y'all really going over there because I bonked Andrew Wilson on the head? And y'all simping for Andrew Wilson because I bonked him on the head? Coach, I thought Coach would have a logical discussion with him. Well, when you're talking about Sky Daddy, you're in the land of make-believe. How can you have a logical discussion with someone who keeps putting God up in front of you? Coach, you lost the debate because you hurt his finger. You lost because you bonked his head. All right. I was disappointed in Coach. How can I have a logical discussion when you keep putting God in front of me? That's the most illogical discussion you got. Like what? Why would you have a logical discussion with him and talk about his Sky Daddy? Okay, I don't believe in your Sky Daddy. We're having a illogical. Coach, you got to go keep talking to him. He keeps bringing up God. Debate him. All right, can debate him because God is away on business right now. All right, anyway. Just unbelievable. How am I debate somebody that just keep up bringing up fantasy points? Shit ain't gonna never happen. All right, that ain't gonna never happen. So why are we talking about it anyway? Oh my goodness. Anyway, look, they wanted me to out here. You know what they wanted? They wanted me to really get steamrolled by Andrew Wilson, and it didn't happen. I mean, that's what I'm come to the conclusion. They wanted him to steamroll me, and I didn't let him. Coach, you didn't let him steamroll you. No, I didn't. All right, I didn't let him just get over on me. And by the way, has he released any clips? I think I did see a clip. And his clip was a victim. Him call me a Neanderthal. It's like, what? That was the only clip he released. Him call me names. Him call me a Neanderthal. Okay, you the one brought up 2,000 years. You're the one arguing in the clouds with God. I mean, only not even Neanderthals believed in God, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway, let's get into it. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. Let's warm this shit up. By the way, you're looking at Hollywood CGA in the building. We are here.
New world order.
All right. Somebody said his clip made me look good. All right. I didn't see the clip. He says you and Andrew were childish. I expected him to be whiny, but Coach, this is the Notorious. You're looking at Hollywood CGA. I'm no longer having logical discussions with manosphere people and people that want to drag women back to the 50s. Okay, I'm not having logical discussions with people like this because you guys are morons. You guys are idiots, guys. I'm going to just tell you, man. You men are idiots at this point. I can no longer support you. I can no longer support you men. You guys are off base. You're off track. You're in hope strategy. It's not going to happen for you. You're not repealing the 19th Amendment. Get the fuck up. No, I've been telling you for years, the 50s aren't coming back. You guys are fucking idiots. Okay, you men have become the biggest fucking simps in America. The Manosphere and Andrew Wilson, you guys are the biggest simps because you believe it is up to you to save these motherfucking women. And it ain't gonna happen. I'm just letting you know, man. You better figure this shit out. The 90s are not coming back. I've been saying it for years. Neither is the 50s. I'm not gonna have logical discussion with you fucking simps. All right, you Captain Save-A-Hoes. All right, you Save-A-Hoe niggas, man. It ain't happening. What do you want me to do? Talk about it, how it can happen? It ain't happening. Get used to it. Okay? Get used to it. Get used to reality. You're not getting the shit back to where an average fucking guy can win. You're a fucking loser. All right? The Manosphere ain't nothing but a bunch of simps at this particular point. Purple pill simps at that. You better adapt and get some fucking money to survive. All right? So I'm not going to argue with you fucking simps and losers because you bitch ass niggas can't get virgins out here. All right. You're not getting a virgin. Only 77% of American women between the age of 24 and 35 are virgins. 7%. If we just said, what about the ones with one body count, 2 bodies, 3 bodies, 4 bodies? They all got at least 6 to 10, all right, by that age group. You're not getting it, all right? Sorry. I'm not going to pander to you piece of shit males for you to believe you're going to get a woman that ain't been ran through more times than the Holland Tunnel, all right? Please. You're going to be a stepdaddy at best. You're going to be a fucking stepdaddy, or you're going to marry a woman that had 2 abortions, all right? Just deal with it. Deal with it. Okay, I don't care, bro. Y'all want to be in your feelings about this shit? I'm sorry. I have to be real out here. And I probably fucked your future wife. By the time you get out here, somebody like me, my old ass, probably fucked your future wife when you marry her. So anyway, okay. And if you're black, this is certainly going to be the case. If you're a black male, it's certainly going to be the case. By the time the woman hits 35, by the way, if you look at the data I'm going to present today, you're not getting an ecclesiastical virgin. You're going to get a woman that had 2 marriages, an abortion, another man's kid. It is what it is. All right. Look at the Candace is saying 2 abortions is modest. Facts. That's a woman telling you right there. 2 abortions is modest. You're getting a ran through woman if you get married. All right. So I don't know what to tell you guys, man. I'm trying to be honest and truthful with you, but y'all don't want to boss the fuck up. Anyway, boss up, niggas. All right, we got Straggle with Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle with Sniggle Theater. Let's do it, boss up. 2026 is in full effect. We're in November. We're less than 60 days to 2026. You better get your shit right, act right. Drink some act right juice and get on your business. Straggle with Sniggle Theater. By the way, we got this woman out here. All right. This woman says she found the wonderful best husband of all times. Take a look at the reality here. This woman had set up a camera. She has set up a camera to be able to show the world what type of husband, good man she got.
Do you see that? Do you see that right there? That is a grown-ass man that pays all the bills and he's still washing dishes. Tag your man and ask him, why is he not washing fucking dishes? Do you see that? Do you see that right there? That is a grown-ass man that pays all the bills and he's still washing dishes. Tag your man and ask him, why is he not washing fucking dishes?
Wow. There's your future wife. Wow. You wonder why these guys don't go, here's William. See, in the secular world, see, not in the ecclesiastic world, in the secular world, this is what you're going to have to deal with. See, this woman doesn't have a church pastor that's going to make her fuck her husband. So now he pays all the bills. And guess what? He washes them dishes. And she's like, yep. And he's like, he playing the simp role. He like, whatever. Okay. These are your future wives, bro. And yes, this is what she calls 50-50. And he you can tell, man. You can tell. Let's just do this. Let's do it without the volume. Let's do it without the volume. You can tell, let's just be honest. She been ran through. I mean, she's got all the signs of a ran through skeezer. All right. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You know what I mean? She can come get this shit right here. All right. And she's a future torta of America. But take a look at him. Recessed chin, bird chested niggy. All right. He ain't masculine. All right. This woman been ran through by Lil Joker, all of the old essays. This woman been since 14. She been ran through by the essays. Okay. All right. She been ran through by the essays. She probably a single mom when he met. Okay. So we can just say this. She wasn't a virgin. All right. But look at him. Look at him in the back. He's a good man. He got the good man military haircut. All right. He didn't pay for the house. And she over there on the internet just roasting his ass. All right. Complete disrespect. And he definitely can't pull his pimp hand back strong. But these are the type of guys that are married. All right. Let's see what he's looking like. Look at him. He looks scared. All right. He's like, what are you doing? All right. But there you go.
What that mean?
This counts as a win in the marriage category. This counts as a win in the marriage category. Just so you guys know, when people say, well, there are people out there married, that counts as a win. All right. Anyway, woof. Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. We have main character syndrome here. Apparently, let's go ahead and flash this up on the screen. This man walks up to In-N-Out. All right. He's walking up to In-N-Out here. And he sees 4 white women here. All right. Shout out to the white women here.
Where the white women at?
And he says, random girl sitting on my car. So he looks like he has a BMW i8. It looks like that's the electric BMW and sports car. And you can see that there's 2 girls sitting on the hood and 2 other girls filming and recording them in the front of the In-N-Out. You can see that clearly. But apparently they're sitting on his car. But he does have a question about his participation in that particular photo shoot. So we'll go ahead and take it from here. Let's unmute it and go.
Y'all think I can get in a picture with y'all real quick?
No, we're good.
Y'all sure?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks.
All right, do you mind getting off my car then?
Shout out to this guy right here. He looking at these bitches like, for real, bro. Hey, look.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right. So, yeah, you see what happened there. So here's the thing with it, man. They gave him so much attitude. Now, we don't want you in your picture. Now, go away. Okay, well, get out my car then. All right. All right, get off my car. And look, they've got played. So they tried to hit him with the old default rejection move. And now you can't do it. You're not tall enough. You're not 6'5" with the blue eyes. All right, you're not trust fund with a 6'5". And he's like, well, get off my car with your fat fannies. All right, Jesus Christ. Shout out to him. All right, you see the attitude they gave the man? And it's his own car. Wow, this is a cold world. And so shout out to him right there. He bossed the fuck up. Like, he's like, man, get off my car then, goofy bitch. You ain't getting no free pictures on me. All right, so shout out to him. I had to keep on muted.
Y'all think I can get in a picture with y'all real quick?
No, we're good.
No, we're good. You can't get in the pictures with us. All right, you can't be cool like us. Can't get in our pictures.
Y'all sure?
Yeah, we're sure. Thank you. Bye. Get away. Scram, skedaddle. All right, look at that.
All right, do you mind getting off my car then?
Get the fuck off my car. And look, they looking at him like, oh, hi, Mr. Negro.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
That's crazy work. Look at that. And now she looking him up. The big fat one looking him up and down. Oh, embarrassing. All right, these are your future wives. All right, these are your future wives. All right, what do we got? Straggle Sniggle Theater. Here's the thing, man. I always tell these men out here, do you like fat women or thick women? All right, because we actually try to help men here. I know you wanted me to say all of this during the debate. I mean, come on. Okay. Most of you men like fat women. I've been saying this for years. You like fat women, but you have to recategorize it as thick, slim, thick, and all of these crazy things. It's a fat woman. All right, let's tell you. She's a fat woman. And it's okay if you like fat women. I'm not saying it's not good that you don't like fat women. You probably could do better for yourself if your self-esteem was higher, but Fat women really don't get no run right here in America. Fat women are low quality women, low frequency women. All right. Doesn't mean skinny women are better or muscle women are better. It's just that what it represents. Kind of like having a piece of shit car with 25-inch rims on it, or a new car with no rims on it. Well, this woman wants to clear things up for you, and we're going to clear it up. We're going to make her the final word on this particular subject matter. And this woman says fat versus thick. All right, fat versus thick. Let's go for it.
You're not fat, you're thick. No, I'm fat. And you like fat women. And that's okay. You're not fat, you're thick. No, I'm fat. And you like fat women. And that's okay.
All right, shout out to her, man. Hey, man, shout out to this sister right here. I think she got it right. She got it right. That's pretty much sums it up. Yeah. Because she knows she's fat. And it's okay that she's fat. All right, shout out to that sister. She's the final word. Some of y'all just like fat women. And it's okay. She knows she fat. She not thick. And you know she not thick. You know she fat. All right. Let's be honest with ourselves. All right. You like flat guys. You like fat women. That's to say, pause. And shout out to the fat women out here. They feel good in bed. They do feel good. They're all soft and cuddly and, feel like a marshmallow pillow and, a bowl of gelatin. It moves around. It is what it is. It's the fact that the broad daylight thing. You know what I mean? I do feel bad about myself in broad daylight. I'm sure some women feel bad about me in broad daylight too, but it's the broad daylight thing. You know what I mean? It's what it represents. I'm about what it represents. It's the stretch marks on the tummy type shit. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. Let's take you to ecclesiastical marriage. We're back on ecclesiastical marriages here. This woman says she deleted her Pastor Porkchop and Deacon Clap Cheeks because she was sleeping with him because he was abusive when she was dropping that neck. All right, that's basically what she's going to say here.
It's barbecue in there.
The pastor made her drop that neck, and he was allegedly abusive during the dropping of the neck ceremony. So let's go ahead and hear the story.
Performing oral sex on him. He began to thrust himself inside my mouth really hard. I told him that was hurting. Then he grabbed my hair. I had long hair, and he wrapped my hair around his hand, and he started yanking it.
Oh.
And when he wasn't thrusting himself in my mouth, he was pulling my hair really hard.
Oh.
And with his other hand, he would just hit me and hit me and hit me.
Oh.
And I was like, it's hurting. And he was like, you better not bite me. You better not bite me.
Not biting.
And then after that, we had sex, and it was just rough, and it was hard. And
I like to get dominated.
Right.
I like to
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge.
Wait a minute.
And let me just, be goofy.
It sounds like a night at CGA's house. And she liked it. Ooh, she liked it. All right. I think she liked it. All right. I think she was a full participating in it. And
I like to get dominated.
Pastor Ecclesiastical is in the building. All right. And this is before he makes you sleep with your wife. He sleeps with your wife. Yes, he does. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. This is somebody's wife here. Goodness gracious.
it was just not what I was used to.
You wasn't used to it.
And then once we finished, something he never ever does was he rolled over and just gave me the cold shoulder. And I was like, you're not going to hold me? And he was like, no. And just went to sleep.
All right, boy, that's the ecclesiastical pastor there. He had post-nut clarity after he dominated her and choked her. He forgot the part where he nutted in her mouth. He didn't say that. She looks disgusted. I think that's what she's mad at. Again, I always tell you, man, the women ain't mad at how you treat them during sex. They're mad how you treat them after sex. And so he didn't do any aftercare, which is another thing that I brought to this space, and you bitch-ass manosphere niggas lost your mind. So no aftercare. Now he's on trial. Well, he's dead now. All right. I mean, aftercare led to his death. Okay. You have to have the ecclesiastical aftercare. You guys have to start listening to me. She's not mad at how he treated her. She liked it. She participated in it because he did all of that, and he still clapped her cheeks. All right. He still clapped her cheeks. Deacon Clap Cheeks. So he still clapped and he nutted. And then after he nutted, he gave her the cold shoulder and she didn't like it. All right, he didn't like it. So it's interesting. It's interesting how things are going on. She just wanted to be cuddled with her fat ass. Well, that's what the other women called her fat. I didn't call her fat. That's what the other women called her. But that fat's not a pejorative. It's a description. Just like Neanderthal. All right, but wow. Delete it because of no aftercare. Let's see what else she has to say related to this.
I felt so used.
See? So
I was just like, what is always happening to me?
Yep, there it is, man. And listen, this happens. See, she says she felt used. So she didn't mind being used. She participated in it. She was like, hey, it never happened to me. This actually feels good. But you're going to have to give her the letdown. You're going to have to give her the aftercare afterwards. So she said, then I felt used. It's always happened to me, meaning that many men have done this. Many men have treated her like this after sex. When you called her thick and you nutted, and then you start talking about how fat she was. And then she feels used, right? She's like, wait a minute, you was kissing all up on my mouth, and you was licking all between my legs and licking my earlobe, and you was kissing me and slobbering all over my neck, and then you nutted, and now guess what? You're mistreating me again. So she said somebody has to die, all right? Somebody got to die. No man is going to do that, man. So the next girl, you never know. You might treat one of these schizoids like this, schizoids, and then boom. Then they delete you because they're tired of being mistreated. All right. They're tired of being used as free punani, and then they go off the deep end.
In my wanting to head to the room, I had made the decision that I was going to kill myself in front of him because I just wanted him to feel the pain that he was causing me.
Wow. Damn. Man, see how big aftercare is? So she felt that pain was equivalent to his death. Oh, man. That pain was equivalent to him dying. And she knew right then and there he got to go see Sky Daddy. How much did he pay by mistreating this woman? Again, all men pay. All men pay, guys. It's not free. It's going to only take you one woman to find out that all that free punani you got is going to cost you. Wow. Was the pastor married? Probably. There's not going to be a pastor of a church in the black community that's not married. It's very rare. If he is single when he's named a pastor, they're going to marry his ass up real fast. All right, Straggle Single Theater, we have married life, ecclesiastical married life. Let's take you to it. This is more like secular married life. But here we go right here. When she knows it's your day off. Remember, there is no day offs in relationship. All right, here we go right here. All men pay.
Oh, good. You're awake. Can we go to that matcha place with the line around the block and then go on a hike and then stop by Costco real quick and then visit my grandma and then go to the open house I saw in Zone? And if we have time before dinner, can we look at wedding dresses for my second cousin's boyfriend? Oh, good. You're awake. Can we go to that matcha place with the line around the block and then go on a hike and then stop by Costco real quick and then visit my grandma and then go to the open house I saw in Zone? And if we have time before dinner, can we look at wedding dresses for my second cousin's boyfriend?
All right. So, guys, when you want relationships, okay, because look, relationships aren't free. So when you want relationships, you have to understand you're buying into that. That's what comes with relationships. And you might say no, but it does. All right. Saturday comes and you think you're going to sleep. No. You think you're going to chill. No. You think you're going to go watch game day, college game day, and run around there and watch 4 games and chill out. You think you're going to do that? No, you're going to pay with energy, attention, and time. Okay, so all men pay. You thought you was going to sleep in. No, it's honey-do list, and she's got her grandma. She wants to visit her grandma at the senior citizen community, and then her nephew's 1-year birthday. Okay, so you forget about that. You think about, what you're missing in a relationship. Oh, I'm missing the cuddles, and the women will sell that. What about cuddles and me? Telling you to do this and me being behind you and your cheerleader, or me being beside you and being the support system. What about this and the encouragement? What about that? All right. You'll be like, okay, yeah, I miss all of that. What about the sex that you can have? And we'll get freaky and she'll suck you off. And you'll be like, yeah, I miss all that. You're like, yeah, I want all that. But what you don't understand is this is what you're going to pay for. This is how you pay for it. This is how you pay for it. and they see no problem dragging your ass around the city all day long, okay? To go do this and go do that. Let's go to the gym together. Let's work out. Let's go see this. After that, we're going to go see a movie. How about we go see a movie? How about we go do this? How about this? Bro, this is where you pay. And people will say, man, no, man, I don't pay anything. We're 50-50. Oh, yes, you're paying, bro. Energy, attention, and time. So when I think about relationships, this is what I think about. When people say, well, why don't you just settle down and get into a relationship? I'd be like, nah, there's just too much emotional labor, right? That is responsible for that. And when you think, well, you can tell her no a couple times, you're going to find herself sucking someone else's dick after a while. She's going to go suck someone else's dick. In 2025, she's going to suck another guy's dick if you keep doing this. She probably sucking another guy's dick now anyway. All right. She's then going to reveal that she's been sucking another guy's dick. All right. So you guys better be ready for this. This is what I keep saying. All men pay. You're going to pay one way or another. All right. And this is how they make you pay. But all of those promises. This is why I always say women overpromise and underdeliver. This is what they don't think is wrong. You're like, yeah, but I ain't going to do all that stuff. She's going to be like, that comes with relationships. Oh, no. Well, I'm out. I'm out. All right. I don't want to do this. I don't want to wake up on a Saturday or Sunday. And this is on the menu every week. And we got what? We got somebody's soccer game to go to, somebody's lacrosse game to go to. Believe me, I've been there, done that. Okay, then we got to go run over here and do that. The minute let me just tell you, man. Yep, free women cost the most. The minute you start not participating in this, she's going to realize that this was important to her, because she's going to be like, why don't you ever come to my family stuff? My family's concerned that you never show up. Why don't you come to the kids' soccer game? Why don't you ever go to Target with me? Why don't you ever go to my cousin's birthday? Why don't you ever go to my family? Because it's going to come up. All of this shit is going to come up. Why don't you go to Costco with me? I see other husbands going to Costco with their wives. All right. I had to put all of the groceries in the cart, and I had to put them all in the trunk. The more you deny these things, the more likely she's going to cheat on you and dip. All right. And you pay for all that. Somebody says even worse when she's Mexican. Facts. All right. Because they got big time family. And then you're going to go sit over somebody's house all Saturday night to sit under her Mexican family listening to, no, thank you. This is what I look at when I look at relationships and when men say they don't pay. Hell yeah, you're paying. You know you can't get out of this. You can't get out of this. And you know you're getting nothing back from it. Here's the kicker. You're getting nothing back from it other than pleasing her by your appearance. Let's be honest. Somebody called this low IQ, low ROI activities. None of this shit's doing anything for you. It ain't putting money in your pocket. It's not edifying you. It's not drawing you closer to the family. It's not, because the family is just going to be like, okay, they're keeping track. Oh, he came today. The minute you don't come, they're just going to be like, get rid of him. All right. So this is what I say, man, relationships aren't free at all. This is what comes with it. And when you say, well, what's wrong with relationships? This, right? This right here.
Oh, good. You're awake. Can we go to that matcha place with the line around the block and then go on a hike and then stop by Costco real quick and then visit my grandma and then go to the open house I saw in Zone? And if we have time before dinner, can we look at wedding dresses for my second cousin's boyfriend?
Yep. And you ain't getting out of it, man. Wow. Good luck with all that. Good luck with all that. All right. I believe that's it. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let me tell you, for a person that has been in relationships and marriages for the most part, what they're going to say is, you're not filling up my love tank. Okay? You're not filling up my love tank. All right. My love tank is empty. Why? Because you're not participating in this particular thing. Somebody also said it in there. This counts as quality time. All right. So in the book, The 5 Love Languages, which I've done several videos on talking about, is just ways that women manipulate men into relationships. All right. Into bad behavior, is that she's going to qualify this as quality time. So you're not spending quality time with me. It's not the time you spend at home when you're massaging her feet and then you fuck her. All right. That's not quality time. That's physical touch. All right. And she knows that. She's very keen and aware that you're going to expect that. Quality time means that you're going to get intimacy, but she qualifies those things, those activities and relationships as quality time. And when you don't participate in it, her love tank's going to go empty. And she's going to feel like, I just feel like I'm out here all alone. Right? I feel like I'm all alone and my love tank got emptied and you're not paying attention to me paying. I feel like that, you know, we're not spending time. Spend. All right. Anyway, let me get to these super chats, man. I keep teaching you guys this, but of course, ecclesiastical marriage is going to save you. And you can ask the church reverend to go to pick up that matcha. Dr. Bito says, boy, we're still talking about this debate. He says, Andrew was noticeably quieter last night on his live stream. I was going to super chat and call him out on his simpness, but they were charging $300 for super chats. He says it'll happen or a guest will do it soon. Shout out to you. Wow. So you see what's happening there. Of course, he wasn't called out for pandering for money. Only I did. You know what the world doesn't like? They don't like a black man making money. All right. They're uncomfortable about that. All right. White man makes money. He puts the stream behind a paywall. Fine. All right. CGA selling a book. Not good. CGA has a nerve to sell a book. This nigga put the stream behind a paywall for people to watch it because it was popular. All good. That's fine. Like, whoa. We really got a problem here, but I'm not going to play the race card. I was playing the race card against the black people because the black people called me all kind of names for promoting my book. All right. Yeah, it's okay if you sell dope. An honest black man doing an honest thing for people to invest in information other than in a 2-hour live stream. No bueno. All right. Nah, this is over the line, nigga. Get your nigga ass back to the plantation, nigga. Out here think he can make some money. This is crazy. Abdul says bubblegum in a dish. How many fat bitches think they thick? Ask the niggies. All right. Yes. I like that. I forgot about that song. Bubblegum. Shout out to Mehmet the Second says, did you see where the SCOTUS upheld gay marriage? Is that an ecclesiastical marriage too? Oh my goodness. What about that? I'm concerned about these people. All right. I'm concerned about it. Oh, let me see. Okay. SCOTUS denies request to revisit same-sex marriage decisions. Shout out to the Duke shooters and the Pooter intruders and the Lily Lintlickers getting married ecclesiastically. All right. Ecclesiastically. Shout out to him. Boy, I mean, times have changed. Shout out to C Black says, I'm 40 in the DC area and single. I decided at 19 and 20 that I wasn't getting married. The majority of women 24 to 38-ish that approach me are either married, have a boyfriend, or are on work travel. They will even show their family photos in their phone before they wanted to fuck. He said it's a zoo out here. And those places like Washington, D.C., Atlanta, Georgia, Miami, Los Angeles, New York, these places are hard. Well, particularly D.C. and Atlanta. It's especially for melanated people. These places are hard places to learn the realities of the vamp. All right. And you're going to get a lot of lessons. You may not get hurt, but you're going to get a wake up call. You're going to get an AKA a red pill, which means you're going to see women do things that even they have boyfriends or relationships and they're still willing to get it out. Houston, Texas, too. I will put them DC, Atlanta, Houston. These aren't places for people to get married. And really, somebody said this, big cities aren't meant for marriage. But 50% of our U.S. population is in the big city. All right. You see this every election. It comes down to like splitting hairs between small town. Try that in a small town versus big city America. So when you see what people do, Las Vegas is like this too. You see women coming out here fully married in relationships, committing debauchery. But DC is one of those areas you're going to get a wake up call. It's not very, very supportive of what people will want of a traditional marriage and relationship because you just have too many people. And there's too many people. Los Angeles, hypergamy will run rampant. All right. So will affairs and these things. All right. So it's a sad reality for a lot of people. And where do most black people live? In the cities. So unfortunately for the black community, they're going to be victims of this. Unfortunately. Shout out to C Black also said, I went to a Catholic high school in 03 and we had a chicken study hall who bragged about giving BJs in the bathroom in between periods, walking past a bunch of nuns on the way to class. Yes. Catholic school whores. See, when people talk about religious women and then they want to say these religious women are good virginous women, it's a damn shit show. All right, damn, we got some super chatters. Kevin W says, Coach got that Steve Yob fit on. I see you. Hollywood CGA, that is.
New world order.
NGN says divorce Andrew should have put down the cigarettes. We thought it was a 304. We thought it's his 304 single skeezer's wife's job to put things in her mouth every day. I see Andrew hopes Ifson secretly wants to join in the fun like her because he's low-key a Duke shooter. What say you? I don't think so. I did see a clip of him supporting that. I mean, people were sending me clips of him, and I'm like, man, who was I debating? I seen him debate the divorce attorney brother. I can't remember his name, but he's getting popular. He was on my clip of De-Evolution years ago, back in 2019, 2020. And he treated him the same. I'm looking at how he's debating, and I'm like, this is how he normally debates. James Sexton. So he treated James Sexton the same way as he treated me. So I'm like, okay, I could take it less personal. That's the way he debates. And so when people were looking at how I interacted with him, I was just looking at him like, this dude crazy. All right. I don't see what people were seeing in him because he's a fraud, number one. So people were sending me clips of him debating an OnlyFans girl. And he was saying, if a guy has gay thoughts, it's not a sin. I don't know what he was debating. I was like, bro, this is crazy, man. He was like, it's not a sin if he doesn't act on it. Man, look, please, next time I'm a vet who y'all got me debating, especially if y'all gonna sit up there and support him. But that's what he was saying in the clip. And what happens is, let me tell you something. If you make your career debating, then that means that you're gonna talk too much. You're going to say too much trying to hold on to your opinion. So a guy, and he says if he's Christian and he has gay thoughts, that he's not gay unless he acts on it. Man, I'm out. Man, get the fuck away from me, man. I'm gone. I'm out on that note. Shout out to Ace Boogie says, so AW is what Derek Jackson is to single moms for the manosphere. Shaking my damn head. The manosphere exposed themselves, but they've been exposing themselves for a long time. The Mitch Slapper disciple says, Coach, the craziest part about the ecclesiastical marriage, according to AW, is that in order for it to work, you and your wife had to be surrounded by other people who are ecclesiastically married, and they only apply social pressure to each other. For real. All right. I know what he's saying here because I know the Mormon way.
What the hell?
Mormons do that.
Oh my God. No way.
If any of you niggas think you're going to get an ecclesiastical marriage, you're out of your mind, bro. All right. Shout out to Fire Blast. You might as well call yourself the 15-time cancel champion of YouTube as of last week. The 15-time. All right. Shout out to OTOBO says, I called out AW in the comment section for being a racist. He went on Myron's channel and was calling you Coach Dipshit. He says, I set him straight in the comments and he blocked me. He knows he lost the debate. He says, hit me with the here's William. Indeed, he did.
Here's William.
All right. And the funny thing is, I'm looking at it as the people who are covering it. This is what they're saying. They're saying he won on technicality. That's what they're saying. He won on technicality. And the technicality is that I didn't allow him to get his bullshit off. I cut him off. I called him names and all that stuff, which is for me, I'm like, y'all must have missed the debate because I think he was the one that started it. But they said I argued in bad faith, like meaning that I didn't allow him to be able to get his normal shit off. But it's like, right? It's like, what in the world? So he lost on technicality. So I couldn't let him get his bullshit off, and I didn't let him participate in this Sky Daddy shit. And I'm like, he was completely calling me names and dismissive of my whole shit to begin with. Like, by the way, he was the one arguing. I was like, I'm not even here to argue. I said that eventually. I said that like 2 times in the first 10 minutes. I was like, it sounds like we agree. Okay, what are we arguing about? Okay, you're still arguing about this. What are we arguing about? But he got destroyed. All right, anybody can see that he got destroyed. But it's interesting to see people really say that they expected me to behave a little bit more rational, listening to his bullshit. Like, what? I'm gonna sit here and listen to Sky Daddy jargon all day? Nah, man. Shout out to the Christians. Yeah, debating with the religious person sitting there like, all right, y'all wanted to sit there and be like, well, I see your point. And according to you, what you're saying, Sky Daddy's going to save these hoes. I'm not about to sit there. Somebody said they contacted YouTube. What they contact YouTube about? Like, they're in literally damage control right now because they're looking worse and worse. We're going to contact YouTube about what? What did I do? Y'all call for this debate. He called for it to go live. He asked to go live. Like, dude, this is the craziest shit. And then all I did was cover a video that was already on the internet. I just reviewed that video. I didn't do the research. Oh my goodness. They are in damage control. I can't even say he says Andrew says inaccurate information in a confident way. For real. And not only that, everything he's saying was not true. I was like, dude, this is not true. You can't do this. Like, this is ridiculous. Well, you didn't. It's like arguing with a mentally ill person, and then you're supposed to argue in good faith with a mentally ill person. And I noticed him. I'm like, he is mentally ill. This guy's got problems. He's drunk. All right. I was like, this dude is drunk. He's mentally unstable. He's ill. Somehow, I think he's a supremacist of some kind, a male supremacist or a white supremacist. I was like, I can't figure it out. I think what he's saying is dangerous to men. You're saying dangerous shit to men because women ain't going for none of this shit. They're not. They're not going with any of this. Yeah, he the chain smoking. I get it, man. I'm not the most perfect person either, but it was like arguing about it with a mentally ill person. All right. But again, sorry to see your king go down. I mean, that's what the people are upset because they had great respect for him and they saw he struggled with me. All right. So they're now saying technically he won because he struggled with me. Okay. I won then. All right. I clearly won if he struggled with me. All right. It wasn't a clear win by him. Don't give him the default win because he couldn't get over on me. Pause.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
All right. Anyway, Callie West says, remember when The Simpsons said he called you a sorry sack of shit. I don't remember that because you mentioned his wife's body count was higher. He says, I think I heard you laugh after he said it, but you're not claiming victimhood. Exactly. And I don't remember him saying I was a sorry sack of shit, but remember, names mean nothing to me. Names mean nothing. All right. Even when he called me a doofus and when it was about to come out of his mouth, I was like, that's crazy. So names mean nothing to me. I've been called every name in the book. All right, but he said I was a sack of shit. I don't remember that, but I probably laughed at him when he did it because I was looking like, I was like, damn, you mad? I was like, damn, you mad? I was like, that one triggered you. That one triggered you. And he said, why you bringing my wife into this? I said, you brought her up. Like, again, in the people, it was like arguing against a mentally ill person. I've argued against smarter people. Okay. I've argued against smarter people. I know you guys think he's smart, but I didn't see that for some reason, nor did I do a lot of research going up to it. So, and one of the things I regret is that I didn't because I would have really destroyed him. But to me, name calling means nothing to me. I'm very immune to name calling. I think it's actually funny when people call me names because I'm like, you're watching me calling me names? Like, that's weird. You're interested in what I have to say, but you're calling me names. That's completely a weird scenario to me. But when I think about it, I'm like, I don't see him as the smart, intelligent person that you guys say he was. I just don't see it because I don't know him very much. You guys talked about how he debated professors and politicians and lawyers and he debated OnlyFans girls. I don't see it. I didn't watch but a couple of videos leading up to the debate, and those were videos that I just seen come across on the Whatever podcast. By the way, Whatever podcast contacted me, and I told them, pay me $25,000 and it ain't going to be on your show. All right. So I declined the Whatever podcast invitation. And what person beats a guy in a debate? And they sent their request like a day or two after the debate. I only saw it almost a week later. All right. Close to the week. So I saw it by Thursday or Friday. They contacted me immediately and wanted a second debate. They said, he's going to be in town. You want a second debate. Now, the Whatever podcast, as far as I know, have never invited me to anything. So to see them quickly send that message out tells me he took that L. He took that L flaming, going down in flames. But shout out to our brother Demo Her is in the building. And Jay McGee says, I know I'm late, but I just watched the full debate with AW, and it was really pissing me off when he kept saying calm down. Like, damn, how you supposed to talk? He says maybe he was just used to debating young girls, not grown ass men. Better boss up. Yeah, he's like, calm down, because he knew what I was gonna say. Because he didn't say virgins, and I was like, did you say virgins, nigga? Did you say virgins? And so I sat back and I was just like, virgins. Like, to me, I know, man. It's sorry, but I'm 2-0. I'm the legend killer at this particular point. It's sad to see a group of men support that. Now, you don't have to support me. I hope you find someone else to support. But it's really sad what men have become to support that guy. And again, I'm only see him how I dealt with him, and he was right in front of me. I'm just letting you know. He was right in front of me. So I don't know him other than that. All right. Again, like I said, I've seen a couple clips with OnlyFans girls, and I really wasn't impressed with him and how he dealt with OnlyFans girls. I can only say I saw him in person. I saw him off camera. I saw him across from me. I don't know what you see in him. I don't know what it is that got him to get a stranglehold out here. But I don't see it. And that's all I can go by is what I saw. And I saw a broken man. I saw a man struggling to hold on to something that was the only thing he had, which was his ability to be right on the internet. Now, I don't have the need to be right because I don't care if you follow what I do or not. I think I'm offering you an opportunity to have a trade-off in the modern day times, but you don't have to do it. But I don't see what you saw in him, and I didn't see it during the debate. Maybe it was a bad day, but I think what you guys are looking for for men who are lost and broken yourself is that you guys are looking for a solution that will never happen. Okay. That's all you're doing. You're looking for a possibility solution that you think maybe he can come up with or somebody can come up with to correct the problems of feminism. And I agree. Feminism has been a problem. Women's independence, the right for them to vote, it has changed everything. Now, what I'm telling you, it's freed us. It's freed you as a man. You no longer have to do the things that men had to do. But at the same time, there's a trade-off. Average men are going to lose. Okay? So you no longer have to marry before you shack up. You can get sex from women on the record without marrying her. You don't have to sing doo-wop and all of this. So I feel bad for men that they're praying for a man to give you a strategy on how to win in the most ridiculous ways. Okay, you're not getting these things that anybody's proposing. They're not gonna get rid of the 19th Amendment. They're not getting it. Dude, women would have to vote out the 19th Amendment, and it's not gonna happen. So then get married off the record, no state license. Even Orthodox have reached out to me and said, hey, I'm a fan of his, but I just want to let you know, Orthodox people have to show a state marriage license. Okay, so I feel bad for men because you guys won't find a way to become a better person. You guys won't adapt. What you think is you have a savior. If you have a savior's belief that you need to save society, men need to save society. Well, how are you going to do that just on the internet? How are you going to do that when you have a salary job? How are you going to do that when you're a minimum wage worker at Jiffy Lube and Baskin and Robbins? How are you going to do this without busting a grape in a fruit fight, without going full Handmaid's Tale, which I don't agree. But these men have a savior's complex, okay? And this is not good for our society because what you have to do is strip women of everything, and it's not going to happen, right? Right? Yeah, these niggas, we don't need another hero. So y'all yielding the Bible at them. Y'all calling these, trying to shame these hoes off of OnlyFans. Y'all trying to get them to marry you, but without a state contract. Y'all trying to really disadvantage the woman as much as possible. And I see this as nothing but desperation. At this point, it's nothing but male desperation. And it reeks of it, and the more worse this is gonna get. Yeah, the worse it's the more worse. Is it the more worse or the worser? The worstest. The more worse it's gonna get, or the worse it's gonna get. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. The more desperate men are gonna be. The more worse. That's what it is. Or the worser. The more desperate men will become, and the more you guys will deify and make a hero of an idiot. The more you guys will deify and make a hero of an idiot. Trust me, I don't want to be your hero. I'm the villain in this story.
New world order.
I am the villain. I want to be the anti-hero. I don't want to be the hero. I want to give you an option. I want to collect the Infinity Stones against all odd on you bitch ass niggas while you're forming up, making the Avengers. I am Thanos in this story.
You could not live with your own failure.
I'm Thanos.
Where did that bring you?
I'm not the Avengers.
Back to me.
Okay, I'm not Captain America. I'm not. I will gladly play the villain in this story because it is going to be the person who's going to be right. But the people who are the Avengers don't realize they're causing collateral damage. These people don't realize these moralists cause so much collateral damage trying to fix things, then they actually fix the problem. Right? And then when they finally get to the point against all odds of fixing the problem and getting rid of the anti-hero or the villain, then they don't realize the collateral damage they've caused prior to that and then the repercussions that they're going to face going forward. So good luck out here, guys. By the time this problem fixes, we'll be good as dead. This is the truth. All right. KT King says Dr. Doom. But I would gladly play the villain in this story and say, good luck, gentlemen. I don't know what to tell you. Look, we do have some PayPals that we have to acknowledge. And there is wins out here. Like, we can live in a society where people aren't married. I believe we can. Now, that means you're going to marry whores. Or you're going to fuck a lot of, it is what it is. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't have the winning formula to survival. How's our species going to survive? It will. Be careful. All right. Don't have so much ego. It'll be okay, nigga. All right. Shout out to our brother here. It is Marcellus Brown says, fuck him 100. He says 100% God. Stop giving time to the haters. The haters are feeding me right now, man. Look, if you think about it, the men that are winning in the internet, and my job is the internet, the men that are winning are the villains. All right. And then there will be the occasional hero. And then they'll take the hero down and the villain will still win. All right. Charleston White, Neon, Wes Watson. These men are just winning the internet, if you will. All right. And then all of a sudden there'll be a savior guy who rivals that person who will get more views and nothing happens. All right. That's it. He won't get support. He won't make a lot of money doing it. It is what it is. Shout out to Working Man Podcast. Happy Monday, Money Coach. Happy Money Monday, Coach. The Mitches have been heavy in my comment section, glazing Andrew, and it's hilarious. Keep cooking the ecclesiastical dream. Coach Gang for life. Shout out to you, man.
New world order.
Okay. Shout out to him glazing them. And none of them will ecclesiastically marry. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, in order to defeat my premise, I better see millions of people getting ecclesiastically married. Right? That's what y'all got to do to beat CGA. And I hope you do it. But we won't see it. That's why it's a pipe dream. All right. I better see millions of people up here saying, Coach, look at me. At the end of the day, 80% of men got ecclesiastically married. And look at them. Look at them. They winning, Coach. They proving you wrong. Guess what? It ain't going to happen. By the way, he admitted that he wasn't ecclesiastically married. So he's not even, the guy you're following is not even ecclesiastically married. Shout out. And by the way, I'm going to see y'all ecclesiastically get divorced at the same goddamn rate. All right. All right. And I can't wait till y'all ecclesiastically get divorced. All right. Because y'all going to ecclesiastically get divorced too. And I'm going to be sitting over there like, you see, in order to beat my premise, you got to be married for life. That's what you got to do. You got to be married to life for life. That's how big y'all got to beat me in this particular theory. It ain't, look, I got married. Okay, stay married. Okay, y'all ecclesiastically 50% getting divorced. Okay, well, I was right. All right, and boom, y'all dumbasses jumped out here and got motherfucking got. All right, well, good luck. All right, wrong sound effect. Let me see.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shout out to, and married and happy too, where your wife's fucking you. All right, as soon as you go to your pastor to get your wife to fuck you, you lost. All right, I'm telling you, you lose. Because I want to see your pastor get your wife to fuck you. I mean, again, I'm looking at it like, how are y'all falling for this? How are y'all falling for this? Like, I feel bad for me. Actually, I don't. I don't feel bad for men. All right, like I've been telling y'all, we want you Mitches to be gone, man. All right, I feel bad that y'all bought that shit. Hook, line, and motherfucking sinker. Oh, man. Shout out to our brother Caitlin says, and last one, men have to adapt and realize that if we don't have to marry to have sex, we're winning. He says women choose to have cheaper sex because they fear a man's control, but we'll get tired of hookup culture. Just pay and go away. You have more freedom that way. I mean, feminism has freed men. It has enslaved women. So women are kind of going to go back and forth. They want a guy that gives them less control. And then they'll get that and they won't like it. Then want a guy that has more control. They'll get it. They won't like it. And then they'll do this all through their 20s and 30s. And then they'll finally settle for a goofball, ecclesiastically. All right. Anyway. Sorry, man. But if that's where y'all gonna lean y'all's opinion on, and guys, these guys won't see one person get ecclesiastically married. Not one. Their entire time on YouTube. If that's where you're leaning towards, it is what it is. All right. But I can't feel bad for these men. You guys deserve it. Fuck you, boss up. Let's get to it. We got 5 hours of the best entertainment here on YouTube. Did you guys hear Donald Trump? Shout out to Donald Trump. He has said that his administration is working on your ability to buy a house. All right. This has been a big deal for Generation Z, thinking that they believe that the boomers have messed up the housing industry, and therefore they have benefited greatly for it. And now people can't buy. These are certainly young millennials and Gen Z, and they feel like they should have the ability to get an affordable house. Now, Donald Trump's administration, nobody's perfect, has explored and possibly going to bring forth a 50-year mortgage.
Oh, the humanity.
Ring the bell. Gentlemen, ladies, it's a wrap. This is their solution. And it's a wrap, all right?
Oh, the humanity.
I've been telling you, a lot of people are what? Payment shoppers. And this is going to be geared towards payment shoppers. I always tell you on the Money Mindset. By the way, join the Money Mindset. We get paid around here. We bag chasers around here. Shout out to Anton. We about the bag. Fuck the rest of the shit. Go get money. All right. Fuck the rest of the shit. Go get some goddamn money. All right. Because that's going to solve a lot of your burdens and problems out here for you broke ass ecclesiastical marriage shit. All right. This is also, as Iggy said yesterday during the Money Mindset, this is catered towards women. This is catered towards women, and not just women, young women. All right. Young women. We're talking about that are in their 20s and in their early 30s. All right. 600 payments. 600 payments. We did an amortization breakdown of the 50-year mortgage, and you're going to pay 3 times the amount for a house. 3 times the amount. The house is for $400,000. You bought it at $400,000. By the time you finish paying, more than likely, depending on the interest rate, you're going to pay $1.3 million for that house. I would hope appreciation by after 50 years will allow you to sell this house, or in between this, but 50-year mortgage is what Donald Trump is providing here. And I think you're crazy. It says right here, thanks to President Trump, we are indeed working on the 50-year mortgage, a complete game changer, a game changer for the banks, a game changer for the mortgage loan officers, right? This is not a game changer for the people. It is boss up time. All right, it is not time to play out here. I'm telling you, man, people, this is a Hail Mary, and I believe people are going to fall for it. All right, I think people are going to go for it. I think women are going to they're going to go for it. Women are going to go for it because they want home ownership because it's still a status symbol. And we broke down the levels that it goes through. We're not going to do that today, but we're going to take you to a mortgage loan officer himself, what he thinks of this particular mortgage plan. By the way, mortgage breaks down to death contract. All right. And this is a contract to death. All right. Certainly, if you're 40 and you get a 50-year mortgage, you're crazy. All right. You'll be dead before you pay that motherfucker off. 600 payments, you'll be good as dead by the time you pay that shit off. All right. But there ain't no way. All right. So we're going to take you to a mortgage loan officer here. I've been warning you about this housing thing. All right. I've been warning you about this. And I'm not anti-house. I'm anti-mortgage. All right. Meaning that mortgage is how you get in trouble. Not the house, it's the mortgage. But even when we did a 50-year amortization, the monthly payment was not that much lower. All right, it was lower by $200, $300, $400. All right, but let's continue.
Your mortgages, that's their solution.
All right, let me go ahead. Again, solutions. People are looking for solutions. Y'all got to boss up.
50-year mortgages, that's their solution to the home affordability crisis. I want to be crystal fucking clear about something. I am a mortgage loan originator. Mortgage broker, however you want to call it, mortgage banker, whatever colloquially, there's a difference between those things, but for all y'all watching this, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever term you've heard, I'm that guy. I'm going to make a fucking fortune off of this, which is great for me because over the last few years when the shit has been fucking terrible for everyone trying to buy a home, it's been awful for me because it's commission only. So once again, crystal fucking clear. I'm going to do well because this is happening, and I don't think this should happen. This is fucking insane. Their solution to the home affordability crisis, as opposed to finding a way to stymie the fucking meteoric rise of home prices or to cap fucking interest rates on companies like mine, let's fucking face it. Instead of doing those things, they're like, oh, well, let's just have all the kids take out more debt over a longer period of time.
I'm going to tell you, man, look, and this is why when people say, what's your solutions? It's ridiculous. There's no solutions. Okay. Please, nobody has a solution. All somebody has is more trade-offs. All right. What trade-offs are you willing to accept? That's why I offer you. CGA didn't have solutions. There are none at this point. Please, you believe me. We've been living in America for 300, 400 years. There's no solutions left. There's just people that are going to offer you an opportunity to either fuck your life over or correct your life. All right. They're not going to offer you a best case scenario. So this is just like a ecclesiastic marriage to me. Right. Yes. And black community is going to get, dude, this is like the whole housing mortgage crisis all over again. Black people are going to get in there, subprime mortgage, 50 years a slave. I mean, this is crazy. The money mindset is the solution. Get on the money mindset for real. This is crazy, bro. This is incredible. And anybody that's going to do this, please let me know so I can make some money off of you motherfuckers. I do have a real estate license. I will gladly do your mortgage again. I will gladly take this commission. It's about the commission. All right. It ain't about helping the client. Fuck the client. Get the commission. Again, anti-hero. All right. I'll make money off you motherfuckers. Anybody press 1 if you want to do one of these 50-year mortgages. I'll do the fucking loan for you. I'll do the motherfucking loan for you. If you want to deny that this is a good idea, bad idea, please, I'll do the goddamn mortgage for you. Let me do the work. I'm about to make some commission off of you motherfuckers, man. Please. All right. I will gladly lock you into a 50-year mortgage. And I'll refi your shit right now to get you a 50-year mortgage.
A 30-year mortgage was already kind of laughable. Like, every time I write one, I talk to the people like, 30 years, they're like, man, you're not going to be in this mortgage for 30 years. You're going to refinance, you're going to sell, you're going to do a bunch of things. But like 50 actually implies the impossibility of ever actually owning your home. And don't even get me started that if you ever reach that milestone of paying off your home and owning your home, the property taxes are still there.
Exactly.
Going up and up and up.
So is HOA going up. So is homeowner insurance going up. You getting like crushed. This guy's really trying to warn you. But again, like I said, I'm trying to warn you. But please, guys, if you want to deny this, I'll ecclesiastically marry you and I will fucking give your ass a 50-year mortgage. All right. And if you believe in it so well, why don't you let me do it? All right. And by the way, what house is going to stand up? These houses today is going to stand up 50 years. Right. Some of these houses ain't going to even be standing in 50 years. All right. I'm just letting you know. You think these houses are built very well. They're built out of particle board at this fucking point. All right. Jesus. If, all right, if you pay it off, you ain't going to pay it off. Let's just bet on that. It ain't getting paid off.
Until one day when you reach that milestone, your elderly ass still gets booted out onto the street.
Exactly.
Because you don't own fucking shit.
You don't own shit. Even this guy knows, man. It's that easy. Now, we're not telling you to buy houses because I believe in real estate investment. I believe in real estate investing. It's a tough thing to get into. It's not easy, but I believe in it. You don't have to own the house you live in. All right. But some people do that. And then this beats the conversation. Is housing an investment? It's obviously not. All right. Now you can say, with 100% confidence, if you have a 50-year mortgage, this is not an investment tool. All right. Because you ain't getting that money back and you ain't paying it off. All right. So we know this. All right. You're going to get fucking got. All right. If you do this.
Gotcha, bitch.
Somebody's arguing different against me right now. Somebody's arguing against this. Coach, it is. All right. And don't get no 50-year mortgage if you were a mortgage investor. I mean, you could probably swindle it. All right, here we go. We have NVIDIA's CEO, Nigero. We're not going to do it. We talked about this yesterday. NVIDIA CEO, Nigero. You guys know he's one of the chief industries behind AI. It says right here, it reveals why 2025 to 2030 is the last opportunity for regular people to build wealth. All right. This actually makes sense. All right, this actually makes sense. But people say there's going to always be opportunities. But I think if you miss this window, the opportunity is going to be difficult. All right, so it's time to boss up now. And as you guys know, I always tell you about 2032. All right, which is going to be a different economic realm, especially with AI. AI will get better. But I think if you miss this window and you're on UBI, it's going to be harder for you. So if you are able to take advantage of this window, it doesn't mean you're going to get wealthy. It means that you could actually withstand getting wealthy in the next cycle. All right. So I don't think you can miss this window. And I've been saying that for a long time as boss up. There's not much solutions out here. You got to figure out how to chart your own path and, take advantage of the existing ways to get wealthy. What are the existing ways to get wealthy that you probably missed? All right. These were the modern day gold rush, AKA the modern day industrial revolution. Well, number one of the ways that we've seen people get rich is through housing. All right. Now that's coming on, right? We can agree that that's coming on. A lot of people have already made their money. People have figured out how to become house flippers. People that are still house flippers are surviving, but it's hard to get in now, right? We also seen the opportunity to get rich through internet, right? .com era. People have made millions of dollars. They made their bag. They got their bag and ran. And now you can't do what people were doing in the year 2000, right? Can't do that now. It's 25 years down the line. We've also seen people get rich through cryptocurrency. All right. People got their bag and ran. All right. They got in early. They dipped. All right. So they got in early. They got in when it was low and they became millionaires when it went to 30K. All right. So that was an opportunity to get wealthy rich. OnlyFans was an opportunity for you to get filthy, rotten rich. All right. What about social media? Social media was another gold rush. People got in at a certain time. A lot of people made way more money in social media than they've ever made in a desk job. All right. And so it's hard to get in now. You can still get in, but it's hard to get in now. Okay. So people have gotten rich through these avenues where people are sat off on the sideline and going, nah, I ain't going to do it. All right. And then by the time they said, oh, maybe I'll do it, the big gold rush has been gone. Now you're panning for gold. You ever go to a field trip and you're panning for gold and everybody's like, you take this pan and you scoop it in here. You're way late. Nigga, we was doing that in field trips in 1985. The gold rush was 1849. So by the time you get in your pan to find gold, all right, they cleaned it out. They cleaned it out. All right. They've already moved on to Denver and then Silver City and Las Vegas, the silver areas. All right. They already got it. They already mined it. They already got all of it. All right. But maybe there's still some down there. But so the gold rush these gold rushes come and go, and AI is the next gold rush. That's all it is. And the people who have money are going to get into the gold rush, right? They're going to be able to get in. If you miss it, what he's saying is it's the last window, which I agree. It's going to be the last window. You're going to be hard for you that what you're going to do is settle for UBI, social programs. You're going to vote in socialist politicians. We're seeing that. You're never going to be weird. You're never going to be able to get the next wave. Yeah, you guys are too busy boycotting shit and hoping for the best and ecclesiastically marrying. So I believe what he's saying has some truth in it, but no, there's always going to be things that follow that. All right. But are you positioned to take advantage of it is the thing. That is the thing. All right. So anyway, shout out to him on that one. Shout out to him on that one. By the time you think in the media is covering it, you're already too late to the game. All right. But same thing with the internet. When I started doing YouTube, there was no super chat. All right. When I was doing live streams, super chat didn't exist. And not only did that not exist, making money as a YouTuber was not even a thing. I was doing it for the love of it. Right. I wasn't doing it thinking I'm going to make 100K. I was doing it thinking, hey, man, this would be a good opportunity to use my skills to be able to show up on social media. At that point, 2017 is when I really just started first focusing on it. But I was doing it before that. If you join the money mindset, it was like for the fun of it. It was like putting your message out there. Nobody was thinking that people were going to make a whole bunch of money. Now, once 2019, 2020 came around, we could see that people start pivoting. People started to become millionaires. All right. At that point. And it was like, oh, there's people making a lot of money. All right. Then super chat came around 2019. And so now all of a sudden it was like, oh, okay. Now that you've built this audience, how do you monetize this audience? The first way people monetized initially was through the platforms itself. All right. So, you know, the platform was paying you AdSense. The platforms were monetizing you. So that's how people made the money. But then you start seeing these gamers getting paid millions of dollars and getting contracts. So then you have to do what? Have a book sell, have something to sell, have a course, have a contract. You know, now people started monetizing off the platform, made way more money than they can make even monetize on the platform. Now at this point, it's tougher to stand out. I had a young lady who I used to coach in basketball many years ago reached out to me. She said, hey, she didn't know I was doing YouTube. She said, hey, you came up on my For You page. And she ended up was like, oh, I'm going to start YouTube. And I'm like, and she was like, let's do some collabs, you know, and she's cool. I'll do a collab with her. She's a young lady, Middle Eastern chick. And I was like, yeah, cool. And I think she's like 25 now, 24. I don't remember. But I'm like, yep, that's fine. But I'm like, oh, okay. But she seen what happened. She had no clue that I was doing YouTube. So she said I popped up. But now she wants to do what? She's like, hey, let me find some information out. I want to do it. And she has a personality to do it. But personality means nothing. You have to have the what? Consistency. You have to consistently be willing to do this and put yourself out there. Not only that, you have to be ready for people to hate you. All right. You got to be ready to put out something where people disagree. You got to be willing to be the villain or hated. You got to have thick skin about what people say about you on the internet. And you also have to be willing to let people talk shit about you and it not affect you. All right. All right. You got to be willing to do that. And a lot of people don't have that ability to stand up there and let people constantly talk shit about you on the internet. And you got to love it. I love it when people talk shit about me on the internet because they're talking about me. All right. And that's what social media is about. All right. You want them talking about you. It only feeds the beast. It only makes you that much more mythical. And it takes a long time. All right. It takes a long time to be able to get there. But fuck you, boss up. That's what we doing out here. We have another young man here who says he's finally figured out the reason for his tissues. We have a sister coming up, and very nice chocolatey sister. But this guy says, I Google my symptoms. All right. Depression. All right. What are your symptoms? I'm depressed. I don't believe in that. And it says right here, I Google my symptoms. Turns out I just need money.
Googled my symptoms.
Come on.
Turns out I just need money. Okay. Like I thought it was anxiety, you know, maybe burnout. No, it's just poverty in disguise. You know, every issue I have could be solved with a direct deposit. Okay. You can't sleep. Money would fix that mattress or pay for a very relaxing, sleep-oriented vacation. You know, stressed. Money would take me somewhere quiet and, relieve me of my daily duties. Back pain, that's not posture. It's not. That's financial trauma showing up in a physical way, okay? It's crazy how the second I even just imagine being rich, all my problems disappear. My headache is gone. My anxiety is on vacation. Suddenly I'm hydrated, productive, and emotionally available, okay? We're out here Googling, why do I feel tired? Why am I anxious? The answer is literally because rent is due. That's it. That's why. Okay, so yeah, you don't need therapy. You need a raise, a refund, or a week somewhere with room service, okay? We're not mentally ill. We're just broke.
Yes. Yes.
Googled my symptoms.
Yes.
I got money.
You better boss up out here, brothers.
You better boss up, nigga.
Hey, your problems, I've been through, your problems is that you ain't got no fucking money. 10K right now will solve a lot of your problems. And this is where I want you to think. Most of the time, it's $10,000 that separates you from happiness and bullshit. Depression, twin mattress, backaches, you know what I mean? Pain, fatigue. $10,000 will fix your fucking life right now. Like, it doesn't fix it permanently, but 5-figure problems. Believe me, I've been there. This is why I can talk about it. If you had 10K, y'all niggas would go to sleep right now. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all will be able to sleep good right now for $10,000. And I want you to think of this in the grand scheme of things. $10,000 is not a lot of money, because once you get to a point where you big up your life and boss up, you will look back and go, 10 grand? Like, I wouldn't even debate Andrew Wilson for $10,000. Right? I wouldn't even debate him for 10 grand. That's like little money to me. And I want you to believe that. I want you to live that. I want you to experience that in life, where you can look at 10K and be like, nah, bro, I'm good. I'll stay at home. All right. I'm good. I want you to look at life. But guys, I'm telling you, and this is why we are trying to constantly, ecclesiastical marriages ain't going to save you. 10K will save you right now. No ecclesiastical marriage is going to save you. $10,000 will save your fucking life. But the sad part is that it takes that little. And people hide behind the fact that money doesn't cure things, but really it does. You get a better bed, better sleep at night, a better neighborhood, you drive a better car. How many of you guys right now have a car that every time you get in it, you literally are sitting there, it stresses you out? How many people, and guys, everything I talk about, I'm not judging you. I've been through it. So that's why I can tell you. How many people got a car right now that literally stresses you out? You don't know if the tail light gonna fall out. You don't know if you're gonna get pulled over for bad registration. You don't know if the tire, you got a slow leak in the tire. You don't know if the check engine light about to flash on. You don't know, you need a smog check. You don't know if that it's making noise, and you drive down the street and everybody see timing belt going crazy. All right. How many people have that? You don't know if it's gonna start. You don't know if you have to fucking jump it, the battery draining. Right here. How many of you guys have one or had one? We've all been there. Yep, you ain't got no insurance. The gas tank about to hit E, and you ain't got no money. Like, a lot of us have been there, and that feeling that then when you take it to the shop, you have one issue. Then they come back and tell you got 5 issues. Right? You got this, and this. You need to fix this. You need to fix this. And you're like, how bad do I need to fix that? Well, if you drive this off, just know that this issue is going to come up within the next 6 months. And you already know that in the back of your mind. And you can't afford to fix it. This is causing you stress. And then you run around saying, well, money don't buy happiness. Oh, yes, it does. All right. It buys you. And again, it's not going to be happiness that you're worried about. It's going to be that you're going to be less stressed. You can go to sleep at night. And that is the benefit when people say you don't need these type of cars, bro. I can sleep at night. I don't have to worry about issues that you guys worry about. It's because you want peace of mind. What you're chasing is peace of mind. When you're chasing relationships with women, you're chasing peace of mind. You want to have peace of mind. She won't ruin your life. Ecclesiastical marriage. Okay, that'll do. No, that's a Hail Mary. That's a Hail Mary. So again, 10K could change your life. But then on the other end of it, 10K is not that much. All right. And then that really tells you, because if I gave you 10K, what most of you guys will do, you have 10K worth of problems. What you're going to do is you're going to probably figure out, before, it's kind of like a bird in the hand. These are lessons I'm teaching you. A bird in the hand is worth more two in the bush. All right. So what people normally do is they have 10K worth of problems and they say, if I had 10K, I will solve these problems. No, you won't. You'll take that 10K and you'll dice it up into you'll take $3,000 and solve your problems. And then you'll fuck up $7,000. You'll go on vacation. You'll buy some new clothes. I deserve this. You'll buy a new chain, a new watch, right? I deserve this. You'll go eating and shopping. You want to feel good. You'll go shopping again. Okay. Then you realize how fast that 7K gonna go. All right. Now the 7K is gone. Bye-bye. And now you still got $7,000 worth of problems. All right. You never fix the problem, because then you want to have some retail therapy. You're going to say what you deserve, and you've been holding out and you haven't been able to eat out, have an eat out meal. And then you go trick it off on some girl and go dating on some bitches. And then you get one piece of pussy out of 5 dates. You don't invest it. You don't do anything with it. You don't buy nothing for your future, and you still have problems. Sometimes you take the 10K, pay off your credit card debt, and then start running up your credit card bill. Now you back to 10K. All right, now you're back to 10K worth of problems. So really, it's a boss up strategy. It's a boss up mindset. You guys have to really understand that your behaviors are creating these issues. Your poor financial planning. Okay, the way you get through life. And sometimes you get a Hail Mary, 10K, and that 10K don't go the right way, and now it's ended up in the thin air, and you still in the same position, right? Or you'll gamble it. Maybe I'll put it on parlay. Maybe I'll buy a box of Pokemon. Maybe I'll buy some, buy something that's going to invest, and it's nothing. You lose. So boss up is the answer. Join the money mindset for that information. And no, it ain't free, niggas. All right. Nothing what CGA does is free. This is about as free as you're going to get. And I don't owe you shit in this life. Please understand that. I don't owe anybody shit at this particular point. So don't think I need to do anything for anybody. Already done my time. I've done my community service, nigga. I've had my probation period. I don't owe anybody shit. This is the Hollywood CGA here. I'm here. I'm trying to eat, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas.
New world order.
You should help us. You owe men an explanation against a guy, ecclesiastical mayor. I don't owe you shit. All right, niggas be like, I owe an explanation to a nigga drinking, talking about an ecclesiastical marriage on the Sky Daddy. I don't owe that nigga an explanation. Well, you did, because you agreed to the debate. No, they asked me did I want to be the debate. I agreed to it. Then this nigga started talking about Casper the Friendly Ghost. And I'm supposed to come out here and save you niggas and offer you some solutions. I don't owe you shit, people. This is the Hollywood CGA.
New world order.
I don't owe you shit. Nigga, I done talk all this shit on YouTube. You think I'm going to sit up in the studio with a drunk nigga talking about Sky Daddy and solve your problems? I let him solve the problems. Go ahead. I was like, How to Save the Black Community by Andrew Wilson. I'm entertained. Let's go. Right? Coach didn't solve the problems of the black community. Nope. And I didn't think I was here to solve the black community problems at all. Like, that wasn't the debate topic, but I was like, have at it. Like, that's the funny part about it. Dudes were asking me to solve problems that weren't even on the debate menu. When it's solving the black community, issues become the debate topic. I kept saying, this is not the debate. I kept trying to ask him, like, what are we talking about? Why aren't we talking about the topic? But he kept switching the topic. And by the way, if you look at him, I actually started to study him. That's what he does. I saw him debating, what's his name? Tim Pool. And every time Tim Pool did something, like Tim Pool will get a question. There wasn't a moderator. So what Andrew Wilson would do, which I was calling out in real time, and the audience never picked up on it. I was like, he keeps asking questions that change the topic. And he'll ask it rhetorically, or he'll ask it the way he responds. So if I kick it to him and he takes the mic, what he'll do is he'll ask a question. Well, do you think black people are inherently So if I answer that, he's going to go off on that tangent. But what I did was I kept not answering it. I was like, I'm not going to answer that. So I didn't say I wasn't going to answer it. I just literally just looked at him, because then what happens is if you give him what he wants, then he'll attack that. So it's a deflect redirect. And I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not about to answer all this shit. All right. So the conversation was centered around, is marriage good for men? And people were frustrated that I wasn't answering his little questions in the middle of that. And I was like, I'm not here to answer that shit. Right? So I kept saying it. I'm like, remember, the topic was this. Why are you talking about that? Can we move the topic back over here? So what he'll do is he'll say little questions like that. So I watched him somebody sent me a clip of him doing that to Tim Pool. He will ask Tim Pool a question, and then Tim Pool will answer it. And Tim Pool will say something like, well, our rights are this. And then he'll say, what is a right? And so Tim Pool start answering the question about what a right is. Well, a right is if a person, and then anytime Tim Pool says something, like he'll say, well, a right is a person that is, we've been giving God-given. Why is it God-given? Why is right a God-given thing? You see how you've literally chasing this nigga's desire to argue? He's literally chasing his desire to argue by pointing out things in your response. And I'm like, I'm not about to play that shit. I'm not about to do that, bro. Nah, hell no. So he wasn't able to do that, and that's why he looked bad. That's why he looked bad. If you guys really want to know, that's why he looked like he didn't win. Because he kept changing that, and I tried to move it over here, and then so they kept saying I was a woman. I was emotional about it, but he was more emotional because I wouldn't let him move the goalposts in the middle of the debate. Think about all the questions he asked had nothing to do with marriage. It started going over here and here. Anyway. So you guys noticed that. And there's a clip where he actually did it to me, and he was going off, and he was like, you're not letting me talk. So I was like, go ahead and talk. Then as soon as he opened his mouth, he asked me a rhetorical question. And I was like, you asked to talk, and the first thing you do is ask me a question. Again, that's going to make it so that I'm going to answer. Go ahead and go off, bro. Run the table, run the gauntlet. Go ahead and talk for 5 minutes. But you keep asking me questions in the means to get me to engage and argue with you. Then when I say something, then you're like, you're cutting me off. I picked up on that very early. I was like, I'm not going to play that fucking game. All right. So that's why he couldn't win. He can't win if he can't move the goalpost. Let's get into this. Yeah, man. And the moderator wanted to go with Andrew Wilson hit, but I don't find a problem with that. Again, at that point, it's 2-on-1. All right. But the moderator was not person that was going to be have knowledge about this. Oh, boy. As soon as you bring up religion, the debate is over in my book. As soon as your argument hinges on religion, it's over. All right. You cannot have a religious argument with a non-religious person. Okay. So I'm not religious. So none of that means shit about me. That means shit to you. All right. But it means nothing to me. So the debate is over. You can't support a person that uses religion as their basis of their argument. At all. All right. That is not a fair debate, because I would have to agree with your religion for us to have a debate. I don't agree with it. So now what? All right. What do we got here? It's an evil world. We have your ecclesiastic wives coming up here. We got it's an evil world we live in. Let's do it.
It's an evil world we live in.
We have a young woman that says here that she wants to make coochie expensive again. All right. Make coochie expensive again. All right. Wowzers. Let's take a look at the one. And there she is. It's a sister, a chocolatey sister. I can't resist her. Her red beans and rice didn't miss her. Make coochie expensive again. And we're going to read the comment section because, yes, the comment section is fun. Here we go.
And ain't nobody saying it, but I'm going to say it. The girls were tired of the dinner dates, and y'all thinking that y'all going to get some coochie after. We're tired. We're We're tired. Please, let's introduce something new to the game, okay? Stop taking us to get a bite to eat, getting us drinks, getting us shots, and thinking somebody want to get some coochie up after that. We full and we're tired. It's old. And the way y'all be wanting some cat, if y'all want it that bad, y'all should be booking some trips. Half of y'all, 98, 99% of y'all show up to the first dates and ain't got nothing in, flour in hand, eat way. I'm just saying, y'all don't want cat bad enough. I don't know.
All right.
I got money.
For the white people, we will translate this. All right. The black people understood. The white people in the audience and the few Andrew Wilson fans, Ifson fans are in here. The white supremacists are in here as well. The Ku Klux Klanosphere is in here. All right. We'll explain what she says. All right. She's basically saying it's monetized. The dating marketplace is monetized. What was good 10, 15 years ago is not good today. All right. So walk in the park, no bueno. All right. Some women will go for it. Fat bitches and, you know, women that are, what do you call it? Introverts and desperate women. These women will go for it. Not somebody at the top of the chart. Okay. But the dating marketplace is monetized. She's saying the dates ain't working no more. And the fact that you want coochie after dates, no bueno. They don't see why they can do that, but they're manipulating the marketplace because they'll also be a sugar baby. They'll also monetize data at the same time. And so they'll gladly sleep with that guy for $300, $400, $500, but the guy that spent $200 on a date, nah, get coochie. What? But they're telling you it's pay for play, and they're telling you that they don't mind. Okay, so what I'm telling you is that the men are the ones arguing if this is an ethical or moral thing to do. I want to always answer that question, and there are some women out here that are arguing if it should be done or open. But you'll never hear them argue about the women's ability to do this because it's very gray area, whether that's a date or act of prostitution. So you're even seeing it where the men are the ones trying to keep this diced up. The women are over there like, yeah, whatever. All right. So this is what happens. You have to ecclesiastically marry these women. Ecclesiastically marry these women to be able to avoid this. So breaking it down for the white
people. And ain't nobody saying it, but I'm going to say it. The girls were tired of the dinner dates. And y'all thinking that y'all gonna get.
She must got a fresh blowout here. This is what happens when you freshly get your hair done because she is swinging that hair. All right. Or that wig. All right. So she is very feeling, you know, it's kind of like when a man gets their hair lined up for the first time and they come straight from the barbershop. They start recording themselves. So she definitely got a fresh, what do they call it? A press and perm, press and curl. All right. Whatever it is. All right. So yeah. All right. That's basically what she did. She got that press and curl and she feeling herself. Yep. So that's what happens. It's like when these niggas get that chalk line, hairline, and then they want to be all in the mirror, like, all right, all in the phone, you know, making videos and recording. You put your Just for Men in and your beard freshly black, and now you want to jump on the internet. All right, so that's what she's doing, and I think that's one way to do it. She had to come up with a subject matter to come up with the fact that she got to be up here swinging her hair. All right, so let's get in here again.
Ain't nobody saying it, but I'm going to say it. The girls were tired of the dinner dates, and y'all thinking that y'all going to get some coochie after. We're tired.
All right, hair looking good, though, sister. Hair looking good. I will give it to her. She looking like a nice piece of calico here. All right, I don't know if that's a wig or not, but she's swinging it. She's tired of the dinner dates.
We're tired. We're tired. Please, let's introduce something new to the game, okay?
Like money.
I got money.
See, y'all ain't hearing me, though. You guys got to realize women aren't going to say it straight out because they need plausible deniability. Let's introduce something new to the game. Let's go directly to the source.
I got money.
Let's pay at the hole. Okay? That's what she's saying right here because that's lame. And by the way, women have taken themselves out to dinner. They've gone to dinner with many men on dates. All right? This is where my message to young men is that a young woman has been almost to every nice restaurant that you haven't been. By the time you start catching up to her at 28, she's been to all these restaurants, either with her family, her father, her friends, or dates. All right. So she's already been there. It's hard to impress them. So she's like, okay, you're going to take me up. Remember that whole Cheesecake Factory kerfuffle, the whole skit about the cheesecake? They've already been to cheesecake dozens of times. They're like, no. All right. So she like, pay at the hole. Introduce something new to the game. which is what we're doing now, the monetized dating marketplace that you guys keep fighting me on, but it is what it is.
Hey, stop taking us to get a bite to eat, getting us drinks, getting us shots, and thinking somebody want to get some coochie up after that.
Okay, for the white people, yes, you can pretty much understand that because white people tend to be disrespectful when they're racist. I don't understand what you're talking about. It's very clear. She said, stop taking us to get a bite to eat thinking you're gonna fuck. Just take that money and give it to me so I can pay my rent. All right, that's what she's saying. I don't know if you guys can say it. You have to read in between the lines. That shit ain't gonna work. Hookah, Hennessy, and lamb chops, whatever. It ain't gonna work. All right, that's what she's saying. We don't know if she practices that because people don't practice what they preach. All right, but let's continue.
Full and we're tired. It's old.
It's old. Oh, they don't pronounce the D.
And
she didn't have nothing to say. She didn't have anything to say after that. That was her whole script.
And the way y'all be wanting some cat, if y'all want it that bad, y'all should be booking some trips.
Okay, so what she wanted to say is the way y'all out here wanting pussy so bad, y'all should pay for it. That's what she wanted to say, but she couldn't say that because, again, plausible deniability.
Want some cat, if y'all want it that bad, y'all should be booking some trips.
So book some trips, which I don't get. All right, see, look, for my philosophy is, why take her on a trip? They're going to be women better than her or just like her wherever I'm going. So for the men who get caught up into this, because there's a lot of men that don't deal from the position of strength. You guys are weak. All right. So you'll take her on a trip for no reason and she'll continue to play you like Boo Boo the Fool. She got a stomach ache. She got cramps. She got diarrhea. She thinks she catching the flu. Like, no, just go. There's girls where you're going. All right. Don't ever feel like you need to take a girl on a trip, especially this one. All right. There's girls where you're going. All right. That you can pay for. All right. Or take on a date too. You don't have to take them. So why take this bitch from Columbus, Georgia over on a trip? No, thank you.
Half of y'all, 98, 99% of y'all show up to the first dates and ain't got nothing in, flour in here, eat way.
All right. Yeah, see, that's for the white people there. So she's saying you're not white people. What she said was that half of you got 90%. She said all of y'all, 90%, half of y'all. I don't know where she was going statistically there. You don't show up you show up to the date without flowers anyway. Meaning that you're not bringing a gift, aka monetized. But nobody's bringing flowers. She probably has never had a guy bring her flowers, not since probably the prom. But she's gave up a lot of coochie in between that. So this is where do they practice what they preach? Well, by the time let me just tell you, by the time she's reached this position, that means that she's tired of giving it up to men that are doing this. So she's ready to grow up. So she's probably 25. She's tired of that. She's like, I've been there, done that. That doesn't mean she won't do it or she hasn't done it. What she's saying is, I'm tired and full, done. All right. So now you guys have to do something different than what you've been doing so that I can give that punani up. Let's continue.
I'm just saying, y'all don't want cat bad enough. I don't know.
Y'all don't want cat bad enough. All right. Name the city she's from here. That definitely was a lot of ebonics going on there. We have it's an evil world live in going forward here. Let me see. Where's that video at? It's out of position. So I'm going to have to find it. Oh, here it is. We got another date video for the young people here. By the way, I'm not in the marketplace. I'm not marriage material. I've never claimed to be marriage material at this point. I'm old. I'm a sugar daddy. I'm an OG. I'm out here paying directly at the hole.
Get him, daddy.
All right. For young prime punani. All right. I'm not trying to be out here to let you guys think that I have the solution for me and you to get married. I might have a solution for you to get married, but I'm out of the game. I'm retired. All right. I'm retired. And where I am in life, you ain't even there yet. You ain't even a free agent yet. All right. So get to the free agent lifestyle before you even get to the point. You think my solution is for you to get to where I'm at now. No, bro, that's way past your goddamn solutions. All right. You still need 10K. You still need to find your way to $10,000, nigga. All right. You need to stop sleeping with whores and hookers. All right. You need to stop sleeping with skeezers. All right. You need to stop fucking fat bitches first. All right. Y'all want to jump from fucking fat bitches to go to the junior college. No, nigga, go get your bag up. Go get your bag up. Go get your life right. Redirect your life. Find Christ if you want to. There's no shortcuts out here to being a man. But by the time you get to this particular point, I will have fucked your future wives. So you will have to bear with that. And let me just say this. Gentlemen, the wife of your generation aren't your wives. All right. You're not going to be better positioned to date with women, modern women that are in your age group. So you want to fuck somebody else's future wife. All right. Anyway, let's get to it here. I don't want you to have any insecurities out here, but this is a family show. We have another woman on a date. She says dating in 2025, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Dating in 2025, ladies and gentlemen. You see it. We do have a white woman here on a date. Let's hear this one right here. Her interaction or alleged interaction with the man she went on a date with. Sometimes these are skits, but we'll go with it.
This is it. Like, I'm not going to take you home.
But thank you so much for dinner. I had like a lot of fun. It was really good.
Of course, yeah. It's really good. Oh my. Okay. This is a lot. I just want to know if I'm taking you like home after this or no.
I have work in the morning. I'm sorry. I
So
can't.
this is it. Like, I'm not going to take you home.
No.
All right. Well,
Is that an
we'll
issue?
split this then because I'm not going to pay all this.
You can have my card. I wasn't even
Yeah. Okay. Good.
here.
Unless like you want to come home with me because I will
No,
gladly pay for
you
this
can
and
put
take you home.
no. You can put my card down. It's really not that much money.
Well, listen.
Do you have financial issues at home or something?
No, I just.
I can well over afford that.
I just want to take you
Well,
home. And
I'm very offended that you think a
can go to
girl
your
like
house.
me would go home with you because you just bought my meal for me. Who do you think I am?
That's how it's supposed to be.
Who do you think you are?
That's how it's supposed to be.
And I never want to
Now
see your
we're going
face
to,
again. You're
because guess
disgusting.
what?
Oh, go cry about it when you're all alone at home.
I'm not gonna cry about anything.
Oh, you poor little baby. Give me my purse, please.
Apparently, this is an ad for a
Here's William.
some sort of 911 family and friends notified. So we don't know if this is true, but as you can see, the man is standing on business. Hey, I thought I was going to get some play from you. Again, this does back up what the previous woman said, is that these men take you to dinner thinking you're going to have sex, which I don't think so. All right. I don't think so. I think that's a bad strategy. That's a bad strategy in 2025. In 1997, that was a good strategy. In 2025, that is a horrible strategy because women aren't that in need of that particular type of date. So they're looking for something else from the date. Like, you could do less than that and you would have been more successful with her if she really liked you. But if you're still dating like this, I don't know what's you're very problematic. If you get bad experiences such as this or worse, it's your fault. It's your fault at this point. It's 2025. You don't even need to do this. Women don't even need this type of interaction with you to get laid. All right. Women are out here throwing pussy around to who they want. And if you're a guy that believes that women should do this, all right, you're in bad shape here. So this guy again is coming from the position of entitlement, of using a strategy of the bait and switch. All right. So he bait and switched her. I'm a good guy on the date. I'm a good guy. I'm fantastic. Somebody said it works overseas. Yes, yep, it does. I mean, overseas, this is still good, but we're in the United States, right? I'm a good guy. I do this, I do that. I have hobbies. I'm looking to get married and have kids into the future. And then when the date's over, when the bill comes, you want to ask if you're going to get some pussy. And then you look at the tab and it's $150, and then you switch up on her. This is, according to Alan Roger Curry, mode 4 behavior. This is mode 4 behavior. So when you crash out on her, when you call her this and she starts saying, I'm not that type of woman, and you start saying, well, you should be, and you should give it up. You don't understand what it takes. When you do what he's doing, this is mode 4, which is not advisable for men. I don't advise men to do this. I think it puts you in a bad light. It puts the next man in a bad light. It gives women, I don't like when men manipulate the marketplace because I don't like when women do it. So when you do this, it puts you in a bad light. All right, you could really clean this up. Number one, you could pay at the hole. If you wanted pussy that bad, I agree with the black woman. If you wanted it that bad, you would be able to know how to go get to some. All right. But your dumb ass in 2025 took her out on a date and thought you were going to get laid. You're wrong for that. You're wrong as a man. So he didn't stand on business as much. He looked like a squirrel. All right. He looked like a mode 4. He looked like a weasel. He looks like a weasel. And then what guys will say is these women are out here finessing you. So why you keep doing it then? Why you keep doing the same thing expecting a different result? And he probably knew this going in. All right. He probably knew that she was going to pull this going in. So this is in bad faith. It's in bad faith for her to continue to do this. She should have made this. I believe that women should make this known before the date. Now, what women are going to say is, why should I make it known? Then he won't want to take me out on a date. Well, good. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know what he was out for. Okay. It's the same as when women go over to men's house and they're on their period. I think that's in bad faith on the woman's point. Then when he starts pushing you to have sex and then you come out and you say, I'll show you my tampon string, I'm really on my period. She went over there in bad faith. Don't you just want to hang out? Don't you want to just get to know each other? Don't you want to cuddle? Well, if you would have gave him that option beforehand, you would have saw that he didn't want to do it. So you went over there in bad faith. You knew possibility of going to his house or wherever he was at, he gonna want to fuck. So you should have put that up front, just like the man. I want to put it up front. I'm trying to get laid tonight. And then she would have said, well, I ain't trying to give up no pussy. We could have stayed at home or went to someone else. But this is the normie dating marketplace that y'all trying to keep people on because you guys find this as free. For some reason, this is free to y'all. For some reason, this is low investment. To me, it's just you guys are chasing your tail. Both of you guys are wasting your time. Both with an F. You're wasting your time. Okay? You're wasting valuable time, valuable energy, valuable attention, and sometimes valuable money, you broke ass niggas. All right, $150 date. You're wasting your time and you're paying. I don't understand why people consider this dating. This is not dating. To me, this is both people taking advantage of each other. When you could have just went to the hole. You could have told the bitch, I'm just trying to fuck. What does it take? She could have said, I'm just trying to eat. Can I eat on your dollar? I'm hungry. And we could have had a meeting of the minds. All right. Or she could have said, no, thank you, sir. Who do you think I am? Okay, bye-bye. Next bitch up. All right, next batter up. Instead,
here's William.
Now I'm wasting my time arguing with this woman. All right. It happens, guys. These things happen to men and it happens to women, and both of us leave with a foul taste in our mouth, pause, and then we have a foul experience with the opposite gender or sex that then is representative of all of our experiences. This is a waste of time. All right. It's a waste of time. So I don't get why people do this type of normie dating. I mean, it's terrible. All right. And yes, we realize it was a commercial, but it happens. All right. Just be honest up front. And I think women would appreciate it and men would appreciate it. All right. Just be honest. What you looking for? You just hungry? All right, bitch, I'll feed you. I got bird seed over here. Then when I drop that bird seed and she bend over and start pecking on the ground, she going to realize that she agreed for me to slip that Mickey in her. Never mind. This is a family show. Let's get to it. We have It's an Evil We Live In. This woman says right here, I just wish men were more upfront. Oh, well, this is the response. Take a look at this woman right here. What do y'all think about this chocolatey African-looking woman?
Oh, the humanity.
Or Caribbean woman out here? Boy, the comment section was going in on her, bruh. All right, they were calling her Magilla Gorilla. I mean, yo, this is crazy, boy. People do not like dark-skinned women. I'm going to tell you that. Especially in the United States. I mean, just...
Oh, the humanity.
I mean, that is a very ethnically built woman here. All right, let's see what we got here on this one.
Guys, I'm on the street and this man just came up to me and asked if I wanted to go home with him right now.
That's not what I said.
What did you say? What did you say?
Are you trying to go home?
Why would I go home with a random man?
I didn't say that either.
I just came outside. You saw me come outside.
I'm a painter. I'm a painter.
So?
Gals, guys. Hey, gals, guys.
Ew, ew. Please get away from me. Please get away from me.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. What the hell is wrong with men?
All right. Whew.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. This is 100% African woman. All right. 100%. Not a race drop of blood mixed in that. This is a Pan-African woman. All right. So take a look at what we have here. We had an Indian Patel nigga tried to cold approach her on the street, and he went directly to the hole. He said, bitch, how much? Or he said, just come home with me and hook up real quick. So he was honest. All right. And here's the problem with this. Look at these flapjacks. When the man was honest, he still got ridiculed and criticized. I think this is in bad faith on her position. All right. Why then put him out on the internet? And this is the one thing I talk about here on the cold approach, is that if you ain't that dude, you do have a high chance of her exposing you this way to the internet. Now, this ended up backfiring her on this particular post, but he came up directly and he was like, come home with me. What does it take? Well, then she started playing plausible about, do I look like the type of woman that would go home with you? I don't know. Yes. I'm just asking. I mean, I put it out there. All right. I don't know what type of woman you are, but now that we know, let me put it out on the table. I'm trying to bend your black asses over. I want to see purple booty cheeks. I want to see purple booty cheeks jiggling and wiggling. I want to see the motherland cheeks clapping. I don't fault him at all for this particular approach. All right, at all. I do fault him for approaching a regular girl for that. Guys, there's streetwalkers for this that'll fix your meat for less. So I don't get, again, why men are approaching regular women for this type of thing here. Because why don't you approach a streetwalker? Like, you're going to say, well, it's illegal. And I don't feel like dealing with a woman that been ran through by all those men. How do you know she hasn't been ran through by all those men? How do you know? She could have been. Not only that, you're treating her like one. Why don't you go ahead? And shout out to people here raining on the death of CGA. Look, we about to have 2,500 people in this stream. The people who kicked me out of the manosphere allegedly can't even get close to this. This is why they mad. This is why they mad. It's the best entertainment here. We even got the haters watching. So I don't understand what people are doing here. I think that she's in bad faith by recording him and exposing him. He was fine with what he did, but he could have just went to a streetwalker, right? Instead of going to this girl. He might have a fetish for this type of girl, obviously, and he went for it. I wouldn't have went for it, but he did. I think she's in the wrong here. She's 100% in the wrong, and the comment section is going in. Dude, if you want to risk getting humiliated by a girl, let it be by a beautiful one, not this. It says right here, if they walk right up to you and ask, it means you look like a prostitute. Again, yeah, I mean, women are dressing like a prostitute. Again, this is it. Dude, dark-skinned women are pressed. All right, she's literally a baboon. All right, dude is shooting low. Must be at the end of the night. Yeah, that's not being upfront. That's harassment. Being upfront is still being respectful. I mean, we don't know what his tactic was. We don't know if he was being disrespectful. I don't think he was. Let's see.
Guys, I'm on the street and this man just came up to me and asked if I wanted to go home with him right now.
That's not what I said.
He said, that's not what I said. All right. That's not disrespectful. I don't think that was what he said. That's what she concluded. But take a look at this right here. I mean, we're going to talk about this. All right, men, we're going to talk about what men are doing. This is the end of the night. He said, yeah, she by herself. That's not harassment.
What did you say? What did you say?
Yeah.
Are you trying to go home?
Are you? Yeah. So I think that's a fair question. Right? That is a fair question. He was not wrong for that. And it probably is out of context. So there probably was a conversation leading up to that. And he said, are you trying to go home? Guys, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing at all wrong with that. Now, is it what I would do? No, I wouldn't do it. All right. But that's mode one. That's straight out the mode one. He like, and it probably was in the context of a conversation, a quick one at that. Hey, what's your name? All right. Fufu. All right. Fufu. That's all nice. I like purple booty cheeks. You trying to go home tonight? All right. That's fine. Now, the woman he's doing it with, nasty boys, you got to get your nasty fetish out.
Why would I go home with a random man?
I didn't say that either.
I just came outside. You saw me come outside.
I'm a painter. I'm a painter.
So,
fufu. I mean, this is a hard looking woman, man. I mean, it's the end of the night. It's 2 a.m. You just walking out the club. You ain't got nobody with you. You trying to go home tonight? It's a fair question at 2 a.m. That is a fair ask. Hey, ladies, you know what I'm saying here. I'm trying to help everybody have a meeting of the minds and not be desperate with ecclesiastical marriages. And you women think you're going to get a rich guy. I'm trying to get here and be honest and fair. That was a fair question. That was not foul at all. And that was direct to the point. You could have said no, and he could have kept it moving. 2 a.m. that's what we're doing. It's last call. I got nobody. You was a strobe light honey in the club. Fuck it. I just want to get my dick wet. Let me tell you what time it is. You can say yes or you can say no. And then we can keep it fucking moving. That's easy. Right? You could have moved it, but now you out there trying to expose a nigga because your feelings hurt, but you out here by yourself. Why did you think? Okay, I did think that. You out here by yourself.
Gals, guys. Hey, gals, guys.
Ew. Please get away from me. Please get away from me.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Thank you.
And of course, it's always women like this that definitely want to show that dudes are hitting on her. And that was not a good example of a guy that is hitting on you. Now she feels good. So she's running out here to show men be hitting on me. These guys have the nerve. Trust me, that was in desperation. Strobe light honeys. Who remembers that from Black Sheep? All right, man, it's an evil world we live in out here. Fair question by Pactel.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, just pre. That was a good strategy. That was a good strategy. We many more stories. We got 3 more stories, and then the main event. We have Christian whores. Yes, Christian whores. You guys know, and I tried to prove this during the debate, that some of these traditional women are cosplaying traditional women, and they were whores. Now, ladies, I don't mind whores. I like all type of ladies. I like Christian women. I like traditional women. I like whores. All right. At the end of the day, we all good. Just tell me who you are before I start investing.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
All right. And it says right here, this woman here, what I'm warning men of is that women will pivot. Again, you guys have known that the religious woman is her last cosplay from being a whore, right? It's the last stage of whoreness. All right. Even in the Bible, hoes was hoeing. The motherfucker hoes was hoeing, and then they turned to the Lord. All right. So in this one, you do have another religious woman. All right. The last phase of 304. She is thick. All right. Or as we had determined, fat. All right. And she's a former OnlyFans or prawn or corn content creator. Let's go to it. Look at them jigglies. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, let's see here and hear her testimony and story. This is why we want men, the ecclesiastic men, to avoid these women, because they're nothing but repackaged whores. All right, let's continue.
It's been almost a year already since I have left adult content creation to go back to a regular 9-to-5. And let me tell you something, I have not been more fulfilled. Yes, I don't make the same money as I used to before, but my gosh, I feel so much better now about myself and about the people that I bring around me. I decided to leave OnlyFans almost a year ago because I wanted to go and follow Jesus with all my heart, soul, and mind, finally making that decision and never going back. And let me tell you something, guys, it has not been easy. I have had my ups and downs, but I am so at peace, so happy that I do not feel obligated to have to do anything for anybody in a way that I don't want to do it. I love serving. I am a waitress at PhD in Dallas, and honestly, I have not been more happier in my life because I finally have what I've always wanted, which is first Jesus and the peace that comes with him. I love my customers. They are absolutely amazing. I love the staff that works there. They are bomb. And the food here is absolutely, oh my gosh, I just love it. I'm actually very surprised that the food here is very, very good. It is not impossible, ladies and gentlemen, to leave a lifestyle that you thought was fulfilling before and was giving you the income that you thought you needed in order to live a happy life. One thing about God is that he is a
All right. We get it. I just wanted to see that. Woo!
Oh, the humanity.
She thinking it a Snicker. She thinking it oatmeal. She thinking it peanut butter and oatmeal. My goodness. Lay your head on my pillow. And just relax. Lay your head on my pillow. Doom. And just relax. This pillow was made for you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, my God. All right, she was thicker than a Snicker. All right, anyway. Niggas was starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, I wish I had the clip of Henderson, but that's on my other platform. I don't have it on this one. God almighty. All right, man almighty. All right, she was 5'2", as wide as she is tall. All right, anyway. Ecclesiastical marriage, essentially what she's saying there. Let me point out a couple of things. There that I heard. Number one, we already know it's the last phase of 304. And a lot of you guys are going to get fooled by this. You're getting a repackaged 304. You're going to ecclesiastically marry this woman. Now, that's the first thing. You guys got to watch out for this move. The second thing I have to get you to watch out for, I've actually dated women that were former OnlyFans girls. And they did OnlyFans at 19 and 20 into their 21. I met them around 23, 24. They are separating themselves from that life. They have now morphed into a new phase, and they will continue to morph as they grow. When they get older, they'll morph and morph. Sometimes they'll turn to the Lord. Most of the times it's what it takes. All right, it turns to the Lord. But I caught one woman that was in the middle of trying to separate from that life. She's like, I'm not that life anymore. However, she was mahi. All right, so she didn't do OnlyFans anymore, but she was still doing something similar, just off screen. All right, just off screen. So she admitted that in the video. She said, sometimes my life is not perfect. Sometimes I do things that I'm not proud of. So it sounds like she's doing the same thing off camera. She's maybe a sugar baby, escort, whatever these layers of monetizing is. So she is doing things to be able to survive, dating older men. So she's doing the same thing. And she's not proud of it, but she says she's working on it. So there's no way she's able to support herself, because she even said the money's not the same. Now, here's the next thing where we talk about the spectrum. And this is why I educate you instead of giving you hope. This woman is a type of woman that you meet in that arena and you think you're getting a good one. All right. And you could be getting a good one. I don't know. This is why we tell you to vet, because you meet her. Let's just pull this up. This is why we give you the 52 things, which was free. All right. I didn't get to say it online. All right. But it's free. You guys meet women that are not in their arena, which is monetized work. And you think, oh, she's a good one. She's not like these other girls. All right. But she has a past. So this is why then women past 25 and 30, you have to vet. You have to vet them, because it was in her past when she was 19, 20, and 21. Now she's 25, and she says, now I'm working at the Golden Corral. And you think, no, coach, man, she ain't a 304. She's just a waitress, okay? Because men are one-dimensional. Whatever you see her as, that's what she is, and she can't be anything outside that line. But I teach you, you got to honor the spectrum, because now that she's just a waitress, now that you know she's revealed it, she's in the spectrum. She's all over the place. So she's not just the waitress. She's not just a librarian. She's not just this one girl. This even goes into drug use, partying, lifestyle, in the streets, alcohol, whatever, you name it. The spectrum is there. Okay, the spectrum is there. So you gotta always honor the spectrum and do your due diligence. She could have kids. She could have kids by two baby daddies, one named Chad. And now she shows up ecclesiastically married under God. And then you marry her. And then what'll happen is, let me just tell you, man. What'll happen is you'll meet her and she's just a regular person. I've dated strippers and OnlyFans girls. I've dated the whole spectrum of women, corporate women, lawyers. What you're going to find is that most of them, if all of us, and all of us have a past, these are nice women, right? They're just regular girls doing some things. Same thing as sugar babies. You guys think these women are evil and Even sometimes women that are prostitutes. Like, these women are regular people. All right. They have a heart. They have goals and aspirations and dreams. They necessarily don't want to do what they're doing. They're doing it for a reason. Some of them are looking to get out. So what will happen is we make these women demons and we are afraid of them, but they're just regular people. All right. And then when you get to know them, this is the danger. Why I'm telling you this. The danger is you'll get to know her. You might fall in love with her. And then you're overlooking obvious red flags. So then you have to defend why you got married to a woman that had kids by 2 baby daddies. See, this is how it happens. And I'm trying to explain. This is how it happens. So then you meet her and you're like, she's wonderful, but she has kids by 2 baby daddies. And then you're like, okay, I will marry her because she's ecclesiastically Christian. And then boom. Now you're stuck. Now then when people call you out on it, you got to defend it. Yeah, well, she's nice though, and she's wonderful and under God and yo, you got to listen to me, because this is why you demonize these women, but you're going to meet one and then you're going to fall for her, and then she's going to come out and say, well, I was an OnlyFans girl, and you're going to be like, well, I guess, but I still love you. Okay? I don't see you as that. But you got to defend it, because let people find out you was with an OnlyFans girl. And you're going to be like, yeah, boy, she's different now, and she's a Christian, and we're ecclesiastically married. All right? So then you're stuck defending that shit, and then the audience got to defend it too. And you don't know she's different now, and she's different, and she's Christian. She's not like that no more. But she didn't lead with that. She led with that. She was just a regular girl and a waitress, which she is. Okay, so you have to watch out for the spectrum. The spectrum is always there. Everybody, and listen, men have a past too. And guess what she's going to do? She going to motherfucking fix your meat. All right, that's what she's going to do. Why? Because she's a professional meat fixer. I bet you your wife's body count is higher than yours, and it will be true. Why? Because this shows. She's even telling you her body count is through the fucking roof. So then when I meet you and I say, I bet you her body count is higher than yours, don't get mad. You're going to have simps defending you. And I'm going to be like, I'm trying to warn you, nigga. I bet you your wife's body count is higher than yours. Why? Well, because she's a 304. All right. Anyway. Or she was a 304. Just because she's in church now and she done repackaged herself doesn't mean she wasn't or is not still a 304. I bet you your wife's body count is higher than yours, and I will be right, and you will get offended. All right. So anyway, y'all better watch out for this, because these type of women will prey on you. And they will get you locked in, and then they'll then come back and tell you, well, you know, I got to tell you something. I was on OnlyFans, and it was when I was 19, and I got kicked out of my house, and, you know, it was hard for me financially. And then you'll look up her own, what I'm going to tell you to do, and this is, trust me, I've done this. I had a woman tell me that, and I looked up her OnlyFans. Man, I couldn't look at her the same. I could look at somebody else's OnlyFans. All right. All right. I could look at another woman doing that, but not a woman that was trying to get me to care for her, because, yo, she looked like she was having fun. It looked like she was sucking the good dick with enthusiasm and ecclesiastically. All right. Looked like she was getting fucked with enthusiasm. She was getting a fuck train ran on her and all kind of shit. I was like, Lord, I couldn't even look. I was like, whoa, all right, is this you, bitch? All right. She was like, do you have the stomach? She was like, well, you got to understand, I was depressed. And I was like, what if you get depressed again? Holy mackerel. I was like, what? Do you have the stomach? I was like, that's what you do to my dick. That's the exact same thing you do to my dick. All right, now you're doing it to him in a parking lot. I was like, do you have the stomach? You suck my dick in that same parking lot. I was like, yikes. All right, it's the evil. This is what you're dealing with in 2025, man. Holy mackerel.
It's an evil world we live in.
I was like, I guess I wasn't the first one you did this with. Documented on OnlyFans. Wow. You don't look depressed in that video. You looking like you pressed. Yo, homie, Meg. Boy, that was the worst thing. When I did that, I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. You know, I was gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, but I was like, let me go ahead and research her. I was like, yo, I was like, nah, there ain't no coming back for this. There is no coming back from this. All right. I had to say, man, block. All right, there's no way you're coming back from this. I was like, you're dismissed. All right, last two. I think I did let her come back, and I was like, I treated her like the girl I saw in the video. Quick story. Who wants to hear the story? Press 1 if you want to hear the story. Press 1 if you want to hear the story, because this is the lesson. This like that's the funniest part, because this part is funny. I might even save the other 2 videos that I want to have here. This is the funniest part. So I was like, I'll see her again. So I told her to come over. And then what I had her do, and she was pissed. I said, jump in the shower. So the first thing she did when she came over, I was like, get in the shower. I didn't even like say hi or anything. I just said, go upstairs. And then when she goes upstairs, I was like, get in the shower. And so she was like, huh? And so she's like getting in the shower, like, you know, she pissed. And so she in the shower, she looking at me like, I know what you're doing. So I was like, all right. So again, I'm like treating her like what I saw in the video. This was okay, whatever. She comes out. I got cameras everywhere on tripods with lights everywhere. Right here. And I proceeded to just treat her like I saw her on the video. So what had happened was, afterwards, she was like, you never treated me like this before. Why you treat me like this? All right. So, right. All right. I got light studio cameras. I got 3 tripods, different angles. And she was like, why you treating me like this? You never treated me like this before. And I was like, well, apparently. No. All right. All right. Anyway, man. That I was like, we making content. This is what you do. She was like, that's in my past. And I was like, is it really? You know, anyway. The ecclesiastic love scene. So anyway, I was like, that's what I saw. I mean, I just happened to go, and she was like, oh, you went through my stuff. I was like, yeah. I was like, and that's where I figured that's what you liked. And she was like, I don't like it. So anyway. anyway, that was an interesting story. But so that's kind of what you're seeing here with the modern woman, is that they're engaging in these things. Then they'll come out and they'll learn from it. And then what they'll do is they'll change. They'll have a metamorphosis. They'll have a metamorphosis, and then that past doesn't exist anymore. But if it's online or she mentions it, it exists, and the man can't wash it out of his brain. This is why women are coming to the dating table in bad faith, is because they're living these lives. They don't disclose this up front. They hide it behind religious and faith or a metamorphosis, or they'll just hide it all together. And then the man doesn't know what he's getting into. The man doesn't know what he's getting into until it's too late. And then when he catches feelings, then she will disclose. And then by that point, you done simped. By that point, you done bought it hook, line, and sinker. All right, by that point, you didn't give her a pass. But what happens is, then the regular world learns that you married a woman that had children by 2 men before you. And then now you got to explain it. Now you got to explain your way out of it. And then people got to defend you. Well, it shouldn't matter. Okay, nah. All right. No. All right, I do have some super chats to get to. Maybe I'll cover the other 2 stories, because one of them is on the thumbnail. But we're going to get to that main event. But it's an evil world we live in. I think people are coming to the relationship
point. It's an evil world we live in.
They're coming to it in bad faith. All right. If a woman does that to you, that's a bad faith. She came in bad faith. She should have disclosed that up front and given you the choice, not love bombed you and then disclosed it and gave you the choice. Same for men. If you have some issues, alcoholism, you have a criminal record, you have issues with gambling, it's up to you. You have an STI. It's up to you to disclose this, to be able to say that this person actually loves you, but don't get them to fall in love with a version of you that actually isn't true and then switch up on them. That's why men got to vet. All right. That's why you vet. That's what, because women aren't going to do it. So I consider dating one of the most toxic things that are being done. Normie dating is toxic because both people are coming in bad faith trying to have solutions. And now the solutions are more and more extreme. The women want money and the men want to fucking ecclesiastically marry these hoes. Shout out to our brother streaming service over on the PayPal. We're going to get everybody. He says, a lesson every man should have learned is there is no such thing as having enough money. He says, you never have enough money. It's boss up or cost up. He says, free agent lifestyle for life. Never. You're always going to be short. Especially when you get more money, you got more lofty investment goals. So you're going to need some more. Shout out to our brother, Big Joker, ATL. AW says you promote degeneracy by telling men to sleep with a bunch of chicks. But his friend Myron and his mentor says sleep with at least 50 women to get your numbers up. He says right here, and no smoke for them. Yeah, I'm done with these fools. And they walked it back. All right, again, just bad faith altogether, man. People are arguing in bad faith. At least I'm trying to tell y'all niggas the truth. All right, or as much truth as possible. All right, so did they walk it back on that? They walked it back. Yeah, man, be Christian. Ecclesiastical marriage really is that they hate me. All right, what they should say is I hate CGA and tell them why. All right, 50-page essay, nigga. Shout out to our brother Sean Boyd that says Coach Gang is in the building. Shout out to you. Joshua Moon says wives and girlfriends always F up your day off. He said it's foul. Yeah, they always mess up your day off. Honeydew list. Dado said, and you're not getting around it. Dado says, shout out to the Coach Gang, free agent lifestyle for life. You see, the free agent lifestyle is thriving, guys. People know what's real and fake. All right, this was supposed to be like CGA's curtain call. CGA, you're done. You got cooked. We got 2,500 people in this chat. The numbers haven't gone down. The subscriber count is fixed by Joe Biden's administration. All right, on all my social media, none of my numbers go up. I'll go viral and get 5 million views and the numbers won't go up. So I don't believe whatever the number says. I don't even believe there's only 2,500 people in here. I believe there's like 6,000 or 7,000. Ask Hassan Campbell. All right, it could be 10,000. But this is supposed to be the swan song. By the way, I got canceled by the Joe Biden administration. So the numbers ain't going to move. But as you can see, I didn't back down. I didn't back down from this motherfuckers claiming I lost. Please. All right. There's no way. All right. And I didn't back down for the manosphere, clownosphere canceling me. Thank God they did. All right. I'm still doing me and doing my show, and people appreciate the best entertainment. These people can't even get the numbers. Okay. Somebody said, my first time here, Andrew Wilson debate brought me here. Shout out to you. Look at that. We winning people over. We're winning people over. They want to watch this shit. Who is CGA? All right. And then when you watch it, you realize, okay, he's the realest motherfucker on the internet. Right here. Shout out to our brother here. Miller says, all right. Ignoring the courts in marriage is wild work. Ignoring the courts in marriage is wild work. I mean, in 2025, shout out to man. Joshua Moon says boss up by 2030 or you're cooked. Run, nigga, run. Hustle Every Day says only a man can wash a 304 sins away. Yes, indeed. A free agent lifestyle for life, boss up. Shout out to brothers trying to wash hoes sins away. And shout out to the hoes out here. Ladies, there are any hoes in here? All right, we love hoes. I love hoes. All right, I don't have any disrespect for hoes. All right, I have disrespect for whores. All right, but not hoes. All right, we love hoes around here. Shout out to No Government Name DW. It's crazy to me that Snoop, E40, and Dr. Dre were stage singing bitches ain't, yeah, they were on stage singing bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks, then went home and took out the trash, massaged their wives' feet, and then ran them a hot bath, bubble bath. I messed all that up. Shout out to you. Ran them a hot bubble bath. Diabolical. Rubbing their feet, running them a bubble bath, wiping off their back, but on stage telling you bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. By the way, I actually exposed that a lot of those songs were about minors. Yes. All right. I did a show on that, and I was able to show and demonstrate and draw a line based on who they were talking about. These weren't grown women they were talking about. These were women in the age range of 16 to 20, 16 to 19, sometimes 16, 17, 18, sometimes even younger than that. that they were talking about the exploits of. And this goes back. The Me Too movement is proving this. All right. Some of these allegations of women coming out now at 40 saying 20 years ago and 25 years ago has proved this. All right, because most of them were like 15, 16, 17, and some of them had cases that went away mysteriously. All right, somebody says, I couldn't believe that CGA beat Andrew Wilson. Coach just has too much wisdom. Yeah, people thought I was going to lose. People were like, oh, he going to lose this one. Like, it's going to be a clear loss, and it wasn't. Shout out to Xavion, says, Coach split the manosphere in the same way Tucker Carlson split the magosphere, all for breaking away from the mainstream and speaking the truth. Well done, sir. The manosphere is unrecognizable from its grassroots and origin. 100%. Manosphere is not the same manosphere. All right, they out here just pandering to people who they think can get them some more views and money. All right, that's all. That's all. Now they're pandering for ecclesiastical marriages. I mean, where's the manosphere going? It's a destroyed. All right, and I split it in half. Shout out to our brother Anthony Bobo, says Downingtown, Pennsylvania elected its first trans mayor last week. This is a predominantly white middle to upper class town, but we're bringing back ecclesiastical marriages. Gone. Cooked. And these are primarily women voting these people in. All right. Women know what they're doing. And shout out to ladies, man. Women know what they're doing. Okay. I believe that men don't realize that women know what they're doing. Now, do they what they don't want to do? And the story is as old as time, where you can go back to the fable, the folklore of Lilith. You can go back to Adam and Eve, which was basically, to me, folklore. Women know what they're doing. What they don't want to be is controlled by you loser ass niggas. I mean, and I'm with the shits. That's what they want. All right. Anything, their own destruction, society's destruction of the earth. All right. AI robots taking over. What they don't want is the average man telling them what to do. That's what they don't want. And they'll do anything to do it. Voting in whoever, socialist, communist, trans, they don't give a fuck. That's what they're going to do. Knowing that I know this, I tell you to take care of yourself out here, gentlemen. All right, take care of yourself. Even your wives know what's going on. Shout out to our brother Cruise World, says, longtime viewer, first time supporter. I'm currently 24 years young and I'm getting my ish together, focusing on myself. Thanks to you, I got my passport and I've been traveling way out of the community. And I don't think I'm going back. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you for leaving the community. People don't want to fix the community, or people that can't leave the community. Get the fuck out of the community. How do you fix the black? He won't help black people fix their problems. Well, why should I? Explain. All right. Shout out to Dr. Bito, says first live stream back from the CGA debate. And Brian asked him his status. And Andrew said, yeah, I'm married. I don't fucking know. Been married forever. All right. So Brian asked Andrew. And so you do have to know that Andrew Wilson has been married on and off since 2012. All right. He didn't want to acknowledge this. So he hasn't been dating. He hasn't been dating at all, as far as I know. With that being said, it is very hard for men who have been in a relationship or married for that long to know what men are going through. Okay. You can't know. All right. You can't tell. Then you want to tell men you've been out of the dating marketplace for almost 15 years that they're going to offer up an ecclesiastic marriage to women, of modern women, 2025, 2026. That means you don't know what's going on. And it's okay. I kept telling them it's okay if you don't know, because when I don't know something, I don't answer it. How do you fix a black community? I'm not answering it. All right. I don't know. All right. And many people have tried and they failed. Many people smarter than me and smarter than you have tried and failed. So I'm not answering that. That's a real man. What I fear is that men that think they know everything about everything, dumb people don't know shit. Those people clearly they just bullshit artists. All right. Here we go right here. Shout out to Abdul, says, you collecting heads on pikes like The Walking Dead. He says right here, can I get a here's William? By the way, somebody AI me with holding two heads.
Here's William.
Somebody AI me holding two heads. All right. Triumphantly holding two heads. And they can look like Hafiz and look like Andrew Wilson. Just don't put their name on it. All right. Somebody AI me that. Shout out to our brother says, I brought up lineage and taking care of only my bloodline in the debate, and all of the women with multiple kids and baby daddies and simp enforcers got mad. He says, make the word bastards shameful again. This is what people want you to do. Like, people have their lives fucked up, so they want you to solve their problems, and they fuck their life up. I can't. In GN, I saw a video of someone whose coach gang debating close friends and Andrew and members of his church. They admitted not getting the state contract is illegal, and they got one. Andrew said multiple times that men can do it today. This makes sense why he didn't have numbers on it. Like I said, I had 2 men message me. Shout out to those guys that were part of the Eastern Orthodox Church, which most of that is not in America. You guys got to know the basis of the Eastern Orthodox Church is primarily outside of the United States. There are members here, but it's not as big as you would think. All right. Much of their base is in the Eastern, like Poland and all of this areas and shit. All right. I don't know the countries off the top of my head. What they told me was the people here, in order to get married, they have to show a state license to their pastor. Okay. They have to show that. So he literally was pulling out the smallest chance, even with the virgin. Everything he was saying is a 1% chance of it being done, which means you have to join his cult in order for you to do it. And even then it ain't gonna happen, because even then they said, and I got married Eastern Orthodox and I had to show a state license. So he was feeding you bullshit, sadly enough, but men are gonna fall for it. I was like, you literally debating the exception to the rule, right? It's not going to work. Sled Dog. And somebody said he didn't give him a chance to make it work. I'm like, why would I give you a chance to run bullshit on me for 2 hours? He wasn't hearing his side of the story. Let me just say this, and I'm going to say this. I've never met anyone from the Eastern Orthodox religion knowingly. Neither have I met one person that got an ecclesiastical marriage, and I'm 50, okay? And I can guarantee you haven't either. I can guarantee you haven't either, which means in effect, this is bullshit. It ain't gonna work for you guys. This is not the answer or the solution, right? I've never met anybody openly Eastern Orthodox, like in the United States. Never. Nobody's ever brought it up. Now, I probably have met some people. I've met Mormons and more Mormons. All right, because I lived in Utah, but I lived in an area in Southern California that had a lot of Mormons. So I met a lot of Mormons in my life. So if he would have came with Mormonism, I would have been able to say, okay, this is highly probable. I've known somebody like this, and I know that they tend to be very much into wards and community and stay within themselves. And okay, we can go for that. But somebody to pull way out of the left field, Eastern Orthodoxy, and then ecclesiastical marriage is literally retreaded. It is not going to work for you. Sled Dog says, Coach, we free agent feminists looking forward to the heel turn titles of these shows. He says one can be don't save him. He don't want to be saved. All right. Have you noticed that on the Coach Greg Adams channel, most of my titles are going to be heel turn titles? All right. They're not going to be titles that are going to be supportive of the women do this, women do that. It's really going in on men. And a couple more. Infamous NYC says, I find it weird that these same people will be like, we're bringing the law of Moses back and going to force wives to have sex and exclude the marriage. And in the same breath, complain Muslims are bringing Sharia law to hold women accountable in their communities. He says, make it make sense. Again, the conundrums of the red pill, the conundrums of the manosphere. Okay, they're anti-immigrant, and the Muslims are bringing Sharia law to their small communities. They want to run them out of there. But then when they want to bring their Eastern Orthodox religion in there, it works. And Iggy says the money mindset is the window for guys to get their futures locked in and boss up. He says, thanks, Coach, for hosting the best edutainment on Al Gore's internet. Hollywood, Coach, is the best villain era. For those who don't know, new world order. For those who don't know, I know a lot of manosphere people are slow. This is Villains CGA. You're looking at Hollywood CGA. New world. Not looking at old CGA from 2022. All right. CGA at this point, don't give a fuck. All right. I'm 50 years old. All right. Don't give a fuck about your manosphere issues. I don't give a fuck about women dating. Like what I see from manosphere content creators, and let's call them out. What they're doing is they're feeding you rage bait. They're rage baiting you to keep this conversation going so they can get views. Now, I have stopped doing that. All right, I'm in my villain arc. New world order. And I've said this for a year. I'm like, these people are just rage baiting you, and they're just putting up these videos of women looking stupid and like the stupidest they possibly can look. And then they get you charged up and get you out here talking shit about women and not focusing on yourself and telling these women that they need to accept the man that makes $50,000 a year. And it is bullshit. They're telling you these women should accept these low quality dates that you're getting them. Also, you can fucking toss them at the end of the day and then complain that they're whores. Like, this is the ridiculousness of this space. Okay. Then what they do want to do is sell you the impossible, the improbable, how to meet hot chicks. Okay. It's ridiculous at this point, and I ain't in it. All right, I'm in it. I was in my own lane to begin with the free agent lifestyle. I literally separated myself from that. It's been a constant separation from that type of bullshit. Keeping you men in red pill rage is a disgrace. And then they keep you poor. All right, and then want to take all the money from you in some goofy ass course that ain't gonna help you get one hot bitch. What you're gonna do is get somebody on par with the bitch you was gonna get if you acted right in the first place. Okay. But complaining about women and then wanting to fuck them and teach you strategies on how to hook up with them and complaining that there's nothing but whores out here and then mad when these bitches charge you at the end of the day is crazy work, okay? It's crazy work for you to continue to call that the manosphere. How the hell are you going to get your body count up to 50 with free pussy? Kick them to the curb and tell them they ain't worth nothing but cheap tacos. Then on the back end of it, flip it back and tell you these hoes need haram and they need to be in the motherfucking straitjacket. And then when they charge you, you call them in trick ass millionaires who pay the fee. And you tell these niggas not to pay for pussy when you've been out here paying for pussy left and right. Like, this is the manosphere in a nutshell. The manosphere in a nutshell. It's a clown show. It's a circus, and I can't deal with them motherfuckers, man. Cause like, what the fuck do you want, nigga? Then feed you red pill rage the whole goddamn day. It's the clownosphere. It's the clanosphere. Then they want to do what? We need to all stick together, jump on the show, and rip a whole nother dude apart. Like, I've been telling you, yep, the manosphere is dead. Red pill is dead. It's dead. It's the after pill. Do what y'all want with this information. Then in the whole, I mean, it's clownish when you go down the line. It's clownish. Anyway, it's sad to see men going for this, but let me do this here. What time is it? 3-hour mark? Yeah, telling you not to get married and spin plates. Been married for 20 years. Like, bruh. How? What is it? Houseway? How we doing this? Then taking pictures next to bitches talking about I ain't leaning. Are you fucking her? I bet you didn't fuck her. And if you did, you paid for it. Talking about I ain't leaning in the picture. Like, this is a clown show. Niggas selling courses how to get hot bitches in Vegas. I show up on my birthday weekend with my homeboys, the Boss Up gang. We in there and got bitches in my lap. All right. They fighting over me in the text. They getting jealous over me. All right. And I'm folding them up on the weekend, on my birthday weekend. You don't need no course, nigga. You need to boss the fuck up. All right. We teach you how to boss up on the money mindset. But we over there chilling, bitches all in my lap. All right. But then he got a course how to teach you how to get bitches. Nah, man. Birdseed, boss up, get a section, nigga. It's all like, what? You don't need no motherfucking picture. You don't need no course, nigga. look, taking money out their pocket. But look, they've been trying to take money out of my pocket for a long ass time, and they did. They took millions out of my pocket, so I ain't got taking no shorts and no losses from these goofy ass manosphere people. All right, no shorts, no losses. This is personal, nigga. And no, we ain't collabing. Fuck you, nigga. And we ain't debating. 25K for the debate. No, actually 50K, nigga. 50 motherfucking K. All right, that's what we doing around here. And if you don't like it, motherfucking kick goddamn rocks, nigga. You don't need no course how to get no bitches. Boss up, nigga. Birdseed. Yeah, nigga, boss up. JUCO, nigga. Hey, it's monetized. All of a sudden, they in your lap chilling. All right, they listening to you. All of a sudden, bitches want to listen. All right. 50 bands for the motherfucking debate. Nigga, we getting paid around here. Nigga, it's CGA. It's money time. Nigga, I've been here almost a decade. Niggas don't want me to get paid and eat. Fuck y'all niggas, man. Niggas don't want to eat. You don't want me to eat? Nigga, you don't love me? Fuck out of here, niggas. I mean, these people are crazy. You think I'm going to sit here and then feed y'all motherfuckers information and gems and to fight for you, but then when I start getting paid, motherfuckers in here, he's getting paid from this. Fuck these goofy ass niggas, man. And fuck these weak ass bitch niggas too. Man, we can't deal with these motherfucking bitch niggas. Niggas are real bitches. Men are the new bitches. Hey, ladies, charge these niggas max price for pussy. From here on out. All right. Raise the price on the pussy. The pussy is too low, right? The price of pussy is too low. Ladies, are y'all here? Give me a meow. 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 Ladies, raise the price on pussy on these bitch ass niggas. Raise the price on dates for these bitch ass niggas. Make these niggas, don't give none of these niggas free pussy. Get the top Afro and Chad, they gonna get free pussy. Give them a free pussy. Ladies, raise the price on pussy on these niggas. Please. Right now. Price these motherfuckers out. Pussy inflation prices. Come on, babe. Y'all ain't that desperate. All right, if you want me to fill in the void, I got you. Raise the price of pussy on these niggas. Please. Make all these niggas pay. Make all these niggas pay. Pussy tariff. All right. CGA, pussy tariffs for these bitch ass niggas. And if they ask for an ecclesiastic marriage, smack these niggas, expose these niggas, put them on the internet. Put them on the goddamn internet, these bitch ass niggas of the manosphere. Raise the price of poom poom right now. I'm with it. Because these bitch ass niggas think it's for free, and then they want to dick you down and kick you to the curb and call you all kind of hoes and shit. No, we ain't doing that in 2025. Raise the price of pussy on these bitch ass niggas. Please. All right, we doing it, nigga. We take deposits on these bitch ass niggas. These niggas done lost their mind, bro. That's what we doing in 2025. 2026, that's what we doing. All right. Bitch niggas of the manosphere. And you bitch ass niggas in the regular sphere too. We putting tariffs on these bitches. Oh, these are men, by the way. All right. We ain't defending no more Fugazi shit on you manosphere bitch niggas. All right. Hell no. Niggas running around here with one testicle, the other side deflated, talking shit. He didn't make no video about this nigga being a stepdaddy, did he? I'm still waiting for that video to drop. Nope. He got a video of me saying, I'm stupid. Pointed with an arrow pointed at me. And nigga got one testicle. Come on, bro. We can't let one testicle niggas MTR talk shit. Like, why would you do that? You one testicle having ass, lame, goofy ass, tall, bird chested ass nigga. Like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, we are nigga jumped over the goddamn shark at this particular point. We can't let niggas get away from that. We can't let niggas with one ball get away from this shit. What you're doing is criminal and it's a personal attack. So since you're personally attacked me, nigga, why don't you get your cuff your ball and come talk to your boy CGA, one ball having ass nigga? This nigga looking like a whole goddamn, he looked like the Swedish chef on motherfucking Muppets talking about me. Ain't never had a goddamn girlfriend in his motherfucking life. Let's just get this straight. Ain't never had a girlfriend in his life. And y'all niggas letting these motherfuckers run around here tell you about relationships. Ain't had one bitch live with him in his life. Like, this is how clown shit is going. Low testosterone gotta be in the toilet with one ball. Right here. And ain't no fucking way he know more than me, but he got me over here with a circle and the arrow pointing up like he's stupid. See, we don't let people get away with that shit. One testicle having ass, low testosterone, Swedish chef looking ass, goofy looking ass nigga. All right, that's what we doing here. And you owe me 25, 50K to debate me, or you can make a video about me and I can make your motherfucking rent. All right, but that's what you want to do. We could do it. I mean, Jesus, these men today, keyboard warrior ass niggas, ain't proved shit in life, so you an expert on the internet. But again, since we're talking about people, let's talk about it. Let's make this the villain arc that you've been waiting for. Cuff your ball. Make some more videos about me. Go ahead. All right. Anyway, this is what y'all wanted to see. Drama, huh? Well, we got it for you. Look at these niggas leaving. Bitch ass niggas leaving. All right. Y'all don't want to hear this shit. Y'all want to see some old lessons, go back. But you see in the real show now. Anyway. What we doing here? Oh, we close to the main event. They back. Ain't nobody dropping no lame ass videos. Look at what we got here. It says right here, Mom, this is what y'all want to see, huh? All right. Mom's allegedly conceived child with her daughter's 14-year-old date to the junior high school dance. Okay. 43-year-old mom impregnated by a 14-year-old son. There she is right there, ecclesiastically. It says a 43-year-old Illinois mom gave birth to a child she allegedly conceived with a 14-year-old boy whom her daughter took as a date to the junior high school dance. According to authorities, her name is Robin Polston. She's chaperoned the dance, arrested on Monday morning and charged with 2 counts of criminal SA with the victim between the age of 13 and 17, 2 counts of possession of child porn. Wow. It says right here she was arrested. Let me take this off the screen because these ads got it jumping around, and I'll just read it. She was arrested at the Washington Police Department as they begin an investigation into a criminal complaint received after Polston gave birth in January 2025. According to a probable cause affidavit, after obtaining records, including the baby's birth certificate, cops found that the child's name matched the middle and last name of her alleged victim. So she named the kid after the child. Polston claimed to cops that the newborn father was a man in his 20s named Brian, with whom she cut off contact after giving birth. After looking more into the alleged victim, investigators learned that he and Polston's daughter attended the junior high school dance together in May of 2023, where Polston was a chaperone. The boy moved away, then returned for a visit 40 weeks after the child's birth in April of 2024. He then moved back to the area on August of 2024 to live with the family of the friend. Phone records also allege undercover a trove of sexually explicit images and videos of Polston and the teen, since he and the 14-year-old used burner phones under fake names to protect their identities. Polston allegedly tried to coerce him to participate in the cover-up. A DNA test then shockingly confirmed the alleged victim was the baby's father. According to an outlet, prosecutors argued that the mom would not be able to counter on or not be counted on to cut contact with the father of the child, since he's still a minor, stating that Polston's mother and sister were enablers of the twisted relationship. Woo! This goes deep. Now, there's some things I want to highlight here, which I will charge as a red flag when you're dating a woman. Check this out. You will have, if you're dating a single mother, the single mother has older children. If the single mother says, yeah, we let this boy move in, all right, because he was having a tough time at the parents' house, or he had a tough upbringing, and they like literally adopt a male child, which is going to be a teenager. Watch out for that woman. She probably fucked that teenager. Now, listen, you're going to probably disagree, but you better watch out. That is always a red flag. That is always a red flag when they adopt when like they have a teenage daughter and that daughter has a friend. He has a rough upbringing and they let the kid sleep over there and move over there. Watch out. That is almost always a red flag. Because you know there's some sexual shit going on there. Because the woman starts cooking and cleaning and doing all this shit for him. You know the fucking's going on. All right. All the daughters have to do is go to school and he don't got class that day. They fucking. All right. I'm going to stay away from a woman like that. That is almost always the case. All right. That there's going to be some sexual shit. There's some motherly shit going on, but there's some sexual undertones to it. And she's going to start walking around naked and shit like this. Like, bro. Okay. It's going to happen. All right. So I would say it's a red flag if you hear this. And I've heard this recently. A woman say this. Oh, he lived with us for about a year and he was going through a tough time. As soon as I heard that, I was like, nah. I was like, that's a red ass flag. And this woman's attractive and curvy and voluptuous. And I'm like, nah, bro. There was some fucking going on. Or some teasing and shit like that. Or some cuddling or some shit like that. There's no way. There's no fucking way. So that's a red flag. Red flag number 2 is that, guess what? Even though the mother was doing this and knew she was impregnated by the 14-year-old at the time, her mother and sister enabled the relationship. Okay? So she had her mother and sister defending it, which does mean, in effect, when women hide on moral high ground, you cannot depend on them being moral if another woman's involved. If a man's involved, they'll be half moral, all right, and expose them. But even though they knew the mom did it, they hid it, which is not a surprise. Like, who's going to admit to doing some criminal shit? But if women were moral, the mom and the sister would have turned her in. They would have been like, nah, bitch, you can't do that. Because if a man did that, he moves in a 14-year-old girl for months and claps her fucking cheeks. You can be sure that that man's mother and that man's sister is not going to cover for that man once it's being disclosed. They're not going to cover. All right. You've been knocked up a 14-year-old young lady. All right. And then no, you can probably bet my mama probably wouldn't. I don't think so. All right. Hey, I knocked up my son's girlfriend. Right. There's no. Yo. And the daughter was covering. So you had the mom, the sister, the daughter covering for this. They all knew this. All right. So there's no way. And guess what? There's no male figure in sight. Not her father, which is her mother's in sight. Her father, where he at? What about the sister? Where the brother's at? What about her son? I don't know if she has one. What about the child's mother, the 14-year-old male's father? Where he at? What about Poston's husband? Where he at? I see a whole bunch of matriarchy in there. All right, now we're going to go to the next story, which is similar, but it goes in the opposite direction. This is allegedly a real incident caught on camera, allegedly. We'll talk about it. There's a woman here. They claim she's the babysitter. And there's a young boy here, but the young boy's not relevant. This babysitter, who they said is 32-year-old, they found out that the 32-year-old woman has been sleeping with a minor son. All right. The minor son is most likely related to the baby here. And it says the father has now confronted her with the fact that he knows she's sleeping with his minor son. Let's see how he handled it.
Good job, right? You here to watch my kids. You know that, right? Yeah. I sent you on the camera. You sleeping with my son. Why is you sleeping with my son? I didn't even know that there was cameras in the house. Who said that I was sleeping? How old are you? How old are you? 32. You 32. You know how old he is? That is a little ass boy. Is you okay? You doing that shit in my house? At the end of the day, he's still I could be locking your ass up. I can call the police and file a report on your ass. He's still a man. Somebody's still a man. That's sick as fuck. That's sickening. But if I was doing it with you, it wouldn't have been no problem.
Okay, so as you can see here, the woman's claiming that the boy is a man. All right. So we're going to assume that the boy is 18. Now, the father's claiming that he could call the police and get her arrested. She doesn't seem to be very bothered by that because she's saying he's a grown man. All right. Now, she then offers up, if I was sleeping with you, it wouldn't be a problem. And I think she's right. All right. Let's just see if she's right on about that. I think she's right. Here we go.
I'm grown as fuck. You should have been. That's what you should have been doing in the first fucking place, huh?
Okay.
Don't ever get near my son again. He's too fucking young for you. You know that, right? You grown.
Somebody says she said he's 17. Well, I mean, in some states that is legal, but let's continue.
Fuck, stay the fuck away from here. You're not here for him. You're not here for him.
Then what do you have me here for? You have me watching a baby when there's a grown, able man back there that.
All right, so her excuse is you have me. Why you have me here? Which again is going to feed into what I assume is the issue here. She's saying the grown man could watch the baby, which I don't think so. Just because you have a 16, 17, 18, 19-year-old person, 20-year-old person in the house doesn't mean they'll watch the child. All right, so she's wrong on that. But now she's asking, why am I here? And now you're going to hear it.
He is a little ass boy. You talking about grown able man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
He can watch himself, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying, bro. That shit nasty. You think that's okay to do shit like that?
Oh, what do you want me to do? We just gonna sit here. What you go call the police? What?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's easy.
All right, so that's the end of the video. But I think the father wants to smash. All right, this is my opinion. Even this caption says right here, it sounds like Papa sounds like a hater, because now Papa's passively aggressively saying, well, because when she said, what are you going to do? Call the police? Go ahead. And now he's like, I'm just saying. So what it sounds like to me is that the father wants some punani. All right. That's what the father wants. And I think,
did you eat that cat?
I think what he wants, because it doesn't sound like the son is a minor. It doesn't sound like he's ready to turn her in. She's arguing that he's grown. That's what black people call a grown. He's an adult. He's arguing that he's a child. We don't know the age. You might say she's 17. The child is 17, but in some states that's legal. It's not ethical or right. All right. I'm just saying it's legal. He doesn't have any legal battle here, but it sounds like the pops want to be clapping them cheeks. Let's hear that last part again to see if I'm right. Okay. Because she's saying, okay, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Why are we sitting here?
Back there that can watch his
He is a little ass boy. You talking about grown able man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
He can watch himself, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying, bro. That shit nasty. You think that's okay to do shit like that?
Oh, what do you want me to do? We just gonna sit here. What you go call the police? What?
I'm just saying.
So what to me, it's like, I'm just saying, which I feel for the pops, because I wouldn't want nobody fucking my babysitter. Like, I don't want one of my son fucking in my house, a woman that I hired. I don't mind if I fuck her, but I wouldn't want him to do that. Like, I don't want him to have one of my JUCOs over. She fall asleep and then I leave and go to the gym and then my son comes in and fuck her. Right? That, yeah, even if he's legal or young, I wouldn't want that either. Nobody would want that. But if it's illegal, call the police. She said, I'm not calling the police. He said, I'm just saying, but he can't say it. But he's passively aggressively saying that I want some. If you fuck me, I won't tell. That's what it sounds like to me. If you fuck me, I won't tell. All right. Now we'll put a poll up on this one because we're going to get to the main event. But what it sounds like is he's doing quid pro quo, or the old, all right, since you're doing this and I exposed you and caught you, I need some of that poon. All right. Go ahead and fuck me and I won't tell. Now, this is a bad thing to do. All right. This is a bad thing to do. All right. Because it's going to backfire. Do you think Pops wants some poon too? All right. We'll put it up in the poll right here. I'm being delusional. Oh, listen, he can smash whoever he wants he ain't smashing none of my girls in my crib. All right. That's what it is. That's what I'm saying. He ain't fucking on my motherfucking girls or my personal assistants or my maids. All right. He's not fucking on girls that I bring in. He can fuck on girls that he brings in. All right. We don't care if it's a skit. All right. Are you feel smarter about that? It's a skit. You feel smarter. All right. You feel very smart. All right. Here we go right here. Do you think that Pops is dirty macking the son in this case? Do you think Pops is a dirty mac? I think Pops wants anyway. Vote on that one there. It could be the case, because if he was really concerned with it, he would have called a po-po. Super chats, and then the main event. Bear witness. Shout out to our brother here. It is Trayvon. Says, Coach, you talked about going through the PUA phase after your divorce. It was actually before that, and realizing how much time can be wasted. Any tips on how to make the most of that limited time? He says, enjoying the process of meeting people without wasting energy, but still focusing on self-improvement. Well, I didn't go through a PO. I went through like a, when pussy was on a buffet. But when I got married, women weren't having hookup sex like they were before marriage. Like, not overtly, but when I got out, Tinder and Bumble and Instagram were a thing when I got out of my marriage. Before I got married, you couldn't even text message. Okay, so that's how different the world changed in that 10 years of going through my girlfriend, dating, marriage. Like, I got married before there was text message. Then I'm divorcing and Tinder and Bumble originates. Then Instagram's right off the heels of that. So it was a completely different marketplace. So then pussy's on the platter. Like, you could just swipe. You can go plenty of fish. All right. First day out. All right. My homegirl, she was a woman that, well, I won't tell too much of the story because the timeline's not going to match up. But she said, yeah, you could just go on Tinder. I was married. I wasn't on Tinder. She was like, you could just go on Tinder and hook up. I was like, really? So I do it, and I'm technically separated at this point. I get on Tinder. I smash a girl in the back of a fucking Ford Explorer. All right. So that's how crazy time have changed, where it was just complete hookup. Women could be a lot more forward than they were in the past. So with that being said, what I found out was I went through that phase for about 2 years. And then what was happening is, what you will find is that you were paying in a certain way. So the more women that were sexually available to you, the more time it cost you. So you were driving towards them. You were going on a little bit of a coffee date. You were fucking them, smashing them, fucking until 12 in the morning, 1 or 2. Then the next morning, you're not ready to go. You're distracted. They're trying to come to your house again. You're trying to juggle a rotation. Then I figured out real fast that this was time consuming. It was a waste of time. And then the women, were they good looking women? Every now and then, some of them were subpar, average. Some were good looking. Some were pretty bad looking. So I'm starting looking at this and said, what am I getting out of this? And as you get older, you'll realize they're getting more out of it than you. All right. You might think you're getting it for free. They're getting more out of it than you. The further hookup culture starts going on, and the older you get, the more the women are getting way more out of it than you. They're getting way more out of it, and you're getting less out of it because you can't even feel the pussy like you could back in the day. All right. You don't even feel the same. And so you're like, okay, another woman opening her legs, another woman want to hang out, another pog, another older chick, another single mom, another young broad that's a whore. Like, same shit, different day. So once you realize that, you then have to look at it and say, all right, where's my value more oriented to? What is going to be more productive for me? Well, I start saying, I don't want to date single mothers. I don't want to date older women. I don't want to date women that was sexy 10 years ago, but now they're kind of overweight now. Like, what am I getting from this? I could do this every day if I wanted to, but was I richer? Was I in a better financial position? I found that I wasn't in a better financial position. Like, I'm not in a better financial position. Some of these women were offering me marriages. Some of them were single moms. Some of them were washed up 28-year-olds. Like, I'm looking at it and going, these women are not, they're valueless. And what will happen is, if I merge with them, I'm not getting better financially. I'm just getting a person that has a paycheck. So I was like, I don't see what I'm getting from this. So let me level up and see if I can level up out of that. And rightly so, once I started leveling up out of there, those women were subpar by definition, right off the bat. So I started leveraging my time towards things that would improve me financially. And I was like, damn, I'm actually leveling out of those type of women and leveling into a different type of woman or different type of lifestyle. Then once you go to a different type of lifestyle, then you start attracting different type of women. All right. But I wasn't doing it for women. I was doing it for me. Now I'm out of a lot of women's brackets. Now I can negotiate. Now, if a woman says, come sleep with me, I could say, nah, I'm good. All right. That's nothing valuable there. It's going to cost me more than actually I'm going to get from it. Okay. Then I get to decide who I want to be with. Who do I want to be with? Who do I want to spend time on? Who do I want to give attention to? Then I can control how much attention I give to them. All right. We can get together for an hour. No, we can't sleep. I can always do the don't message me. I don't deal with text message. I only message when we're organizing things. So I had leverage. So for a lot of men, when they say they're winning with women because they're getting free sex, it's a red flag to me. It's a red flag. I know you think it's free, and I've been with free women. Trust me, I've been with a lot of women and it was free. Come over, hook up, chicken fettuccine and Texas toast, smashing her on the couch. I've been there, guys. Like I said, I've been there. But what I noticed was I wasn't moving the needle financially. I wasn't in a better position. I was like, I'm still in the same spot. 1 year, 2 year, 3 years in, same spot. Wasting time going to 2 or 3 or 4 women's house a week. It's getting me nowhere. It looks impressive to normie guys. Normie dudes were impressed. Damn, you get more ass in the toilet seat. But I'm looking at it like, this is not impressive. All right, I want some money, nigga. I want some money. Then I want some young, fine pieces of calico, whether they're in the United States or not. That's what I want. All right, that's what I want. And that's what I'm going to prioritize, number one. Till I'm putting hands on hips of young, prime pieces of calico, nothing else counts. And even today, I still have free women in my rotation today. It don't impress me. I'm not impressed. You'll never see me take a picture or video with these women, right? So I start looking at it like, dude, I'm wasting too much time not putting myself and focus on my craft to put myself forward. And another thing that used to piss me off about it is that what would happen is that at the time I had custody schedule, right? So I was able to use my kids as a buffer to not be able to meet with people and kind of hide. So my week on, week off. But what happened is these women who I would say these women were at the time, I was about 36. These women are around same age, 32, 34, 36. To me, these are old women to me now. All right. These are old women. But these women oftentimes were recycled women, right? Repackaged women. These weren't the women they were when they're 22 and 24, right? And 26. So they're now, angels. They're now angels. They're not like that anymore, right? And so what they were pushing was relationship, right? They would immediately give you a piece of pussy and fuck and go, hey, where is this going? I want a relationship. So they were really trying to push relationship. All right. That was the majority of them. So they were selling sex to get relationships, which I thought was bullshit. I thought was a bullshit way to do it. So they weren't having sex for free. They were having sex to get into relationships. And so what they would do is that they would track my schedule. And they would feel it. They would listen to me. Okay, he has his kids on these days, and he doesn't have his kids on these days. So they would fall back in the background when I did have my kids, and then all of a sudden that phone will start going crazy when I didn't have my kids. So they were like, "Oh, let's get together. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's do it." They would try to have that relationship on my week on, week off, and then it was like massive pressure for me. And when people do that, I get anxiety. All right. And what I'll do is I'll push everybody away, even if you're beneficial to me. When people start clamoring towards me for something and they want something from me, but I don't think I'm getting something what I want in return, I get anxiety and I push people away. So what I was like, why are you doing this? Like, why are you tracking my schedule? Why I know you don't have your kids this weekend. Let's plan something. Let's go to fucking Temecula. Let's go to Napa. Let's go to this. So they're trying to have a relationship with me, and I ain't relationship minded. Like, I'm trying to recover from my divorce and get my money up. And they're trying to like pressure me into this box of relationship using sex, which I call love bombing. So what they'll do is I'll sleep with you. I'll suck you off. I'll do it. So they're selling me sex, but they're trying to get relationship at the motherfucking same time. And I'm like, nah. But a lot of guys succumb to this because the access to sex is so great and easy. Like, they make it easy. They don't put up fights. They don't really drag you in it. Some women will play the whole, I don't hook up on the first time. But I was like, dude, they're making sex way too easy, but it was really them trying to get to a relationship. Now, what'll happen is some of these people you follow and track over 4 or 5 years, and you will see them get in multiple relationships. They'll go Facebook official. They'll be all over Instagram, and then they'll break the fuck up. Okay. They'll break up with that guy. So it'll be a 2 or 3 month whirlwind romance. And then this is when people used to post their boyfriends. It'll be a 2 or 3 months whirlwind romance. They're taking the goofy pictures next to the sunset. They're taking a trip to Cabo. They come back, break up. They was going to get married to the nigga and they break the fuck up. All right. That was going to be me. All right. AKA that's you. I would have just been another fucking breakup.
And that's you.
All right. Another fucking person in there that they was going to marry and make this shit work. And it was going to be another divorce because they can't even make these relationships work. And oftentimes, what I always tell you, track these people. They're going to be single in 5 years. They're not going to get their marriage. Very few women that I dealt with during this time period have ever gotten married. And we talking about a lot of women, right? So it's not just a few women. Most of these women didn't get married in the end. Now they're 10 years down the line. The only one that I can remember that got married, she was 23. And I was in my 30s, probably like 37 when I was messing with her. And I messed with her on and off for about a year or two. But I met her when she was 23, but she had a baby daddy. All right. So she was already a single mom at 23. And she wasn't like JUCO 23. She was a baby mom at 23. Well, she ended up getting married and that guy adopted her kid, which again, like I tell you, man, it was the reality is like she let that dude adopt her son. See, that's what I'm talking about. The shit that I was dodging out here in the normie dating marketplace is crazy. Like, so she finally found a guy. And it was a Mexican guy. She's a white girl. She had a baby by a nigga, a pookie. She tried to get me down that rabbit hole. Sex was relatively free and easy. Not much dating going on. But she wanted a relationship. But then guess what? Guess what? She ended up getting married ultimately to a Mexican guy. And he adopted the son relatively in short order. And I was able to follow this right down the track. And I was like, wow. So that's, again, what it was about. There's no such thing as free. They're really trying to take you down this path of flooding you, love bombing you, giving you access to easy sex, ultimately to turn it into something that is valuable, the most valuable thing to them. And the guy looked like a simp. He wasn't a masculine Mexican guy. He was an Humberto. He was a merp. All right. He wasn't the pookie. He wasn't the pookie boyfriend. The baby daddy was a pookie. She was trying to put that nigga on child support. So what I noticed is, this is why I came up with my philosophy, is that there's nothing free. Every now and then you'll get some freebies and you'll get away and scot-free. But most of the time they're trying to penis fly trap you. They're trying to penis fly trap you. So they'll give you access. We call it lost leader pussy. They'll give you lost leader pussy, soak your dick. All right. And they'll hope you get hooked on it so much that then you make the ultimate commitment. That's what the value is. Okay, that's where the value is. And then you're going to jump in, baby mama, 2 baby daddies. Now you're jumping in feet first because you're in love. Okay. Now, how free was that? How free was that? Today's women are a little bit more monetized. They're not really always looking for that. So they have a lot more freedom, but that was 10 years ago, or relatively like 10 or 12 years ago. That was a different marketplace than you have even today. Today, it's even crazier. Jaime says Kamala Harris is pushing voting age to 16 years old. The 19th Amendment is going nowhere, gentlemen. It's going nowhere. Yeah. 16-year-old for voting, which is then what? The age of consent? What are we doing? G says, I went to the restroom with my headphones, and while having the stream running, I lost connection and the stream was playing at my desktop. I think I introduced some new Coach Game members to your stream, and I came back and they were like, what the F? Off to HR I go. Oh, no. My man's going to get fired for listening to the coach. We hope that's not the case. Jay, the terrible coach, said, my city, Columbus, Georgia, stand up. And to her, why would a man pay to take her on a trip when he can take himself on a trip and try all flavors and still have money left over? Today, taking sand to the beach almost makes no sense. But over on Locals, we tell you what destinations qualifies to take a woman on. All right. All right. What destinations qualify to take a woman on? What destinations should you never take a woman on? DeGale says the ex-corn star is talking about loving Jesus, and all I can see is ass in the video. You cannot make this shit up. She was very certain to put her ass in that screen and her titties. But Jesus. Soul Shader says, I appreciate the knowledge of this stream. Thank you. Shout out to you. Gary says the father talking to the babysitter sounds like his 17-year-old is functional, special needs, and he's trying to smash the babysitter by giving her the hint. I don't want to call the cops, but I do want some of that kitty cat snacks to keep you free. So yeah, they both dirty. I agree. Shout out to our brother D. Elmore says, where the hoes at when you come into Atlanta? Never. Okay. Never, 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 never. All right. If I can avoid Atlanta forever, I will. By the way, I do have family that originates from Atlanta. And my great grandfather played Negro League baseball in Atlanta. All right, but never. All right. Shout out to Atlanta. NGN, women getting a job is the same difficult level as a man getting a girlfriend. For real. All right. I got a job. All right. We got a brother that says, it's the musician, says I am Greek Orthodox, raised in the U.S. in the church. Andrew has no idea what the fuck goes down. Kids are getting hammered at church events. Everyone was sleeping around. Mills were getting ran through. Most couples don't stay together, though. But that's because we were raised Greek Christian. Shout out to you. Damn. All right. So they're saying it ain't holding up. All right. I'm having a lot of these people saying that Greek or that Christian Orthodox bullshit he was saying was bullshit. Couple more. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day. Only a man can wash her 304 sins away. Shout out to her. She's been redeemed. She's been redeemed. Oh my goodness. And shout out to all the haters. Your granddad didn't play Negro League. Shout out to you. Macaroni Tony, it's time to bring down your classic joke. P sitting down ass niggies. Shout out to you. Anthony Bobo says, I thought you were going to get kicked out of I thought you'd get kicked out of this CGA. I can't recall if it's China Air or Singapore Airlines, but they recently made a controversial decision to hire older flight attendants because they feel the younger linglings handle children and difficult customers poorly. Damn. All right. Now I'm going over there with old linglings.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'm going to bang a couple old linglings over there. He says they're calling them air aunties. The age range is 25 to 40. Shout out to them.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'm not getting out of this. All right. Goodness. All right. Shout out. He thought I'd get a kick out of that. Older women. And there's a place for older women, 25 to 40. They're not left over yet. Kind of. All right. But I'm not going over there to fight bang no fat.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Asian woman. Maybe a couple thick ones. Main event. Let's do it here. Let's do this, man. Look, I got to get to a commercial. I got to go ahead and empty the tank so I give you that quality content that you've been waiting for. This is Station Identification. You're talking to the Notorious Hollywood CGA's network. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Main event, let's do it. Hollywood CGA in the building. The king of the after pill, the king of kings. We're back. We got the main event topic here. Traditional marriage going bye-bye. The way of the dinosaur right here. Times have changed. You haven't. According to internet statistics making their way around the internet, we don't know if they're accurate. Please understand, I'm not telling you that these statistics are accurate, but you can basically take a look at the world and realize the world has changed. All right. It says right here, we do have two separate statistics that do not match. All right. So we're going to take a look here. Hold on for a second. For some reason, okay, I got it right. Let's take a look at this right here. Times have changed. You haven't. In 1970, I was born in the 1970s. All right. I was born in 1975, which makes me 50 years old this year. In 1970, over 80% of men were married by the age of 30. Today, it's only 23%. Ring the bell. Okay. Now, we don't know if these are accurate here. We're seeing several people report this, and even the numbers are a little bit off. But if you just look at this, you can see this. Well, you can see this life right now. This is where we're happening. This is the world we live in. This is the world I was debating. This is the world I was debating. Because we know this for a fact. You can take a look at your friends and your friends group. If you're in this friend group, you already know this is the case. Okay. So we're going at 80% of men were married by age 30. This is why I'm telling you, the average man ain't gonna make it. Sorry. This shows you that the average man could get a wife. Today, not so much. You better boss up. Even if this is a give or take here, you can see this play out in real life. And I told you in my book, my free book, 52 Things, just take a look at the world. The world moves much differently today. And sad reality is that people are trying to find ways to correct this. And I'm telling you, we're not correcting this. And then people call me some sort of nihilist. This is the new way. Larry Bird is not walking through that door.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door. And Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
You could be regular dude, and you could get you a wife. Why? Because women's income was not what women's income is today. Even though we're living in a struggle zone right now for everybody, all Americans, but women can make way more money. They can support themselves. We're going to get to that topic later. But they're not supplemental incomes. Parents don't push their kids to get married. Marriage is not that institution that people look at as a great positive. Even though people might want to get married, they're pushing that off later in life. The average age of a traditional marriage, right? You want to get married and you want to bring back traditionalism. Well, the average age a woman got married in a traditional marriage in 1970 was 20 years old. 20. Now look at today's 20-year-old women. These bitches walking around with motherfucking ears on and tails. Brainstem ain't developed. Fucking and doing OnlyFans. Doing absolutely nothing with themselves. Introverted. Still think she's a child. Right? I mean, we don't live in that world anymore. So if you want to have traditional marriage, you got to have women getting married 20 to 25. If they're not getting it 20 to 25, they're not getting married. These bitches got tattoos, nose ring. They be furry, smoking weed vape pens in their mouth, vaping, going to club, fake ID, whoring, sugar baby. All right. Losers, fat. I mean, dog, nurturing dog. I mean, yeah, they got a damn. People are using emotional pets as a way to replace their nurturing of children. So women would have children to mature, right? But I was listening to a college basketball game, and they were talking about this young man who was playing for, I believe, South Carolina, or I think it was another school. And what happened was he was feeling down and depressed, and he was feeling like he wasn't growing up. What the therapist told him to do was to get a dog to serve as your emotional person, and then He said, as a result of me giving the dog, I actually was forced to grow up. He said he doesn't chase women anymore. He goes to class. He takes care of the dog. He doesn't go to nightclubs. Why? Because you have a dog. Like, you can't just be leaving the dog all night. So he said he became more responsible, was forced to grow up because he had the dog. Now, we have dogs that replace children. We even have dog moms. So the time has gone where women look at children as a means to grow up. They look at children like, I ain't having no kids. And if you ever date Gen Z women, ask any Gen Z women, they don't see having kids as a thing. They don't see, they're like, having kids. Nah, actually the data shows us that most Gen Z women don't want to have kids. All right. Not at this particular point. All right. Let me see. Gen Z women poll having children. All right. We saw that one poll where that was like the lowest priority on the list right here. They have mixed views about having kids. They have different priorities and goals, career, financial stability. All right. Affordability concerns in this economy, having kids, fertility, anxiety, reason for not having kids, pushing their little kid through their pussy hole. Right. They're like, nah, I'm good. We're good on that shit. All right. We know that that's the case. Let's see here. Let me see. I was looking at another poll right here. All right. And even marriage is a low priority. Let's see right here. Where is the women on having kids? That's Trump. All right. We don't want to know what they think about Trump. All right. I can't really pull it up. Oh, here we go. But this is the one right here where it am I sharing the screen? No, I'm not. Where the male versus the female, they even broke this down to conservative, liberal. So the female having kids, look at this. It's ranked 10. Being married is ranked 10 and 11th. For women, that is on the right-hand side. 10 or 11 in importance. Whereas for men, having kids and marriage, right there, it was 7 and 8. All right. And some even reported for conservative men, it was higher. All right. So yeah, they ain't on that shit. Ain't on that shit. They rather buy their own house and condo and all that shit. So that's one of the first issues. Now, what we then have is then the men. Let's take the men's perspective on this one and back up, because this was posted on a majority male viewing Instagram. And they just reported that getting married by 30 used to be normal. Now it's the exception. But I'm the nihilist. I'm the nihilist, huh? When we're dealing with reality. In the 70s, marrying young was a standard. It was a rite of passage into adulthood. More than 8 out of 10 men were married by 30. Today, it's 23. People now marry later and more often live together first before committing, shacking up. What this is forcing men to do is have to find out what to do with these years in their lives before this happens for women, right? So women are looking at 32 to 38. That's fine with them. What men have to do is that they have to find out what to do with their lives between 18 and 32. This is a problem. What I found is that men ain't figured it out. They haven't adapted. So what they're doing, spending time in red pill, manosphere, clanosphere, fakeosphere, mitchosphere forums, constantly mad at women for them doing what they're doing. All right. They don't know how to date. They don't know how to dress up. They think they're going to date and fuck. Like, men have not adapted, which then you start blaming everything. The communists, feminists, Marxists, socialists, Democrats. All right. The Jews. Who else gets the blame? All right. CGA, the nihilists, the sugar daddies, the trick ass millionaires. All right. You start blaming everybody. The boomers. See, it's everybody else's fault. You start blaming Jermaine. Men looking for the reason. Okay? The migrants.
It's always Jermaine's fault.
The immigrants are the problem. So men are wasting their years. 20, like that brother asked me, like, what should I do during these years? Yep, the simps, the track cons, the passport bros, the Duke shooters. Men are just wasting 10, 15 years trying to figure out how to make this work, where you guys go, ecclesiastical marriages are the solutions. Complete pie in the sky. Complete exception to the rule. Complete never gonna happen in a million years, where you're so desperate that you live your life so much towards women that you don't know what to do with your life. So that when I come in with the free agent lifestyle, remember, it's the free agent lifestyle, not the JUCO. When I come in with the free agent lifestyle, guess what happens? Men don't know how to deal with it. They're like, what? Live your life free, travel here, get hobbies, participate in life, deal with random. That can't be it. We can't go that way. Well, here's the problem. 80-20 rule is another thing men playing. It's the 80-20 rule. Chad Tyrone. So men have found a way to blame everybody, but they haven't adapted. To me, I find that men have failed to adapt to the modern day marketplace. And this ain't going to change. The 19th Amendment is another thing they blame. It's the 19th Amendment. Social media. Look at all these things that men have blamed instead of bossing up. As soon as you tell a man to boss up, free agent lifestyle, get your passport, them niggas go crazy. Nah, we got to do it here. But you're literally trying to say exception to the rule, right? You can't argue exception to the rule when this is now the exception to the rule is a married man. Okay, here we go right here. Let's take a look at the comment section because then we'll look at the woman's point of view from this, which is really going to be eye-opening. Feminists, congratulations, you won. Okay, very nihilist there. Because today's women are marrying to take their husbands' houses. Okay, divorce culture. This one says right here, which we blame. Men want peace now because the women in the 80s were supportive and homemade women. Again, this person didn't even live in the 80s, more than likely. We don't want to lose half. So the men are going, yeah, we went our own way. So these men are saying we did this. Women were women in the 70s. Okay. This woman says many men are with each other. All right. She going the gay route. Stay single, kings. All right. I repeat, stay single and stay happy. Free agent there. Back in the 70s, a man gets married and gains stability, respect, and a partnership. And it meant something. Now, less than 20% of these men are married because the world told them freedom meant isolation. So that's he's saying that when a man says stay free, what are you going to be alone? All right. You need to wife yourself up. You need to settle down. But the truth is, marriage used to be building a legacy, not to drain it. The right women still multiplies your mission. Okay. There's not many right women out here, he's saying. And a last one, it seems like it's a woman. Notice how you center men as if they're the only person in a marriage. Women can open bank accounts and take out mortgages now, 50-year mortgages. We no longer need men married in order to survive. Now we get married if we want to, and only if we want to, not because we need to. So she's taking a position of, yeah, man, we don't need to get married no more. We want to get married. I've heard these people arguments for years. Where I center it is I can't solve her problem. I can't solve your problem. It's free agent lifestyle for life. I can't tell her that taking a 50-year mortgage is a bad idea. I have to let her take the 50-year mortgage. I have to let her open her bank account and be broke. Or I got to let her open her bank account and be wealthy. What you guys want me to do is red pill rage her back to talk her out of her decision, which is nothing but Captain Save-A-Ho. Neither can I tell men that, yeah, man, these are the best women for you. Neither can I tell men that you guys are fighting this fight and losing. I can't control women. They have too many people that have them on a puppet string. I'm not about to control them. And I'm not about to tell them the brutal truth and how they're going to hit the wall and get foreclosed on. Highly likely, but I can't talk her out of that. Let's take you to the next picture here. This is going to be a video. Let me see. Which one was this one? This was posted on. Okay, let's do the video. So this is a video of a woman that literally put this on her screen. And she's the woman on the thumbnail. I think she was a nice little lemon head ass Aisha Curry, $2 Aisha Curry woman. So I figured y'all would come in and take a look at the stream. And it says in the 70s right here, 91% of women were married by the age of 30. Today it's 32%. So you see there's some internet statistics going on. We don't know what the right number is. We know 80% of men and were married compared to 20% today. Now we got 91% of women being married by age of 30, which kind of goes together because there's more women, adult women, than there are adult men. All right, especially in the 70s when you got Vietnam War, Korean War, World War II. So yeah, I can see that. Today it's only 32%. Okay, so let's see what the women were saying. All right, let's see what they think about this. Oh, by the way, let's play her video. All right, so her video is celebrating this. Now, this is where men have to look at this and go, yeah, it's cooketh. Because now, all right, now look, and that little thing, oh, I can't stand when women do that. That's clock that T, clock it. So now she's like, we did it, ladies. We did it, Brooklyn. We did it. All right, so she clocking that T. We did it. We're now free of these motherfucking loser males. All right, so this is interesting perspective, whereas the men's post went in on the women and feminism, whereas the women are like, yes, all right, we're free now, which they're wrong, all right, but we'll go with it. Let's see what the lady said about this. Let's see what the lady said about this in the comment section, just so you how far away we are from the ecclesiastical marriage. It says, yeah, because being married nowadays is like having a humiliation kink. All right. We don't know if that's a man or a woman, but I believe that that's a woman. We have another person that says, it looks like a woman with the feminist, national masculinism. All right. I don't think so. It's feminism. 31 is still way too high. 31% is way too high. A woman says we should lower it even more as it's still too embarrassing. We have another person that says, let's go, ladies. And this one says, Maria says 32% is way too high, ladies. Tone it down a bit. We have another woman that says we are finally implementing natural selection. Another one says, let's make it 0. That's a woman. All right. I can't see myself getting married unless he's a rich, sweet man. Why would I attach myself to a loser that can't even fix a car? These are the ladies. This one lady says we did it. And this lady says, still far to go, ladies. Still congratulations to us. This one says, good marriage is costly for both men and women, especially women and girls. More power and choice to all women. Glad I'm not part of this 32%. So happy to be born in this generation. Being with a man is so embarrassing. Saying this with a boyfriend. Holy mackerel. This woman says with a hijab on or a hijab. In the next 50 years, it'll be 5%. All right. These are your internet people. And then we got a couple more. Women finally started to understand that marriage benefits only men. Another lady, 32%, still too high. Another one says, should have been a single digit. Other one says right here, we can go lower, ladies. And this one says it's all by design. It will never be like that again. Facts. Now that's the answer right there. All right. Now start with that. It'll never be that high again. And that's what I was arguing the entire time. It sounds right. Cool. Ecclesiastic marriage. Get married without the state. But it's over. All right. The 50s are gone. Bye-bye. So are the 70s. And I actually proved during the debate, all these people that you're praising got married traditionally in the 1950s, got promptly divorced by the no-fault divorce laws. Once no-fault divorce came in 69 and 70, all right, 1970, Ronald Reagan was the first governor of California to put it in, and then it spread slowly across the nation. Once that happened, there was those traditional marriages gone, bye-bye. Now you got it plummeting even lower and lower and lower. But what would we do? We got to save society. We got to procreate. Bro, that's your fucking bag. That's your bag. Meanwhile, I'm going to be flying all over the country in the world, all right? I'm not marrying up no old 50-year-old fat bitch at all, all right? Now, dudes want me to stop flying around the country touching on young women, young legal age women. It ain't going to happen. Not for now, all right? Maybe if I come back and still healthy enough that by 60, maybe I can marry a 32-year-old, 40. All right, I ain't marrying an old fat bitch. All right, fat bitch. What movie is that from? That's a movie quote, YouTube. Chill. We do have more internet statistics on this one, on this particular subject matter. So now this is all within the last few days, especially after my debate. I need to clip that from that movie, by the way. In 1980. Yeah, somebody called me a dirty old man. Yeah, you're gonna be known as a dirty old man. Oh, really now? Sounds like a compliment to me. All right. You think I'm worried about being known as a dirty old man? Yes, I'm trending towards that. That's exactly what I'm going for. All right. Harlem Nights. Dude, I already told you, I'm going to be that guy at age 60 in the fucking Speedo dancing like this next to a 22-year-old on a boat. That's where I'm going. I've been proud dirty old man for a long time. All right. So that doesn't scare me at all. It's going to scare me if the bitches are scared, but I should have enough money to unscare them hoes. All right. I'm going to be up in there. I'm going to be up on here. All right. In the banana hammock like this, Mr. Steal Your Girl. All right. I just got to get my quads right. All right. Once I get my quads right, banana hammock, nigga, Speedo, next to two 22-year-old women. All right. That's what I'm going for. But I'm going to unscare them hoes with some money. I can unscare a whole bunch of hoes. All right. Shout out to Harlem Nights. Yes. So trust me, being known as a dirty old man don't scare me at all. I'm a dirty old man. All right. You going to be known as a dirty old man. You see how you guys are really scared to be known as for shit that don't matter? Like, does that matter to anybody? They're going to think you a dirty old man. I hope they do. Like, that's the whole point. Isn't that the point? All right, anyway. We're scaring niggas away. Oh, man. Why y'all all trying to save people, man? Let people do what the fuck they want. Is it bothering you? Is it bothering you, nigga? Like, this is what a dirty old man looks like. By the way, bro, I'm 50. She's 21. All right. Are you bothered? Is it all right? Does this piss you off? That's a 30-year-old age gap. Yes, it is. And I plan to make a gap in between her age. Like, it's okay, bro. And I don't think she minds either. It's fine. It's all right, nigga. Like, unless I need a nurse. It's okay, bro. 30-year age difference. So what, nigga? Are you worried? It's get 'em daddy season. I'm out now sugar daddy.
Get 'em daddy.
This isn't for everybody, though. It's not. I've exposed myself. Well, somebody exposed me. It's okay, bruh. Your daughter gonna get hands put on their hips. Man, people be bothered. Men, do not let these people bother you and drag you back to the plantation for their own needs and benefits, only for you to suffer the consequences and them not help you. All right, please. This is crazy what you guys men go through. Well, I don't want the black community to think I'm a swirling, dirty old man. I do. Hey, black community. I'm a swirling white snow bunny. I don't care what race you are, as long as you young. I'm a sugar daddy. Yeah.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right. Anyway, but I did see that. Somebody sent me a clip of that, and I'm like, he better get somewhere and settle down, or he gonna be known as a dirty old man. Oh, really?
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Tell me more about this dirty old man thing. All right, tell me more about this. How will they know me as a dirty old man?
Get 'em daddy.
Because you'll be watching me doing it. Right. But you want to marry. This is what these niggas want me to marry. Hold on for a second. Let me see this. Give me a second. It's going to take about a minute for me to pull it up. Here we go right here. This is in their motherfucking wildest dreams. This is who niggas want me to marry. Hold on for a second. This is a beautiful woman, though, by the way. In their mind, instead of me being a dirty old man, this is who these niggas want me to marry right here, right here. This is in their fucking head, right? This is who they want me to marry. Like, in their mind, I'm 50, she's 50. We make a wonderful power couple. Like, this is who these niggas want me to marry. Like, this is who they think is a appropriate match. Now, you know, it's get 'em daddy season in here, but this is who they think is a good match for CGA.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
right? Cooking and cleaning and shit and vacuuming around my house, telling me what to do. You better not do this. You better come home at night. You better not be at that juke joint. You better not be at that casino gambling ass nigga. Like, this is who they think I should be marrying and shit. Like, these women out here, there's some good wholesome women out here. Southern women that make pineapple and peach pie and shit and peach cobbler and shit. You need to be with them. You're 50, she's 50. You're a good match. You need to be out here with these women out here. There's some good available women out there that be at the church. Out there, she can fry you up some chicken and make you some catfish nuggets. This is who they hope I settle down with. And they will have no problem with me with this smothered gravy ass woman. Her putting me in check all the time. All right. And no, so somebody said, how about you leave the young women for young men? They ain't your woman, bro. Go to work, nigga. Go to work. These ain't your women. They mine. All right. Yo, brothers, young women aren't your, just because you're young and the same age doesn't mean they're your women. They're ours. We sharing them. I pay for their nails. You get to get some free pussy here and there. They are our women, bro. Now, once you get your bag up, you can share, you can share some younger women with a young nigga. They ours, bro. We sharing them, bro. It's okay. It's a win-win for everybody. I feed her, and you get to play with her toes every now and then. These are our women, bro. All right, anyway. All right, let me stop. Because these men don't get it, bro. These men don't get it. Y'all losing. You can't feed them. You're not going to marry them. You just toying with them. And then I play with them too. And then I send them back to you. How did my kids taste? All right, this guy actually has an interesting take. We're going to cover it here because what men aren't doing, they're not bossing up to the point where they need to. Like, they dropping out. They trying to come up with every reason to dick police and dick patrol the whole community. But here we go right here. It says right here in 1980, 85% of women were married by 30. Today, it's 46. So you can see the internet. We don't know who's telling the truth here. All right. We don't know who it is here. They pushed it up a decade and they had the number. But I lived through the 80s. And yes, marriage was really common. Marriage was extremely common. Today, not so common. Now, Intel's got another situation here of why this happened. They're saying the source of the U.S. Census Bureau. And let's take a look here. It says all the men crying in the comment section needs their bottle. So the women, what we've determined is, and I expose this about the manosphere, is that manosphere thought, and shout out to the manosphere, the early manosphere, not this edition of the manosphere. These are just people coming in, getting their money. What the old manosphere used to do is they used to tell people about this. In fact, these things now are common knowledge. They used to tell people that women filed for the most divorces. They used to tell people that hypergamy is a thing. They used to talk about the introduction of the Pareto principle, which is the 80-20 rule. And they used to talk about women wait for men at the finish line. Like all of these things that the 2014, 2015, 2016, all the way about to 2019 manosphere used to do is they used to talk about these things repeatedly. And they introduced it into the lexicon. And what they thought was that if people heard this and accepted this, that the women would look at the results and feel bad for men. This is where you made a critical mistake. What you thought is that you would expose them for sugar babying and OnlyFans and that you expose them to doing dating as prostitution. What you thought was that they were going to look at hypergamy and go, that's ridiculous. I'm sad that we actually did this and we ruined society and humanity and we stopped these recess chin incels from procreating. That's what the manosphere thought. They were going to get some pity pussy or some mercy pussy from these women. That women would see these datas and then look in the mirror and go, what have we done to society? But I said this. I said, yeah, they doubled down on it. They literally was like, yeah, fuck yeah, natural selection. Don't give these niggas no pussy. Fuck these niggas. All right, and what did the manosphere do in turn? They threaten people. They're going to have an incel revolution. Men are going to have a revolution. They're going to start picking people off and blah, blah, blah. And the women was like, we don't give a fuck. Do it. We'll get our simping forces to stop you incels from taking us down. So what I thought, and I saw this happening because I started reporting this around 2022. I said, the women don't care about any of these things that we thought they would care about. Hitting the wall. How did they defeat that? Botox, hair dye. They just defeated it. Lip injections, whatever it is. Now we can say, well, they look ridiculous, but they literally use what I call the miracles of modern science. Okay, we're going to hit the wall. We're going to do more Botox. 33 units over here, 33 units over here. Fuck it. We're going to beat it. Breast implants. I saw a woman in my gym. She had to be 70 and she had breast implants. I was like, damn. All right. And she was wrinkled up. Breast implants. And then they say, we always got black men. Yep. We always got black men. So, hey, I might not be good for white men, but there's black men still. Okay. So they just pivoted to niggas. Right. So they go what I just start showing you as a means to it. And by this point, I'm at the JUCO. So I'm getting real intelligence of what women are doing behind the scenes. So I'm at the JUCO going, whoa, I'm like, dude, you guys got it cooked. It's in fuego out here. Like, I don't think it's going back to the 50s because I'm getting real life example. Remember, I'm single at the time. I'm doing content and training at the time. And then I started fixing binds at around 2020. All right, 2019. So I'm looking at it like, yo, these women are out here are wild as fuck. There's no more virgins. So when that guy brought up virgins, I was like, I know there ain't that much virgins out here. Bring up the virgins. So I started to try to tell the space, this is how they're moving. I even went on Fresh and Fit last year, and I went on their show, and I was like, dating's monetized. Now, I had been talking about it here for 2 years, but I went on their show to be like, yo, dating's monetized now. Now, I heard Myron recently say, women are monetized. All right. So they even had to come over to that existence here. So this is what we're doing. Let's take a look at the comment section. So women just doubling down on it. They don't care. They don't care. It says right here, and this is a very good thing, says a woman. Turns out we were being forced into marriage just to survive. Now we can survive on our own. Gentlemen, this is why I looked across at Andrew Wilson and I looked at a pathetic man who literally was talking about something that I thought sounded like forced or rape. Unfortunately, that's what it sounded like. I said, man, this is a treacherous line of work to go to for modern women to force them, or he kept saying it isn't force. Okay. Force is the derivative of enforcement, whatever he was saying. I was like, who cares, bro? You're asking me to tell my audience that it would be okay for a church reverend to put social pressure onto a woman to perform intimate acts on their husband when she doesn't want to. I'm like, you guys are cooked. Then he said pastor's going to do it from the pulpit. Cooked. Guys, I said, man, this is pie in the sky shit. Let me just tell you, it's not going to happen to very many men. This is crazy, but I lost. I mean, man, I'm telling you, this dude was telling you so much bullshit. I'm like, dude, modern women are not going for this. In fact, there's a chart out talking about the levels of grape. If I have time, I can show it. I can show it to you. It's bad what they consider. It's not bad. It's that most men don't see this as grape. I think I have time to show it. The other woman said, great job, ladies. Okay, so they don't feel bad about this falling of the rate of marriage, traditional marriage, and or the birth rate. Okay, they see this as good. Good. We shouldn't be getting married in our 20s. That's a guy. 30s is the new 20s. A guy. This woman says, thank God. This woman says, I just love how beta males cry here. So this is them. Again, the average male is the one who has the problem. The guy that is not the average male, CGA, men that are Chads and Tyrones. I'm at the JUCO sugar daddy. We don't have this problem. You do. Men that say leave the younger women to men, younger men. Now you have that problem. You're a beta male. You're an average male. You're going to struggle. The women don't care about beta male struggling or the average male. Quality of women have went down. Okay. Progress, that's a guy. To be fair, 18-year-olds then looked 35, and now 35-year-olds look 18. That's actually an interesting point. In my opinion, in 2050 is going down to 20%. So I'm the nihilist. They said it's going down. And I agree. It's going to go worse. Hilarious. All these dudes born in 1998 talking about the quality of women in the 1980s. Same thing I said. You ain't even lived in the 50s. How are you talking about it? Okay. So somebody says you were winning in the first hour. In the second hour, you were giving him the debate. Always remember, the debate was only supposed to be 1 hour. It wasn't supposed to be 2 hours. All right. And he started fighting, and I was like, I'm done. All right. And I was done at the first 5 minutes of the debate. So he was the one continuing the shit on about arguing about ecclesiastical marriages. The debate was over to me already. All right. You don't even need to go to the second hour. The first hour was enough to show that he lost. All right. So anyway, I was like, he's arguing ridiculousness. Why we going in hour number 2? Okay. So to argue about this. So, how much bullshit can you argue about in 1 hour, in 2 hours? So let's keep going on. Let's keep going on here. Let me show you this. This chart for men. And this is, I try to educate men on what the spectrum of women. It says right here, this is called the grape spectrum. Okay. We have to call it grape here, but it's called RAPE. Let me see if I can get the chart out. All right. This is the grape spectrum. And this is according to, I don't know what this is from, but we'll go ahead and show it. This is where I have to say my women are different. You have to adapt. So this is the grape spectrum. As you can see, there looks to be some sort of pole here. There's a thing here, and it's a temperature. What would be red is a big time assault. What would be green is on the spectrum of it. All right, of the spectrum of it. Let me read the greens. They have these numbers here. All right, 12, 45, 60, 100% grape. All right, so let's do 100%. A 100% grape would be a stranger forcibly assault someone who screams and fights the entire time. That would be a 100. 91 would be a person who has a grape fetish. Their friend, trying to be helpful, gets a stranger to abduct and forcibly penetrate the person. Okay. Then you have right here on the 77, a husband forcing sex upon a wife in a traditional culture where she doesn't perceive this as wrongdoing. Bruh, your guy. This is your ecclesiastical marriage right there. That's a 77. That's third on the spectrum. Is a husband forcing sex upon a wife in a traditional culture where she doesn't perceive this as wrongdoing. But I lost. I told you this sounds grapey to me. For social pressure from the community, preacher, pulpit, forcing them to have sex. That's literally number 3 on the temperature. But that's your king. I mean, come on. Come on. This ain't 1970 and 1950. All right, let's go up to the top. Having sex with an unenthusiastic sex worker is the lowest on the temperature, but it's on the spectrum. So if the sex worker is selling sex, but she's unenthusiastic about it, it's on the spectrum. What about this? Having sex to make a partner happy in a relationship. Woo! Dude, I'm telling you, man. So your wife goes, I'm going to give him some pity pussy. He's pouting because I haven't had sex with him for 3 days or 4 days. And she sleeps with you. It's on the grape spectrum. Nigga, ring the bell, bro. But y'all think this is different. Y'all think this is 1950s. Good luck. And by the way, they study this in college, by the way. Your daughter is going to college, and they're being introduced to this. Let's continue. Person with Down syndrome engaging eagerly having sex with a neurotypical. Oh, I don't know all these terms. So I warned you about that too. Down syndrome people I wouldn't mess with, but a Down syndrome person eagerly having sex with a neurotypical, which I think is a regular person. So just because they have Down syndrome and they're eager about it, it's not good. Okay, this one says lying about wealth, hobbies in order to get laid. Oh my God. Woo! So number 18 literally is you're running game on them. You're lying about your wealth and hobbies, your job. I told you about that. We saw that happening about 3 or 4 years ago, where men lying about their job, and they say they are a doctor, and then they get laid, and then the woman finds out you're not a doctor. Woo-wee. It says right here, not revealing your transgender until after sex. Yep, I got that one. Pretending to like a sexual hookup out of fear of disrupting mutual social circles. Wowzers. Hook up with one person that appears nervous and tense, but doesn't say no. Oh my God. All right, so you got to watch out. That's getting in the yellow category. Stealing money back after paying a sex worker for sex. By the way, I think if you make a deal with a sex worker, I mean, it's hard for them, but they're even protective of sex workers and feminists. So if you have sex with a sex worker and you don't pay her or you steal the money back, that could be in the grape spectrum, sexual assault in their mind. I'm not saying it is. Enthusiastically interested person gets very drunk on a date. The other person is sober and they have sex. All right, we've heard that one before. Using serious emotional pressure and guilt to get sex in a relationship. A 16-year-old eagerly having sex with a 26-year-old. Wow. All right, which I would say, is that male or female? How about this one? Sex with someone who resists and says no, but who secretly really wants it. Wait, sex with someone who resists and says no, but who secretly really wants it? That's a little confusing. Uninterested, reserved person gets very drunk on a date. The other person is sober. They have sex. We have this one. Person A clearly says no to sex. After repeated attempts, person A gets tired and eventually gives in. I've agreed with that one. All right, you got to watch out for that one. So men will get caught in that one too. So this is overcoming her rejection. Please, baby, let me get it. Okay, and the person says, all right, finally, I'll give you that pussy. All right, and then, but that's considered 46 on the grape spectrum. I agree with that one. That's what you got to watch out for that one. During sex, person A begins hitting, biting, choking person B. Without asking. B pretends to like it out of fear and of making him more violent. Oh. All right, so this is where I gotta get.
I like to get dominated.
All right, that's for me. I gotta watch out for that one. All right, you gotta watch out for that one. All right, you gotta get consent in today's day and age. All right.
I like to get dominated.
All right, so hitting, biting, choking without asking. Person B pretends to like it out of fear of getting beat up and choked worse. Last one, sneakingly removing a condom during sex. That is on the high. That's called stealthing. That's called stealthing, and that is a sexual assault. That is a rape. All right. So if she assumes that you have a condom on and you unroll that condom and penetrate her, even if you don't get the strokes in, that could be a sexual assault. That certainly is legally a sexual assault. All right. So you do have to be careful here. This is what these guys don't understand, man. Like, it ain't the old days. These women have had a whole bunch of training. They've had classes. They've had gender studies. And then I got you telling me there's going to be pill pit pressure and social pressure for these women to have sex. Like, man. All right. This is where men, mouthpiece guys, even guys that are dominating sex, like you like to choke and pull hair and shit like that. If the woman pretends to like it, but then you don't give her aftercare or you don't give her something and she goes home and then she can be like, well, I got sexually assaulted. You're like, how? All right. So times have changed. Men haven't changed. With that being said, I do have 2 more videos to this one. Let me see. Or 1 more video. This guy's saying here that men are failing to adapt. All right. So let's see here. And you might not agree with him. I understand, because I think men don't want to be challenged. They want their conventional wisdom of traditionalism and Bible thumping and ecclesiastic sky daddy and ghosts. You guys want to think that that's going to prevail in today's marketplace.
Women don't want to date ugly men.
And yeah, women would prefer to date someone they find physically attractive. Men will correctly come to that fact and then state it as if it's some crime against humanity, as if men haven't been preferring women for their physical traits for thousands of years. The thing that has changed, however, is that in the last 60 years, women no longer need to attach themselves to a man for financial security. They can be independently successful and be more selective about when and who they decide to date. This is patently a good thing. Women are also just generally more selective about partners than men are with women. That's just biology. There's far more biological risk for a woman to choose the wrong father than a father to choose the wrong mother. However, in modern times, what this means is that as a man, you need to, well, do more. A lot of men who are not working to improve themselves will talk about how unrealistic the standards are for men these days. In my opinion, the standards are not unrealistic at all. They are, however, higher than our grandparents' generation when, as a man, all you had to do was have a pulse and an income.
Now, he's hit or miss on this one, but again, I can't stop him. All right. You know what I mean? Like, what men want to do is stop guys like this and stop the simps and stop the pick-me's and the pick-mishas. And you guys want to stop, like, you guys want to change women and change the world back and roll the clock back. Sorry. I'm telling you, you guys got to adapt to the marketplace to the point where I've said the average man ain't going to win. Statistically, I'm right. You have to kind of really do more. And what guys are going to say, well, why do more for this quality of women? He even admits it. These women ain't shit, like, compared to their grandmothers. So he is admitting that, yeah, these women are less quality. You're getting less than the men got as an average man with granny. Okay, so he even knows that, and he's saying still natural selection is going to occur. The times are going to change right up under you. You're not going to ecclesiastically marry them. And what you're doing is you're trying to roll the clock back right here, just a pulse in the income, where that's where you want to succeed, or some sort of control, legal control, removing the legal rights of women. I want you to hear me clearly. I don't disagree with some of those takes. This is why people were like, why are you going in hard on Andrew Wilson? He's on your team. I don't disagree that possibly could be a solution. Not today, though. I wouldn't waste time. Right? I don't have that type of Captain Save-A-Hole mentality. All right? I know hoes, and I know they want to be hoes until they don't want to be hoes. But I can't convince a hoe to not be a hoe. Trust me. I've seen it done. I've seen niggas try. Not to say that I haven't tried. Hoes want to be hoes until they don't want to be hoes. And even then, they want to still be half hoeing. So I can't stop them, bro. What I want men to understand is you cannot stop this shit. This is not nihilism. You would just have to go to the 7% chance you meet one of these goddamn virgins or whatever it is to be able to get this. And then it's going to be for a limited time only. Subscription ended. Don't waste your time. Become better for yourself is what my philosophy is. Enjoy this life. But you guys are going to be dying out here on the hill trying to get these hoes and not be hoes. It is what it is. Trust me, I've tried. I've been there, done that. And once a hoe, always a hoe. So they'll never get hoeing out of their blood lifeline.
Now, women, especially desirable women, can demand that you are also funny and charming and sweet and can financially take care of yourself.
All right, so just taking care of yourself financially, and this isn't all women, but yeah, I think what women have pivoted to is that as much as they have more rights and their ability to get jobs or whatever it is, government benefits, whatever it is, support, what they are now demanding from men are different criteria to mate with them. Now, they're not doing this the entire time they're a woman. Okay, so then you're going to say, well, based on her past, she wasn't doing that. Well, based on Andrew Wilson's past, he wasn't ecclesiastically marrying either. So the same applies to him. I don't know why y'all giving him a pass and then criticizing these hoes. He's doing the same thing as repackaging like these hoes. And he ain't living it either. So based on everybody's past, our past doesn't tell us how we can govern our future relationships. We can always change. But what women have done is said, okay, now that I have my own income, I want him to do this. I want him to be funny. I want him to be loving and caring. I want him to be emotionally available. Then you have to decide if you want to do that. What you then can't say is, boom, they shouldn't be able to do this. They should be a helpmeet and they should be monogamous and faithful and they should be making apple pies and shit like this. That doesn't work today. That doesn't work today. You're going to have a hard time trying to live this out, and you're going to waste all of your youth trying to figure this out.
Are working a job that's maybe well respected. And as I alluded to in the beginning, maybe they prefer someone who's good looking. In fact, all of these traits are one that men look for in women as well. But for the first time, men are now feeling the weight of being graded on these metrics. If you're a young man and you've struggled with dating, the answer is not to become a doomer. It's not to go on esoteric boards and complain about how women are evil.
I agree with this. All right. The doomer part you might attribute to me, but you're trying to come out here now ecclesiastically married. Nah, that ain't gonna work.
To try and change physical traits about yourself that you were born with, like your eye color, your eye shape, your
height changing,
height, etc. Instead, it's to focus on the traits that you can control and maximizing those. If you aren't already, work hard to become funny and charismatic.
Now, this is where I kind of disagree with him, but he's saying boss up. Well, I agree, but I wouldn't do it just for women. I would do it then to qualify for a certain type of woman. That's all I would say. Now, I would do it for myself, and then a side effect would be certain type of women would qualify for you. Like you can get access to them. You can touch them. You can have a conversation. Whereas if you don't have any of this, you're not even having a conversation. Like I have conversations with women today that how I present myself that 10 years ago, I wasn't having that conversation with them at all. Like I wasn't able to get to the conversation. Now today, the conversation is easy to access because where I go, the type of way I carry myself, what I'm riding, the type of restaurant, the type of hotel I'm at, the conversation works like this because they're like, oh, he's paid his way in. All right. So he can have this conversation. Now that's a side effect. That is what do they call it? That is a result of doing the free agent lifestyle. It wasn't for them. So I would refrain. If anything, I would change here is I would refrain what he's saying to do these things, to learn how to speak in public, to know how to be funny and charismatic, to know how to be a storyteller, not just for women, but what it's going to be is going to be a direct correlation between you improving these areas and then improving your lifestyle, improving your networking, improving your business. Then you'll have a conversation, a byproduct. I keep slipping my mind. Thank you to the coach gang. Women are a byproduct of these things. Okay. So by doing this, women will be a byproduct. It's not the goal. Okay. Thank you, man. It was slipping my mind. I could not think of the word for this past couple of weeks. So that's the only way I would reframe this in a way that then you can feel good about doing it. Otherwise, if I make women the purpose, then I do it and then I get disappointed that it didn't result in that. Then I'm going to say I wasted my time, where you didn't waste your time. You actually improved yourself for business, for networking, for whatever it is. And it wasn't a waste of time. It actually was beneficial for you, but it's going to be a byproduct anyway. All right. 100%. Okay.
And kind and smart. Work on your physical appearance, have good hygiene, work out. And instead of falling for get-rich-quick schemes like dropshipping or crypto, work to actually get a respectable career, become a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer, etc. If that's not your thing, then work with your hands in the trades or become a firefighter or policeman. Actually, I don't know, contribute to society.
I mean, as much as the red pill, the manosphere would disagree with this and the loser males, he's right. He's right on this one. Actually contribute to society. All right. Now you're going to say, Coach, how do you contribute to society? Nigga, I wrote books. All right. Come on, man. I'm an author. All right. That is one of the basic contributions to humanity. All right. Putting your philosophy out there for others to reach and maximize their potential. I know a black nigga doing it is somehow bad, but all these other motherfuckers can do it. And it's a great thing to do. Okay. So he's saying make an investment in yourself, find ways to do it. Don't do the hustle thing. Don't try to get involved in sports gambling and drop shipping and all of these side hustle things, side quests that people have already done, and it's come and gone. All right, it's come and gone. That wave is gone. So shout out to him for this one right here. Actually make a contribution. You will find that not only women, but people will treat you differently.
If you do all of these things and no one said it was supposed to be easy, women have not had it easy for a long, long time, you will have no problem finding a girlfriend.
I don't know if that's true.
That's what you want. Even if they do prefer the taller guy sometimes. Now follow me for more content.
All right, shout out to this guy right here. Again, I'm about 50, 60, 40 on what he was saying, but I think he meant well. And of course, a lot of women were loving this particular type of commentary, but it does go back to what my premise is. I'm just using that to show what my premise is. My premise is, guys, the average guy is not going to get it. If you are, you're going to be the average simp. That's all you're going to be. You got to have to learn how to simp as an average guy. Okay, 100%. But listen, what cannot be denied, and what I said here in the debate is that the old days are gone. Sorry. I mean, we missed the 50s. I didn't miss the 90s, though. But the 50s and 60s and 70s, we missed it, where the average guy could get some pussy. Not only that, do you guys know that the average guy used to get a lot of pussy in wartime? All right. Most of these virgins became not virgins in wartime. Most of the women that they fucked were war brides, bitches in Vietnam, teenage women in Vietnam, right? Buying pussy in Vietnam and Thailand when they were 18, 19, and 20. Shout out to everybody. It's Veterans Day tomorrow. So, okay. That's how these men were able to run through women and then marry one of these broads or come back and marry one of these American women. That's how men used to get pussy. By the bundle. By the bundle. Happy Veterans Day. All right. So if we want to really quantify why young men ain't getting pussy, well, they ain't at war. All right. That's one of the reasons why they's not getting no pussy. They sitting at home playing video games, which is cool. But you ain't out there fighting, knocking down war pussy. So, all right. So there's that. You ain't catching Agent Orange either. You ain't getting a limb blown off. Nigga, you're not coming back and being homeless. So there's always a trade-off. Let me get to these super chats here. But I've studied this thing. I've never been military. Shout out to my military people. We don't want to burst. We don't want to yank your chain. But that's a reality. All right. And then they come back to their cheating wife divorcing them when they was fucking a whole bunch of Vietnamese pussy back in the day. All right. So, all right. Knocking up. There's men, your grandfathers and great grandfathers got kids in Thailand and the Vietnamese and in Korea. And some of them got them in Afghanistan and so forth and so on. That's a hard conversation to have. And then the Philippines. So let's just call a spade a spade. A lot of them got their dick wet in wartime. Right? Japan. Yep, Japan. All right. Germany. You know how many American soldiers was fucking German women? By the bundle. Getting their dick wet by Helga. Raw, too. This was back when they was going raw. I mean, raw was the law. Right? They was going in raw on all kind of pussy connection because AIDS wasn't a thing back then. They would just get that venereal disease shit and get a shot in their dick, right? And be like, we're good. They get that drip, gonorrhea, burning and shit. All right. They didn't experience way more worse shit than that burning piss. All right. But they was out there going rawski and hairy pussy, y'all. Hairy, like the hairy crab pussy. Like when bitches kept it hairy. All right. Anyway. Right. And they didn't care, bro. All right. That's how they got their jollies off. That's how they got their 50 body counts up before they married their wives. They went to war. All right. So what do y'all want to do? Hairy bush, stick a bush, punani. Catching venereal diseases and shit. Having babies, just nutting in girls, raw. Teenage girls, too. All right. Anyway. And smelling. Punani just, ooh-wee. Back shots going crazy. No air conditioning. Humidity all in the 90 percentile. All right. Just clapping raw, stanky bush. Musty pussy. Just. Raw oyster punani. All right. Ooh-wee. Vietnam, 120% humidity. It's 15-year-old Vietnamese. Just there's a story here quickly here, and I got to do these super chats. There's a story here because they were talking. Man, it's Veterans Day, so I shouldn't shit on the veterans. But they were saying they would come back. They'd be out doing their duties. They would come back, and it would be girls, Vietnamese girls, one on each bed in the barracks, just waiting on them. Like, all right. He said, fire in the hole. All right. And they would come back. And what they would do is they would gather up these Vietnamese war brides and they would just put them in there and have them waiting on the bed for the soldiers to get back. Just unfortunately, some of these girls were not, they were minors. All right. That's the tragic story about this whole thing. Some of these girls were like 14, 15, and 16. All right. And boy, it's an interesting time. So your grandfathers are not going to talk about this. Neither are your great grandfathers. They're taking this to the grave. All right. But that's neither. All right. What an evil world. But y'all want to take it back to those times, huh? I see. All right.
It's an evil world we live in.
Y'all want to take it back to this time where men ruled and it was so perfect ecclesiastically. All right. Anyway, let me see here. Let's get in here. Shout out to the veterans. Press a 1 if you're a veteran. Because Veterans Day is tomorrow, man. We got to honor the veterans. We will not have a call-in show. All right, but shout out to the veterans here. This is how it used to be, man. Men, dude, times have changed. See, the point of it all is times have changed. What looks like normal activity to them, it was normal to them. But it's shitty to us now looking at this. We're like, man, we let this shit go on. Like, this is how we operated and function. This is what you have to understand is that you can't take yesterday. This is what I was trying to explain to Andrew Wilson. You're cherry picking. You're taking a time where you're taking this one thing from that time and trying to bring it here, but you're not taking the rest of it. I said that. I was like, dude, you can't cherry pick. You can't just take when marriages were good and plop it into 2025 and use those rules. What about the other shit? 2,000 years ago, 50 years ago. You're speaking so incoherent. No, I'm not. I'm speaking the truth, and you don't have anything to respond. You can't cherry pick society's good points and leave the bad points. That was the point. Everybody can understand that. So what seems foul yesterday, you can't penalize those guys with today's rules. So that was fair for the most part yesteryear. Today it will be an abomination for the military to participate in something like that. It would be an abomination. It would be a war crime. People would have to answer for that today. And it would be downright filthy, rotten activity to engage in. Not to say that people don't engage in it now. I'm pretty sure they do. Japan did it to the Philippines. Like, people have been doing this for years, centuries. So when you go back and you just say, well, the guy, Bible and God, 100, 250, 70, 2,000 years ago, well, it was the right way. No. That was the way they did it then. You can't apply that to today. You can't. So that was the conversation I was trying to have. But then that's when he started saying I was incoherent. And I'm like, yeah, so you just don't want to debate. All right. Now you're trying to act like I don't make sense, which is a debating tactic for master debaters. All right. Anyway, super chats. Let's get in here, man. Thank you for the support. We had a good show, a great Monday. Hollywood CGA is here, and the bitch ass niggas are running. New world order. All right. All right. That's the way we used to do shit. And if it happened in America, we'd be doing the same shit. It is what it is. It is what it is. We got our brother. Let's see if I can say your name. It is Mr. Leon Lovelace. I just noticed that society shames older men's sexual desires with the dirty old man line, but they don't do the same for older women. Coincidence? The answer is nope. One thing about women is they're never gonna play fair in sexuality. And I know that. Like, for me, like I noticed that in my marriage, because I would do a certain thing and I would expect my wife to reciprocate. But when she didn't, she would be like, well, I didn't ask you to do it. So now the rule doesn't apply. I thought I was setting a standard or a rule, but when it came for her time to take advantage of it, she didn't feel guilty about it. And I was like, damn, that's fucked up. But in retrospect, that's the way it goes. Right? I can't change that in women. That's how they operate. So when Men date younger women, we get a bad name. All right, we taking advantage of her. She's a victim. But when women are older and they date a younger woman, younger man, you go girl. We can't change this. And I think men waste time trying to get women to change it as opposed to adapting. But what you believe is men control society long enough to overcome this. And I think you're wrong about this. I think this is a bad historical perspective. Yes, men did do that, but women were in a different position. They were surviving. They didn't have jobs. They couldn't buy homes. They were property, right? They were getting bombed and shot. They had to go to war. So women were different. They had to really go along with what you say. You were violent. You could beat them up. Nobody would protect them. So, they were shamed for being a whore. So it was completely different. You can't then take that Captain Save-A-Hole mentality in today's world where their position completely different and it's your fault. You gave them that leverage. You got to adapt. These ain't the women of the past where they need to be protected and coddled. They got the government, the New World Order, the media. They got the prison industrial complex, the police. They got the courts. They got everything and the deck stacked against your motherfucking ass. You can't get away with this shit. All right. You better adapt. You ain't saving the day. All right. You're not saving the day. Sad reality. All right. Times have changed. Ghost J says that there's a whole spectrum, coach. He says, what do we do? You just gonna have to adapt. And even when you adapt, let me say this. Even what you're doing today can be considered foul in 5, 10, 15 years. Now, this is the game. Okay. Now, this is where it really gets bad for you. So what you're doing today, say you adapt and you adapt to what the women are doing. You say, okay, fuck it, we doing this. In 20 years, them bitches are going to be like, nah, that was foul. And you're going to look like a whole motherfucking animal and a beast. Have we seen that with Me Too? Have we seen that with Sean Diddy Combs? Have we seen that with R. Kelly? Have we seen this? Have we seen this? So even when the women say, okay, this is fair game, and they comply with it, 5, 10, 15 years later, she's going to be like, nah, we shouldn't have been able to do this. We were forced into doing this. Right? So even when you adapt, there's problems with it because they're always going to be the victim. And when they were literally eating up all the food and drinking up all the drink and having a party and doing all this, and I'm grown and you can't tell me nothing, I'm independent. And then 10, 15 years down later, I was a victim. So really, y'all can't get out of this. That's my point. You do have to be careful and cover your tracks and your bases. All right. That's what you're going to have to do. Shout out to our brothers here. Let me see here. We got some brothers over on the Ko-Fi. All right. Gary says, Coach, when women cheat, men ask, do you love them? When men cheat, women ask, what did you do to her or do for her? When men cheat, women ask, what did you do for her? So women do care that you cheated. They care how much you spent. And that's why you won the debate. He says women have monetized mindsets, regardless if they're virgins or have 100 babies, boss up. That's true. That's true. I mean, that's where you're at this particular point. It's tough. We got our brother here. It is Anesthesia. Please chat GPT it live. I bet less than 25% of men in the 1970s were married within the ecclesiastical church society. Less than 25%. I would be willing to bet it's zero. Shout out to Mr. T says, Coach, you're a visionary. Sad part about being a visionary, no one understands it for about 5 to 10 years. If you've been watching me since 2018, 2019, press 1. And this is where Mr. T is right. When you're a visionary, when you're looking into the future and you're adapting, people think you're crazy. But unfortunately, people thought I was crazy 5, 6 years ago. Like, don't get it twisted. I've been called crazy for a long time. But one thing they've never called me is a liar. I've been right on the nail to the head. I've been on it. I haven't missed. Now, you can play the if, coulda, shoulda, woulda game, but I have not missed. I've been on it. Everything I said. He says right here, I said they would get canceled. Yep. I told you, I've been telling you. He says, I disagree with almost everything till you show receipts, and I personally went through that shit. I've been hitting the nail on the head of that. I got the pulse to society. I'm not going to be wrong. I'm just going to make you uncomfortable. You're going to be like, man, this can't be. And then fast forward 5 to 10 years, boom. Right? It's going to be nail on the head. Sorry, because I don't have any hope. Like, I'm not trying to save anything. I just know that time doesn't change. Time never goes back. So if I know that, where are the trends going? I'm going to be right on the head. Shout out to Rosie, says, Coach, feminism free, man. I'm so happy women think marriage is slavery. I can give her some money for that cootie cat and pay her to leave, and she thinks it's a win-win for her. My balls are drained, and I can focus back on my mission without worrying about her and her lifestyle and caring for her. Yeah. I mean, I think it's a win-win. Unfortunately, the women will realize it's a L. Tradisha says, I was told a childless woman who wants a childless man is selfish. Yet single dads that date a childless woman is not selfish. A single dad that dates it. Okay. I asked him, your wife has 2 kids and married a childless man. Is your wife selfish? No answer. I was all kind of B's and MFs in his head. And she said, society thinks all childless adults are baby haters, but to Ibsen's credit, society hates childless people who don't want a single parent. But all the single parents can refuse to date another single parent and nobody shames them. What's going on that I don't know? Tranisha getting all evangelistical on us. Mr. Hamster says, glad you called out that goofy MTR, lost respect after that nigga made a video. And in the first 5 minutes, he says, I don't think CGA made a response yet. And this was 3 days after the debate. He says, I would have respected it more if he just said he doesn't fuck with CGA. Facts. Like, I've literally been talking about this since the debate. I don't think he's responded to this yet, bruh. Bro. Again, these content creators are really showing their true colors. And MTR was a known content thief of me for a long time. He stopped doing it because I called it out. All right. So what he would do is I would do something, a part of my show. And then by the time my show was over, 5 hours later, he done already cut the video. He said he did say I wasn't stupid. All right. But anyway, look, that thumbnail was the nail in the closet or nail in the coffin for MTR, in my opinion. All right. Because you know people won't look at that thumbnail. All right. That thumbnail where you got my face. Look, somebody, let me pull it up. Okay. Let me see here. Let me see here. This right here. This is unforgivable. Let me see if I can pull it up. Right here. This right here. Now that's deliberate. That's not an accident. That's not an accident, bro. That's fighting words. Because yeah, that might be a quote of what Andrew Wilson said about me, but that's dirty. He's stupid with an arrow pointing at me. That might as well be him saying it. That might as well be him saying it. All right, because nobody sees those quotes and nobody really cares. It says right here, Andrew Wilson goes off on Coach Greg Adams in a fire debate. Yeah, that's a subliminal right there. Anybody, look, if this happened to you, what would you think? All right, so that's foul right there, 100%, because people look that up, and when they look my name up, that's going to come up. Okay, so that's a violation right there. So anybody that says, again, this is when I go on the attack, people say I start attacking them. That's on the attack. This is passive aggressive attack. This is the same thing as when Andrew Wilson was a passive aggressively attacking. Then they What happens is when they passive aggressively attack me and I go at them, they say that I was the aggressor. When I showed you and demonstrated that I wasn't. I was not the aggressor at all. When you start passive aggressively attacking me and then I attack you back, Coach was attacking him first and calling him names. And I demonstrated that that wasn't the case. He was the one doing it. All right. Passively aggressively. Passive aggressive is a big deal. All right. And a lot of people, because we are a less violent society. Okay. Because we're a less violent society, people still haven't adjusted to passive aggressive attacks. Okay. Because nobody gets to die anymore. Nobody gets to get punched in the nose. Nobody gets to get a purple nurple or a wedgie. Nobody gets to get socked in the face. We've eliminated that as a means to say we shouldn't be as violent. We should be rational. But what happens is ill subliminals, passive aggressive attacks, gaslighting, manipulation. Those get passed off as not a big deal. But if I scream at you back or I call you a name back aggressively, then that's an attack. But I'm like, God, the guy was literally passively aggressively attacking me the entire time. People never look at this because we're not trained to do it, nor are we trained to recognize it in men. We can kind of recognize it when women do it. But even then, it doesn't give us a reason to snap back at them aggressively. We've actually said that women use sign language and they use passive aggressive. Now, men are using these tactics to make another man to look like he's the aggressor when they were the passive aggressive the entire time. Their demeanor, their condescending tone, the way they say things. If they say you don't making sense, you're not making sense, you're speaking irrationally. These are passive aggressive personal attacks that they put on you. And then when you go back at them, they take the end of the stream where I talk about your whole ass wife. And then they're like, man, damn, well, I lost respect for CGA. You're supposed to sit through passive aggressive gaslighting and attacks and not deal with it head on. These are things you need to address. So I addressed it. I addressed it several times. You're passive aggressively attacking me. You do understand. Now you're trying to use that as a means to gaslight me. So you do understand. Let me say it slower because you're slow. Now that's an attack. But he just gaslit me, right? He just sat there and said, you're speaking incoherently. That's not a personal attack. The people listening to me know I wasn't speaking incoherently. So that's not a passive aggressive attack. That's not a personal attack. That definitely is a personal attack. So then when I go in on him and say, well, you're slow. You're a Neanderthal. Let me slow down for you so I can speak clearly. Oh, man, CGA's attacking him. What? How the fuck was I attacking him? So that's where men don't get it yet. And I noticed that when I say men are the new bitches is because men have used, because they don't get fucked up. They don't get punched, shot, kicked, right? Their throats cut because we can't do that because that would be literally a crime. What they then do is resort to passive aggressive attacks like women. So that thumbnail was a passive aggressive attack to me. So I didn't attack him first. I might have. Okay. Now, somebody might say, well, he does that to everybody. So what? I'm supposed to accept it like everybody else? All right. No. Shout out to Kevin W. Says, Coach, all we need to do is fund the MRAs and live on $2,000 a month in New York City while she still stays in a tiny rat-fested apartment with no heat or hot water. She will cook too. Shout out to you. Fund the MRAs. Yeah. That was another thing he said. Fund the MRAs. I mean, this dude was reaching. The MRAs are known as a terrorist organization. I mean, the things that I seen these men support is absolute crazy. Okay. Let me see here. Fund the MRAs to get political sway. I mean, I'm like, what? What? Wow. I'm like, man, and I'm supposed to debate this shit? I'm supposed to debate this like, God damn. God damn. Let me show you something here quickly here. Fund the MRAs to get political sway in the church. I'm like, we cooked. This is We the People, the White House President Barack Obama, classifying the men's rights movement as a terrorist group, 2014. Okay. Yes, MGTOW's on the list. That's like him saying, let's fund the MGTOWs. Just reaching. All right. Now, do I believe that they're a terrorist group? No, but that ain't my problem. They're like, again, I can't control that. So y'all was reaching pie in the motherfucking sky. Shout out to Blue Baggins. No rules for 2026 going forward. All segs is grape. Could be. But now you want me to argue whether they're a terrorist organization or not. I don't care if they are. What I'm saying is you're saying that they should be funded. You're going to be treated like a crazy guy. All right. Shout out to our brother Johnny Vegas says, hey, coach, we've been lied to by the clanosphere. According to Pew Research, Protestant denominations have over a 50% chance of divorce and over 70% current divorcees in America identify with Christianity. In case anyone wanted to lie about it and get away with it. That's what I said during the stream. But what did he do? He did like most Christians do. Not my sect of Christian. Again, like I said, this is why you can't argue with religious people, because what they're going to do is then when I say, well, the Christians or the Catholics, well, those aren't the real Christians. So they'll literally cut a group out and then cut their little group out over here and put it up here. Nah, bro. See, I don't let people do that. Again, these people are whack jobs. Nah, let's take the whole Christians in total. Nigga, it's 50%. Don't just pull your Christianity out. Well, this little group over here, 17%. That's them, nigga. Like, this is insane what y'all was letting them get away with and supporting them. I was like, insanity. Don't break up the Christians now. All right, when it's time to have the Pope come in, y'all niggas gonna be there watching. Don't break them up now. If I total all the Christians up, it's 50+%. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. That just shows you men have too much hope out here. Good fucking luck out here, man. Y'all can deal with y'all hope. I'm gonna be over here at the Free Agent Lifestyle touching your future wife. Touching your future wife. All right, but anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. We'll be back tomorrow, and it is peace.